seat. Bad advice, baby. Chad and Sean, come and see. We talk that niche, the weird, the deep, the forum lore, the jokes they keep. Juggalos laughing, loud cows too, furries in the feed and what they do. If you got a question, bring it in. We make it messy, we let it spin. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strange to light. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind. One hot take, three worst takes, a little truth, a lot of snakes, cucks in the comments, fur and fur. Everybody's talking, we prefer. If it's offbeat, we're on it quick. Two weird hosts and a sharper trick. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strange to light. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind. Come for the chaos, stay for the names. Every rabbit hole turns into games. One more question, let it go. Bad advice, and away we go. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strange to light. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind.
Let's fucking go! Bad advice on now! Chad and Sean in the pit! Spin that weird internet shit! They climb in the feed like a chain on the floor. Juggalos in the back wanting one more roar. Low cow laughs keep feeding the flame. Cocks and furries all get names. Turn it up, let it break. Every dumb take, every mistake. Bad advice, say it loud. Bad advice, spin it proud. Chad and Sean, run the show. Bad advice, here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Screenshots flying, hot tea stains. Discord chaos in the brains. Niche culture kings with the live wire bite. Dragging the freaks into the night. Turn it up, let it break. Every dumb take, every mistake. Bad advice, say it loud. Bad advice, spin it proud. Chad and Sean, run the show. Bad advice, here we go. Let's fucking go. If it gets weird, we go harder. If it gets loud, we go farther. One more clip, one more spin. Hit record, let the mess begin. Bad advice, say it loud. Bad advice, spin it proud. Chad and Sean, run the show. Bad advice, here we go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go!
Hello and welcome everybody to the Bad Advice Podcast. I am your emotional support Chad, and here with me is Sean.
Hello.
Thought I would give you a little bit more of a Monday. So
Oh man.
I didn't want to. Damn it! I didn't want to do this while the intro was going because I thought it would mess it up, but now it's just not working properly at all. So that's wonderful. That's great.
What have you done? Did you ruin your keyboard again?
No, in fact, it's great.
Uh-oh, I'm losing you again, Chad.
Fortunate, I think that the stream can still hear me.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why Discord keeps doing that shit, man. It's something I'm gonna have to work on its own, which I'll do after this stream, actually, if you remind me.
He's being an obstinate fucker right now.
Maybe if I do this, it'll fix it.
He said, I can fix it. I can fix it.
Actually, I'm thinking it might be because of the page that it is. So, we'll try this.
Speaking of which, what are we covering today, Chad?
The topic of today is bronies. You know, everyone's favorite My Little Pony fans who are definitely well adjusted. Which I do know I just took everything off camera. It's a work in progress, people. There we go. So we'll start off. Okay, so that's not what I was looking for. So the first definition for Brony on Urban Dictionary is Brony is a village in the administrative district of Gmina Kruszynów, and that's not what we're talking about. Polish words. This is the one we're looking for.
Mina Krishnov.
So a brony, an adult male fan of the 4th generation version of the show My Little Pony, also known as My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. There are many kinds of bronies, such as passive bronies who care about the opinions of others and just watch the show. Then there are also the Nazi bronies.
I forgot about them. Oh my god.
Oh, we're going to get into that tonight. We're going to talk about the Nazi bronies.
Oh my god.
The Nazi bronies who obsess over it, turn unrelated characters into ponies and spam it on unrelated websites and try to assimilate people. The demonic brony cult, if you will.
So, better or worse than Klopp?
Oh, I don't want to think about that right now. Probably, I want to say better, but we're going to get into it and find out if that's true or not.
Oh my god.
Anti-brony groups have been established, though half of them can't tell right from wrong. Passive brony. Hey, do you watch MLP? No, not my slice of pie. I respect that. You should try it sometime. Nazi brony. Herder, you don't like MLP? Burn in hell! I did actually share the screen correctly. Okay, for you, I mean.
Oh yeah, we're good.
We're good. SS bronies. That's right. S is in the chat, Maddie. S is for the bronies.
Woof.
So, this is the first thing I want to pull up. It's just a short.
When you're right.
Technical difficulties. Which it's kind of loud for me. How's it sound for you, Sean? Was that kind of loud?
I didn't hear enough of it.
I'm a trained
Fine
pilot.
for me.
Okay. I don't care if it's a little loud for me. So
Bro looks like Temu Stone Cold.
he does. But the short is called, "Do you think you're too macho for My Little Pony?"
I have built and can build custom motorcycles from scratch. I can weld. I can run a CNC machine. I played college football. I was a bodyguard ranch hand.
And I like
for
My
a
Little Pony.
Science fiction writer. I worked as a GM lube guy at a GM dealership. On top of all that, I watched a show for little girls. I'm known as Dusty Cat in the fandom, and I'm known as
Based.
the manliest brony in
Based.
the world. If this guy can like a girl's show for what it is, you can too. Every character doesn't have the answers. right? They have to go find the answers.
I
They have
like
to
how
learn
he's
from
I like
their
how he's got to
mistakes.
be an
And that's what
alpha
draws
about
me
it.
to My Little Pony, because you have character-driven story where the characters learn something and grow.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
From what I've actually heard, the show is actually pretty well written.
Well,
Be
so it's
honest.
kind of like it's kind of like one of those Rick and Morty situation where the show itself is actually really well written and structured. It's just the fan base is toxic as fuck.
Yeah, so you said you had stories about bronies. You don't have to tell it now, but I wanted to tell my brony story real quick. It's a tragic story, and it's something that I vastly regret in my life. I don't really, because it's been a really long time. So I was like 13 or 14. It was 8th grade, and there was this guy, and I don't know why I had the proclivity to do this. This is the only time I've ever done this in my life. I was bullying a kid. I really was. I don't know why I did it, but I thought it was funny. And one day, hey, Katie, welcome. I was waiting for you last night. Where were you, girl?
Yo,
But I was bullying him. I guess he was just, yeah, and I was kind of an outcast even in middle school. I guess he was just like a rung below me, and I was annoying him. And he punched me, not super hard, but he punched me in the stomach in the middle of class, and it hurt. And I respected him more after that. But the teacher saw him punch me, so he got in trouble. Whoops.
rip.
So fast forward to my senior year in high school, this kid's in my class, and we're friends now, or at least acquaintances. I get along with the guy, and he has a tablet, which tablets were new at the time. This was 2013, 2014.
Oh no.
And he was showing me some art he was doing. He was drawing. And so he handed me the tablet, and I do that thing that now that we know in the age of technology you should never, ever do. And I just started swiping.
Never swipe. Never swipe.
And I swept a couple times, and he tried to stop me, but it was too late, and I saw pictures of My Little Pony characters fucking.
Oh, Clop. All right, let's go.
And so I handed it back to him, and he's like, hey, that isn't what it looks like. I just went, we're not going to talk about it. And I walked away. Like, we're not going to talk about it. And I walked away.
And they never spoke again.
No, I talked to him. It took a couple of weeks. I won't lie. I was like, I'm going to avoid him for a little while. But yeah, so that was,
man.
I knew what bronies were before that because the juggalette chick that I dated was also it's not brony, but a somewhat adult enjoyer of My Little Pony. She was a mess in all kinds of ways.
Shocker.
Yeah, shocker. Also said I got her pregnant.
Juggalette and into My Little Pony is like recipe for disaster, brother.
And as a juggalette, she was into WWE, which at the time I'm more into it now than I was back then, to be honest.
Well, that honestly makes a lot of sense, though, considering their background wrestling or their backyard wrestling
yeah.
background.
Yeah, it makes sense. But her favorite was CM Punk. And she was just I was literally playing Batman Arkham Asylum on my Xbox 360 while she was at my house. And she's showing me compilations of CM Punk being like, I'm CM Punk, I'm straight edge, and I'm better than you. Because, that was his whole thing.
Because he's gay.
Yeah, because he's gay. But yeah, that's my first-hand brony experience. Did you want to tell yours before we get started?
Yeah, mine's a little bit different. It's actually, it revolves around retail.
Oh,
right?
Boy.
Oh, boy is right.
Oh, boy.
So at the time, I worked at Game Exchange, and like any other fucking used store like that, they fucking sell like phones and tablets and other devices, right?
Yep.
So we get this hick-ass motherfucker that comes in one day, ends up turning into a regular at the store that spends zero money.
Oh, those are the best.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you.
Probably tried to give you advice about how to run the store too.
Oh, bro, he was so fucking cringe. It was next level, man. It was like every time he walked in, literally anybody on staff that was on shift at the time would just collective sigh. But that being said, first time he comes in the store, good faith customer, right?
Yep.
Asked to look at our devices. And, I forget what model of iPod or iPhone or whatever it was, but basically it had internet access. that it was connected to after we had factory reset it, because we do a testing process.
Of course.
And then straight up in front of God and everybody, after opening it, or after getting the phone and checking it out and turning it on, everything like that, bro just straight up looking up My Little Furry, or My Little Pony corn. My Little Furry was what I was about to say.
Like I said,
yeah,
folks, we're not horsing around.
just go straight for the clop, brother. No shame, in front of God and everybody, in a public space, right there next to the register. Even it's not like he was fucking like 10 feet away from us or anything
It
like
was just
that.
like he
We
had to have
literally-
known you could see it.
We literally pull out the case. He's not even trying to hide it, brother. He's not even trying to hide it. We pull it out of the fucking display case, hand it to him so he can kind of check it out, see if that's going to be his vibe, and then he just starts blasting fucking clop. I'm just like, bro, what?
What are you doing, brother? Ew.
And that was the start of a terrible relationship.
I can imagine. So when we do subjects like this, I try to find some videos that are wholesome and that give credit to the community.
Snakes.
I couldn't find any.
I mean, to be fair, that last clip you just played, that's actually kind of wholesome.
But that one's pretty wholesome, to be fair, yeah.
Like, yeah, bro's kind of projecting a little bit like, hey, I'm an alpha. By the way, I like My Little Pony. Like, all right, bro, I get it. But no, still pretty based.
Yeah, pretty based. Seems like a cool guy.
Like I said, it's actually a good show.
Yeah, I believe it. From what I've heard, it's very well written, and that as an adult, you can actually enjoy it. Not my speed. I'm just not interested, to be honest. It's not my thing.
Oh, that's fair.
But we're going to start off with this video here. This isn't like a description of bronies. This is just kind of a meme video, but I thought it would be a fun way to start off the longer videos here. And also, part of this video is relevant to a video we're going to watch later.
No.
I'm gonna check the world's greatest dating app, Discord.
No.
Let's see how many DMs I got. Oh, it's just Richard. Yo, check out this anime. You know what? I don't know. He's usually always here. Maybe I'm off my meds. Yeah. He ain't here. Let's just watch this. No, I'm just gonna watch this on the TV. Well, it's time to check out the anime that Richard decided to send me. Hope it's something good.
Welcome to my cave, Rarity. Care for a diamond?
Fucking Tara Strong, brother.
That is Tara Strong, isn't it? Holy shit.
That's fucking wild.
We live in the fucking Matrix.
We've gone full circle and we didn't even plan on it.
Every day. Every single day now.
Brick by brick.
Brick by brick.
This is a shady ass lamp.
What's
going on? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry.
You have a lot of talking to do.
That's not anime. I'm not even gonna.
What is it?
It's just I don't even know. It's
Where is he?
It's not anime.
I don't think so. This ain't anything I've ever seen before. I'm
Neither
just
am I.
as disappointed as you are.
It's fine.
He just
It's
sent me a
fine.
pony show. Is this an idea of anime? Is this it?
Father, fun fact, I changed my mind.
Father's fun fact is for Tuesdays, Father. Oh shit. Why? Why do you have my milk jar? It's my milk jar.
Wait, is there something in here?
There shouldn't be something in there.
Oh no! No! No!
I didn't do anything to him. He just showed up in my milk jar.
Except it wasn't milk.
What
It was
happened?
not.
Based.
Son, what's up, Brody? The way he says it gets me going. What is this? What are you watching?
What the fuck is this?
So
all I can think of is Arlie Ermy and fucking Full Metal Jacket with that shit. What is this? What the fuck is this?
Jelly donut. Oh, rest in peace, buddy. I fucking miss Arlie Ermy.
Man,
thought it
cheers
was
to that
fake.
beautiful son of a bitch.
Cheers to earlier. I thought it was fake because it wasn't that long before he actually died that there was a rumor that he died, but he didn't. It was like a year earlier. So I didn't believe it when it actually happened.
Right.
He was probably late 70s, early 80s?
Something like that. I can't remember what it was though. I want to say it was like heart failure or something like that.
I
But
think it
could be
was,
way
yeah.
off base.
But so we got a couple of options here. We have 4 videos total, but all of them are over 40 minutes long except for one. So I was thinking we would just start with the short one real quick.
Oh no. I thought that said Jer for a minute. I was like, even quarterings on the MLP shit? Never mind, it's Jar.
It's not better, but it does seem like the type of thing he'd be into, I'm not gonna lie. He looks the part. Hey, does anybody have a cum jar? No. What?
No, I use a cum box like a regular person.
Oh, that's fair. I use like multiple socks.
I know you don't got my CD stacked like this. The fuck is up with this stack?
What music is this? What game is this music from?
I think it's from GTA San Andreas.
No, it's not. It's
No?
older shit.
Really?
I know that track.
You snail paste yuck yuck bitch.
What did I do?
You keep scratching my shit up, that's what.
Look, don't worry about the CDs. The game is gonna load up. Trust.
I think that might be Luigi's Mansion, actually.
You might be right. Which, by the way, is the same era as San Andreas, by the way. But you're probably right.
You know what? I'm going to give you to the count of 5 to put all of my shit back before you end up.
Okay, when does the actual video start? Please and thank you.
Right.
Pretty long
I'm like,
intro
what
for a 5-minute
the
video.
fuck? What the fuck are we watching?
Don't get me wrong, I like this kind of shit, but we're trying to stay on topic here.
Feeling under the weather today, so here comes a low energy output socket. Yay! So I
actually kind of dig that.
apologize if I sound
I relate.
rude in Ninja's attempt.
I was
to
gonna
get
say
people
that's you
to
today.
floss.
Yes, sir. If he starts flossing, oh no! He started.
Lovely. All right, I'm
That's Ninja.
Enjoy the video. Alternative title for this video: Traumatizing the Normies with Jars. This is old, ancient. Shit is probably in a prehistoric book full of weird internet projects, but this is also for a request I'm doing. Yes, I do request. Oh my god. Add me below in the comments with your ideas. Now, if you've already heard about this in the past, well, tough luck, fuck nuts. I don't give a fuck. Even with the whole context, I still think this whole thing is goofy as hell, so I'm just going to talk about it. Just for some quick
Is he actually
context,
gonna say
I'll have to bring
anything or
something
just
up.
ramble?
So if you don't know who Jesus Christ is, he's an anonymous 4chan user known for these photos. At the beginning of 2007, Jesus uploaded a photo consisting of soda bottles on 4chan's board. The soda bottles were filled to the
Jesus
top with
Christ?
a thick, cloudy-looking liquid.
Excuse
that was rumored
me?
to be his jizz. Every year in December, Jesus
Just
uploads
looks
a
like
photo
OE.
of a new filled bottle, and this goes on as the years go by. However, on December 27, 2018, Jesus revealed that it was indeed a hoax. It turns out that
Yeah,
he was
that-
using
there's no
ginger
way.
beer all along because it looks like jizz. Points to you
I don't
for
think that
making
looks
it
like jizz at
believable.
all. That
Goop
looks
looking like clumped
sick.
up bacon grease in that bitch.
Maybe
during
shooting
the time
horse
when
ropes.
no one knew about the hoax, a particular post appeared. Something that no one was expecting at the time. This is definitely something. Rainbow Dash was put inside of a jar, and a certain individual made a fun little project out of it.
We had
Let's say he
to.
died, right?
If we're talking
How the
about
fuck do you
bronies, we
explain
had
this to
to.
God? Okay.
How do you
God
explain
may
this
have
to
done
God?
some insane shit, but
Every
I have
day
never
we
once
stray
seen this
further
man's
from
page
God.
on a Moses figurine. I sometimes wonder what goes on in the mind of a person for them to end up on this route. I'm really conflicted right now. Half of me is upset that this person had thought about this and decided to go with it. The other half of me is proud of that dedication. Why the fuck does this look like a caramel macchiato from Starbucks?
I know it stinks. That's a stink bomb waiting to happen.
I bet you if I pulled up with this at the bank, they handing off those bills. Nah, but for real, the reason why it looks like that was because he left it on the radiator, which was connected
Oh,
to
I
the
forgot about
furnace.
that part.
He didn't realize it, and all that slurp juice started to boil. So it ended up like this. Fermented Rainbow Dash.
Oh,
You can find this type of jar in the back of a hippie's dirty minivan. Do you not see the consistency and color of that whole jar? If you chuck that at someone, I'm pretty sure they would die. Gonna look like an atheist going
That's
to church on a
biological
Sunday
warfare,
morning.
brother.
I forgot to mention that the person who did this has made a video on how he did all of this. I'm not even sure if I had the link for it, so just in case I do, I'll put it in the description. Please don't do it though.
Your parents will be disappointed. I'll be disappointed too. Then I'm gonna have to beat
Everyone.
you up.
My Little
Everyone.
Pony and creepy internet
Based.
people had a
Based.
field day.
Based.
They had a field day with this. All I have to do is put a PNG of a pony and a jar next to each other, and it's going to click
Yep.
immediately
Now we
into
know.
their minds.
we
Have
know
you
what
ever heard of the
comes.
cum chalice?
Well, here is the cum jar.
Chug jug ass jar. Yeah, this would be a longer video, but what the fuck do you want me to talk about? Like, do you expect me to extend this shit to like 10 minutes? Because I can't.
You
even
could
do
easily
that.
do it considering that 1/3 of your video was an intro.
This
Before
is
I
fair.
end this
5-minute
video,
video.
I'd like to thank someone.
That was it. That was the whole thing.
Lit- So literally half of the video was him blurbing.
At least he got to the point when he had to, I guess.
That was the entire video. Was the point? Like that's it. You didn't have time to stray.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna unlike this. Boo, boo! I boo
Yeah,
you, sir.
Boo this man.
So all of these are good. This is the one that I'm most familiar with because it's Turkey Tom. I don't know if you're familiar with who Turkey Tom is.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't say I'm overly familiar, but I am very well aware of him.
He does.
I've seen a video or two.
So we'll start with that for now. We might not watch the whole thing. Hey, welcome,
Entertaining.
Jason. Sure, that's not fermented Rainbow Dash from Super Mario Kart, Super Nintendo.
Donut Plane. What was it? Donut Plains 3.
I think so. Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the show, Jason. Glad you did.
Thank you very much, man. Totally blind since birth.
Same,
what?
brother. Same.
I'm trying to get blind. Not gonna lie. Cheers.
You might be by the end of this stream.
I'm drinking twisted teas today, so I can chug them if I want to. I might have to.
It's my party. I'll cry if I want to.
It's my party, and I'll die if I want to. So there's the video title, "The Brony Degenerates" by Turkey Tom. I've seen it before, but I had it on in the background while I was playing games, so I didn't pay super close attention, so I don't remember most of it. But Turkey Tom does good work. He does internet documentaries about people. So we'll start with this one.
My Little Pony is an instantly recognizable Hasbro franchise that's loved by millions. The brand, which now brings in
Put it up to,
hundreds
like,
of millions of
1.25
dollars,
speed.
dates all the way back
He talks kind of slow.
to the 80s when its first Pony toys launched, but it had a significantly different customer base back then than it does now in the internet age. The most loyal
That ain't
MLP
no
fans
shit.
are no longer little girls who like horses, but adult men who like horses in a very different way. It's all because in 2010, Hasbro launched the fourth generation
Felt,
of this
Jason,
beloved
felt.
franchise called My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic.
My little pony, my little pony.
My Little Pony.
Is magic.
Fucking the robot
It, of course,
chicken. My
featured
little,
plenty of
my
merchandise
little
aimed at
pony.
young girls.
Apocalypse Pony.
I remember that one.
That
But
was
also a
fucking
television show
goated,
created by
brother.
Lauren Faust, the wife of Craig McCracken, the creator of Powerpuff Girls and Foster's Home for Imaginary
Oh, wow.
Friends.
Craig's
Lauren
goated.
had
Craig's
contributed to her
fucking
husband's
goated,
shows.
brother.
That makes a lot of sense with the style of the show. Now that he says that.
So, fun fact, actually, not to mention that, but you're familiar with the Gorillas, correct?
The band.
Yes.
Yeah.
So at one point, fucking Ace from the Powerpuff Girls, the Gangrene Gang, was their bassist when Murdoch left.
Is that why the
And-
one character from the Gorillas covers looks like him?
Yes, sir. That's
That makes
absolutely
sense.
Ace. That's
makes sense.
absolutely Ace. And the entire reason he got to do that was fucking Joel was buddies with fucking Craig and didn't even charge him. He just said, yeah, go ahead and use that shit, brother.
That's sick.
Yeah, dude. Fucking based.
I still don't understand why that song's called Clint Eastwood, though. I'm happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. Get your My Little Pony Wikipedia or Ouija boards wherever toys are sold.
Passed, but this was her
Oh, man,
first show
I
of
ain't
her
trying to
own.
open
She was
that can of
skeptical at
worms.
first when Hasbro
I did. Now that since we're on that subject real quick.
What, My Little Pony Ouija boards?
Oh, just Ouija boards. I thought you
No, My Little Pony
Specifically-
Ouija boards was a
specifically-
specific type of evil.
I can't deny that.
I would sooner read from the Necronomicon.
Also, I just saw you subscribe, Jason, on my notifications. Thank you so much, buddy. Big love. Trying to make more content every day.
reached out to her because the show could end up being nothing more than a shallow advertisement for their products. But she took the opportunity to try making a genuinely entertaining series for children. The show would end up being an undeniable success, but probably not in the way Hasbro expected it to be. It became a pop culture phenomenon, not just among children, but grown men on 4chan of all places.
Well, I'm wearing purple Twilight Sparkle Horn, the plushes I got at
Oh.
Walmart.
Who knows how they stumbled upon it?
You'll
the best
notice
case
a theme
scenario
with
is
these
that they were
type of
forced to
people,
watch the
too.
show while
Yeah.
babysitting a younger cousin or something. But however they came across it, what matters is they ended up really liking it. The phenomenon started on the comics and cartoons board, and it was mostly ironic, at first anyways. My Little Pony threads would eventually make their way onto other boards, with Anons posting pictures of characters like they would with anime girls. People who weren't into the show got fed up, and pony posters started being banned in February 2011. Moot, the creator of 4chan, and other 4chan mods, would start promoting Brony-owned 4chan websites and banning pony posters. These bronies, a term which was coined just 2 weeks after the show
Thanks a
first
lot,
aired,
Pony
spread
Bro.
across the internet, creating their own websites and invading others with their content. A year after all of these mass bannings, Moot would apologize and create /MLP, a board to contain all pony content. Some users thought it was a honeypot to catch and ban more bronies.
I like how they had to contain it. Like, we couldn't stop it. We couldn't get rid of it. We had to we had to contain the infestation.
Obviously, dude, it's 4chan. You can't stop 4chan, much less a subset of 4chan.
Absolutely. So you have to just make them go away from your specific board. That's all you can do.
Yes, sir.
You can't...
Containment. It's containment.
Some of the shit that I used to see on 4chan back in the day, bro. Fuck. I saw things that shouldn't be seen by human eyes.
Yeah, welcome to
But that was
4chan,
not the
brother.
case. With this board came the creation of Global Rule 15, which states that no pony posting is allowed outside of /MLP, although it was
Based.
already too late for such a measure, since pony content was now going viral across the internet. The
No!
fandom grew large enough to host conventions that brought in significant numbers of attendees. By 2013, BronyCon boasted over 8,000 people. That level of popularity continued to the very end of the show, with its last season airing in 2019, and that same year, the 11th and final BronyCon drew over 10,000 attendees.
Twilight became an alicorn, which is a mix between a Pegasus and a unicorn, and I really felt like the season was over, that we were done. And when they confirmed that we're going to have season 4, I lost it. I was ecstatic.
I told my mom, and she's like, "What?" They're like, "I like ponies." And she's like, "Okay."
But bronies are an inherently divisive species. Most people instinctively find it weird for grown men to have an interest in a show for little girls, especially with
It is kind of weird, but if you're not getting into degenerate, weird...
Well, so I will say this, from a person who comes from a perspective of I actually appreciate various facets of animation. Again, I'm totally on board with the show itself, but again, it's that Rick
Same.
and Morty situation. You look at the fan base, brother. The fan base is fucking wild, dude.
Maddie, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
We already got there. We started this stream with that shit, brother.
I was just gonna say that. I was say, yeah, same deal with furries, but the whole who will be the carpet sample brony? I'm sure we'll find it in this because the video is called the Brony Degenerates. But I was gonna say that everything's good except that just like furries, there's going to be adult men who go to cons who are going to be really weird and talk to young girls.
Yeah, and that's also a running theme you'll see with this. Like, not just fucking aesthetics, not looks, anything like that. Like, again, there is a specific subset of what brony is classified as for good reason.
Let's continue.
the title is unambiguously infantile as friendship is magic. Some people are more open-minded towards others' bizarre interests, but that tolerant attitude only goes so far. You see, bronies aren't just peculiar, but in a few cases, they're outright depraved.
Hey, look,
When the
it's the
community
jar.
expanded from the outskirts of 4chan into the mainstream internet, any semblance of irony, if it was ever truly there, was lost. It attracted people who were genuinely into horses, and I do mean
Hooray.
into horses. If you scratch
No.
the slightest bit below the
No,
surface,
the
of
horses are
fandom,
into them,
you will
brother.
unearth an astonishing
Oh,
amount of
sweet,
pony
man-made
pornography.
horrors
There is
beyond my
even terminology for
comprehension.
it. When a brony is masturbating to MLP porn, he is clopping, a reference
No, no. I'm not gonna lie, man. Sometimes when we get started on these streams, I'm low energy, but as soon as we get into it, it's just, what can you do? What can you
I can't
fucking
believe
do?
I can't believe you signed me up for this shit, dude. But I'm here for the ride.
It's worked out so far.
Oh man, alive.
Yeah, I did enjoy the drama stuff that we did, but this stuff is what I'm here for. The niche internet shit.
Yes, sir.
Something else because I want to save it. We might be doing Chris Chan next week.
I mean, I don't know if that's going to be a rough one, brother.
They all are. They're always rough these days.
Particularly rough.
Yeah.
Reference to how equines have hooves. There is even a Wikipedia page for it, believe it or not. Not to be confused with pawing off or yiffing, which is what furries call it when they're whacking it. On a side note,
Correct.
I just did an MRI and found I have stage 4 brain cancer from learning about these things. So I hope this video really pays off.
Accurate.
Accurate. The show's creator ventured onto the MLP board on occasion and had this to say about it. I don't come often. Some unsettling stuff is here, but sometimes I'll put on my armor and come over. I've seen some of the most thoughtful critiques here. You know, unsettling is pretty generous, considering there is not one, not two, but 5 academic studies conducted on those who are a little too into animated ponies, along with multiple journalistic articles documenting the millennial propensity to clop. Today, we'll explore just how deep this rabbit hole of degeneracy goes, the highlights, if you can call it that, of the brony fandom. Because animation content on YouTube has become
Jason, the new subscriber, who seems very engaged. Thank you once again. You did walk into the live stream just not knowing what I'll walk into. That's what we do, brother. You're not gonna know what's gonna happen.
That's literally every podcast we've done. Like, his game streams are one thing, but you walk into Bad Advice podcast, it's a whole different realm.
If only we could do it more than once or twice a week, but we both have jobs. So
fucking goddamn jobs.
Fucking jobs, brother. But
so large, making videos criticizing animation YouTube has become a genre in its own right, and even I was a part of it at one point. Whether that's criticizing the animators from the Storytime community themselves, or just making fun of animation reviewers and critics like the mysterious Mr. Enter, or the now retired Digibro, currently known as YGG Studio.
I thought that was Styx Hexenhammer for a second.
Creators in the Brony fandom got popular reviewing
I thought it was Rake
My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and other pony-related topics, and they were commonly referred to as the Brony analysis community. This is where infamous creator Digibro got his start, where he, now she, was still known as Digibrony MLP.
This episode strongly supports my theory that the ponies are teenagers.
Important
You see,
distinction.
I've always been a little bit confused
Now
about Rainbow
she.
Dash's status as an exceptional flyer.
But she's not the topic of discussion today.
Pause
The man
for
of
a
the hour
moment.
is Zach.
Perfect
So
still.
I bring that up for a specific reason. You'll notice, again, running theme is, and it's going to be a generalization, so I'm not even going to be shy about it. Basically, the MLP community, for the most part, is a bunch of fucking fat bastards who are insecure about their own sexuality, and then they all end up being trans.
Every time, bro. And I was talking to Lou about this earlier today when we were talking about what colleges do to people. I have a good friend. I don't know if I told you this part. It's the same guy I talked about yesterday who got the house for $40,000.
Yeah.
He has a brother who went to college. So my friend comes back from the Navy. His brother's like 5 or 6 years younger. So he did his 4 years in the Navy, went back home, and his brother went to college after high school. Less than 6 months after.
You lost me for a minute there, man.
The
lost
audio.
you after. Yeah. So what about 6 months?
Less than 6 months after going to college, the brother said that he was trans.
Oh my God.
And I actually had to sit down with the kid and told him, listen, you're young. You need to be able to make these decisions. You shouldn't make a permanent decision like that right now. You should think about it. And also, how did you become trans? And he told me the story, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. So he was hanging out with girls, which is cool. That's awesome. And he had a crush on one, but she wasn't into him. And so a guy came up to him and said, well, maybe the reason you don't have luck with girls is because you actually are a girl. And it turned out the guy was gay and just wanted to bang him. So he told him he was. I said, so have you had any kind of relationship with this guy since? He's like, well, we went out for a little bit. And I'm like, that's just a gay guy that wanted to fuck you. And you fell for it. Good job.
He wanted to fuck you and feel straight for it.
I don't even think the guy wanted to feel straight. I just think he wanted to manipulate.
No. That's the case, though, is he wanted to feel straight, too. Otherwise, it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, yeah,
He'd have just fucked the dude in the ass instead of saying, you should pretend you're a female.
That's fair. That's what they do over in the Middle East. In Iran specifically, they transition because you're not allowed to be gay, but they allow you to be trans.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know how that works, but hey,
and don't get me wrong, it's not that I'm against trans people, but you see, like, it's not an identity movement at this point. It's literally just a social movement, and that's kind of lame.
They're using it for clout in their own way. It's weird.
Exactly. It's the flavor of the week, dude. That's the part I disagree with.
Just do your own shit, bro. Be yourself. Don't worry about that kind of shit.
Be comfortable in your own skin, and if you aren't, you're more than free to change it. That's fine, but don't let somebody else be that influence.
That's where the problem comes in, is when they get manipulated into it. But on topic.
Hayes, better known online as Toon Critic Y2K, who is a creator in this scene. Zach
This
created
guy's
his YouTube
definitely
channel
a
on May 3rd,
pedo,
2012,
allegedly.
right when the brony community was skyrocketing in popularity. From a niche 4chan subculture to a full-blown fandom in its own right. Zach's content has pretty much been wiped off the face of the internet, and the story of his career isn't super well documented. The Internet Archive doesn't seem to have much either.
Oh,
so
wait. I was mostly joking.
Chan subculture to
Look
a
at what this
full-blown
article
fandom in its
says.
own right. Zach's content has pretty much been wiped off the face of the internet, and the story of his career isn't super well.
Brony analysis facing pedophilia behavior allegations. Wow.
Yeah, man. It's a fucking wild community, man. Like I said, the show isn't bad, but the community is toxic as fuck. It is literally kind of the worst of the worst.
I will, if it doesn't get copyright struck for money, for goals, I will watch My Little Pony Friendship is Magic on stream all the way through.
No, it won't happen, bro.
Yeah, I know. But I've never even been on a date before, which I'm kind of glad about, being untouched, that is. You do you, man. And I...
Not untouched, unhitched.
Unhitched. Oh, sorry. One of my eyes isn't working very well right now. My contact lenses aren't the same prescription.
And I totally get it, Jason. I've been celibate for the better part of 15 plus years.
I'm going on 3 right now, and I'm not upset about it, to be honest with you.
Documented. The Internet Archive doesn't seem to have much either, so it's hard to find out when he got popular and which of his videos got him the most attention. From the few archives that do exist, we know that in 2014 he had garnered over 3,000 subscribers, and in 2015 he was making $170 per written review or vlog on Patreon. We also know that by 2017 he had 17,000 subscribers, but often struggled to break 1,000 views a video. Now, going by those numbers, it's evident that Zach just didn't achieve the same level of success as creators like I Love Kimpossible a lot and Josh Scorcher. However, he was well connected with other brony creators, and apparently he was a part of a big Skype group called the Rift Cafe, which describes itself as a collaborative storyline.
I used to be way into Kimpossible back in the day. That might be the reason I'm into redheads.
It's because Christy Carlson Romano's fucking smoking, brother.
Is that the one that plays Kim?
Yep.
I was thinking...
she's the big sister on Even Stevens.
Oh.
And Will Friedle, who is the big brother on Boy Meets World, is Ron.
That makes sense. Those were Disney shows, weren't they? Boy Meets World and
yes, sir.
Yeah.
All 3 of those were.
I know Kim Possible was, but Kim Possible was sick. I used to love that show, and not just Kim, Shigo as well. That's why my 2 favorite types of women are redheads and goths. Weird. I wonder where that came from.
Gee, I wonder.
Actually, speaking of Tara Strong and what we were looking at the stream earlier with Cody, Teen Titans, redhead goth, the 2. It's probably had something to do with it.
God damn you.
It's true. I mean, Starfire's an alien, but she's still got red hair and green eyes.
Well, you'd deport her ass, all right.
No, she can stay.
Just for me. She's one of the good ones.
No. Just if she wants to be with me. If she doesn't, I'll deport her.
Basically, a crowdsourced, collaborative, self-insert fanfic. We get some more details about Toon from his page on the Rift Cafe
It do
wiki,
be like
such as
that.
an illustration.
I know I keep pausing, but I wanted Maddie. It do be like that, but now I just realized what you. I just realized what. I just realized what he was referencing. It do be like that, Mr.
Of
Stancil.
his steampunk neckbeard pony Sona, and a description of his edgelord alter ego, cartoons, which seems exactly like the kind of thing a brony would find cool.
Say what
Take
you want
this
about
excerpt
me.
from the
I am
wiki.
not a
On one
neckbeard.
fateful
My
day,
neck is
Toon chose
beardless.
to
My
create
beard's up
cartoons
here.
for a small joke, but during the showdown against Thunder Blight, Toon was attacked by a beam, and Cartoons took a physical form. But this Cartoons was different. He was vicious and attacked people, and he took delight in every second of it. Eventually, Cartoons defeated Toon in a debate and
Fucking
took over
love
his
this
channel.
shit.
He then proceeded to systematically attack other
Fanfic
reviewers,
shit.
such as Lightning Bliss and Golden Fox, in an attempt to psychologically break them. Apparently, his alter ego, Cartoons, took over his channel from time to time to terrorize others in the
Oh, Big
brony
Mike, we're
analysis
reporting
community. I gotta
everybody that
say,
doesn't
I
wanna
appreciate his
sleep with me.
dedication to the LARP grind. Anyway, because of his involvement in the community and the fact he
But we
obtained
were talking
minor
about
fame,
Starfire
known in the
from Teen
brony
Titans.
fandom as Horse Fame, really creative with that one, guys. He would get to take part in popular group projects, such
Also,
as a series
welcome,
called
Big Mike.
TF2 Analysis. It's a strange crossover in which various creators from the community interact with each other in the world of
Hair
the
Strong is
and
also
Team
Bubbles,
Fortress
great.
2. But every character is a pony. Apparently, it has an ongoing story and lore, and the first episode somehow has 500,000 views.
1. I am the prettiest unicorn. 2. My mane is lustrous and fragrant and catches the wind
This shit is
perfectly.
actually really
Therefore,
funny.
I am going to trot into the forest and pick
It
each and
sounds
every one
like-
of you maggots an arrangement of flowers.
There are over 150 of these animations, with new ones being uploaded to this very day. I have quite literally zero idea what is going on in any of these, but I guess I haven't had my skull crushed by a hydraulic press of children's cartoons sufficiently enough to understand it. Despite the fact that Zach would seem to have the mind of an infant, his behavior towards others was anything but innocent. In a video by YouTuber Vita, he discusses allegations that surfaced of Zach repeatedly groping women at brony conventions and getting away with it because he had horse fame. I guess this is his version of the Trump grab him by the pussy moment, but without the "Hey, you do it" caveat.
The most noteworthy ones I was around to witness are the time when he grew up Kitty's ass at BronyCon in the vendor hall when she was standing right by her boyfriend, likely since he didn't expect her to make a scene in a public location. And when he was dating Kelly, who is asexual and has a great fear of that level of intimacy. Toon tried to coerce her into sending him their photos
Asexual,
anyways, and planned on getting
transsexual.
her to sleep with him at a future convention.
We've gone over all of the sexuals on this podcast. Not all of them quite yet. We'll get there eventually, though.
Hope not.
No, now I'm gonna start looking up necrophiliacs. So good luck.
Now that's more my wheelhouse. All right. But also, I keep trying to say it on the chat, but you know, man, I see what Mike said. I had a roommate who met Tara Strong, said she was a bitch. I was like, yeah, she got big titties though.
She got big titties, though. Listen, most women are bitches when you don't know them. Got to get to know them, you know? Also, she's probably expecting everyone that she meets at a con to be a weirdo, to be honest.
I mean,
So-
yeah, everybody fetishizes literally every character she has ever played in about the creepiest way.
And that's not her fault, but she does play some pretty baddies. She plays baddies. Didn't Tara Strong voice Harley Quinn at one point after the original actress died?
Correct.
Yeah, I thought so. Correct, Jason. So our focus tonight is My Little Pony plus how the series attracts older trans people. Correct.
Basically, really scummy shit.
It's disturbing that being a mere micro-celebrity in a scene as inane and irrelevant as the brony fandom can still help you get away with murder off of what little clout you have. But I digress. After these two instances were brought up by Vita, another person testified in the comments to having been groped by him. Most people don't even
Hell
remember
yeah.
the groping allegations though, because ultimately it was small compared to the heinous nature of other of Zach's misdeeds.
Oh,
in
boy.
2018, over 500 screenshots surfaced which showed Zach sexting a girl beginning when she was just 14 years old, while he was already a whopping 24 years old. A full decade older. At the start of their interactions, he began doing role plays with her, and in one of these abhorrent sessions, which I'll spare you the details
son of
of,
a
he said,
bitch.
"It's just so exciting knowing you're barely
Ugh.
legal." After many such exchanges, he whipped out some textbook grooming language to try to
Needed the
escalate things beyond
milady.
just role-playing as each other's character, and into a personal relationship with her. Well, here's the thing. I'm not asking to be in a relationship with you. When I said go further, I mean a step further than just role-playing and teasing, because you are too young to start a relationship. However, I want to explore those other
Excuse me? I don't want to start a relationship because you're too young, but I want to go further. So what are you implying then?
More so on the romantic side.
Am I crazy for thinking that that's kind of the same thing?
No, this is literally grooming, brother.
Welcome, guys. We're looking at more grooming. This is not the first time we've encountered this on the podcast.
And shocker, the first time we did it was when we were talking about furries. It's like there's a common thread here. Huh.
Weird.
Huh.
How curious.
Kinds of
This
feelings.
is so
More
bizarre.
so on the romantic side. Do you get what I'm saying? I want you to know this is all okay, and I want to help you understand all of this, but only if you want to go a little further. He said other things along these lines, continuing to acknowledge just how young she was in comparison to him,
Fucking
though continuously
slimy.
not taking it seriously in
fucking
consideration, disregarding even her hesitation about it. Zach, is it weird that I'm attracted to you? Girl,
Yes.
like in what way, if I may ask? Zach, okay, like attracted in the mental and emotional sense. Girl, hey, I'm flattered, really. It's just that, for one thing, the 10-year difference, man, XD, and just, I think you're a really great friend. Zach, yeah, 10-year difference, XD.
Disclaimer.
Age gaps aren't... hold on.
Continue. You're going to say what I was going to say.
Age gaps are actually not that bad. We talked about this yesterday.
That's what I was going to say. They are bad
But
you're 24 and they're 14, though.
That's absolutely spot on, brother. Fucking Christ.
We had the same exact fucking thought.
Oh my god. Again, it's just fucking grooming, dude.
Why do people online? Why do you text minors? I've met minors online. Do you know what I do when I meet them?
Block them.
I block them. Immediately gone. Gone. Out of the way. Get away from me.
And that's why Chad doesn't play Roblox anymore. Too far? Was that too far?
I was trying to think of a way to respond to that properly. The reason I don't play Roblox anymore is because, it's not the danger aspect of the minors. It's because I can't stand being around them, to be honest.
I'm in danger.
Like, one game I play has proximity voice chat, and when kids start talking, I'm just like, holy fuck, mute immediately. not dealing with that shit.
He then tried to arrange a way to meet with her.
Not trying to eat a shotgun tonight. Hard pass.
I have a spare if you'd like. Kidding, YouTube. It's an airsoft gun. But my actual shotgun's in the safe if you want one. You know, they're tasty.
Her in the real world, showing just how sick his true.
They're very crunchy. Like, that's actually the real reason I broke my tooth off, was I was like just trying to swallow a shotgun and I bit too hard after the stream.
So much for melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
What is that from? What's the
M&Ms?
M&Ms, okay. Makes sense.
Also, you were not simulating a shotgun in your mouth. I just saw that.
I know what you think I was simulating. I'll do it like this. That's better. That's better. Anyway.
Intentions were. Girl. Also, a random little thing I also realized, if you're serious about what we can get away with, if I was ever able to meet you in real life via con or any other visit, you'd technically take my first kiss in that regard. Zach. Oh,
what?
How so, girl?
Fuck,
well, I do remember you saying that you wanted to do something like that some time ago. If it's ever possible for me to go to a con, which I'm praying for at this point, XD, and me being completely alright with it, don't think I forget that kind of stuff.
Why
XD,
isn't it legal to beat these people with
I think it'd be pretty
hammers?
interesting having you all to myself in a hotel room. Girl, I must admit that you're making me morbidly curious on what you would do if that scenario were to come. Zach, do you actually want to know? Imagine the role plays we've done. He also tried to solicit CP from her in a roundabout way by asking her to try underwear modeling. Zach, would you ever consider modeling? Girl, funny enough, you're not the first person who has said that to me, XD.
What?
Zach, I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable before. Girl, you didn't? Don't worry, man. I didn't feel uncomfortable at any point. What makes you say that? Zach, about the curiosity of modeling in underwear. Girl, oh,
Why do we
don't worry.
keep doing
I know you didn't
this?
have any ill intent. I trust you like that. Unless you did have actual ill intent. Zach, of course not. I think it would be interesting to see you try that. Private, I mean. Girl, I don't know if I'll pull it off personally. I think I'll just stick with what I'm confident with wearing for now. Zach, life's all about taking chances. You'd have nothing
Well,
to
Mike,
lose.
the
You
Alaskan
already have
Avenger's
the
still in
curves.
prison.
And you'd have nothing
Well,
to
Mike,
lose.
the
You
Alaskan
already have the
Avenger's still in
curves.
prison.
In these same
He's got a life
conversation,
sentence.
comments
Why
on her
would he
physical
care?
features, and you can probably guess the gist of what was said. But in December 2017, he
Oh my
supposedly realized what
God.
he was doing was wrong. After 13 months of grooming this girl, he claims he came to his senses, though it's more than likely he was exclusively worried about getting caught. Girl: oh, so
No
you
shit.
weren't uncomfortable with what we've been doing previously? Zach: no, I just want to take a break from it. Something didn't feel quite right. Girl: I'm curious what you mean by
Something.
that, but if you don't want to tell me, I won't pry. Zach: up until
It's
recently,
bad
I
shit,
thought this was just
Shanny.
for fun, but then I realized I'm doing this with a 15-year-old. Yeah, I gave one of my friends flack for doing this
You
exact
just
same thing.
realized,
When all of
fuck
this came to
off.
light, the other bronies in the community
Obviously,
collaborating
he
with confronted
just
him. In January
realized.
2018,
Yeah, sure,
they had
buddy.
a 35-minute Skype call in which he admitted to the accusations levied against him. Not only that, he claims he has done worse things than this.
We know that we have a lot of solid evidence and concrete proof.
Oh, maybe
that
he
you are,
is
or
out
at least
now.
what you have done is pedophilia. You have.
I'm gonna rewind that for us to listen to in a second. Maybe he is out. If JD Delay said it, I trust it. JD Delay is good people. I like him. But what part are you confused about, Maddie?
It's not a confusion thing. It's literally what I said. What? Are you fucking for real?
Really now?
What?
Has done worse things than this.
We know that we have a lot of solid evidence and concrete proof that
My
you are,
guests
or at
have
least
been
what
flabbered.
you have done is pedophilia. You have asked for photos of her in nothing but a leather jacket and panties. You have sent her pictures of your crotch only covered in boxes. You've sent her porn. You've done a lot of bad things, Zach.
There have been times where I admit I have done things that are probably worse than this. In fact, I can safely say that this is one of the worst things that I've ever done. But there have been worse there.
Zach also admits to grooming another underage girl years
You
prior
hear
to this
how
incident,
there's
and
no
that,
remorse
in
in
that
his
case,
voice
the police
there.
No, it's all rehearsed. Oh,
Wait a minute.
I just almost sliced my hand open.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Zach.
Okay, what's going on here? Like, can anyone tell me what's going on?
Okay.
Yes.
So,
British.
do you want me to begin?
Yeah, you gotta begin.
Okay, so Toon, we're going to preface all of this with you're in trouble. And this is going to be, a group talk so that we can discuss what we think you need to do and give you a chance to defend yourself. Essentially, we know everything that you've been doing with Pastel over the last year since November of 2016.
Okay.
And whether you meant to or not, or thought you could get away with it.
I wasn't.
He did.
What?
He
No,
did think he'd
why
get
not?
away with it.
First off, you guys know me. That's
Fuck you. First of all. Secondly,
guys, you know me. You know me, guys.
Here's the thing that I've learned when I've unfortunately learned more about child predators. They always think they can get away with it, and the problem is a lot of them do because of the nature. Because the kids don't talk, they don't fess up. Well, in this case, it's a teenager, but they're still kids.
Even then, it doesn't matter because not only can they not consent, they can't fucking comprehend, bro.
Yeah, and that's the reason why these guys get away with it so often is because their victims aren't able to articulate what happened to them.
Correct.
And that's also, they get away with it. So people who do get caught, they actually do think they're going to get away with it. They believe that wholeheartedly. Oh, I just did this thing. I am going to get away with it. So when they get actually brought to light, like right now, they actually don't, they're like, no, there's no way I'm getting caught.
So I disagree with that to a degree. Some people, yes, they get that thrill out of it. Other people, don't even see the inherent flaw in that type of behavior. They just think it's normal because that's been done to them.
That's true as well.
There's multiple sides to that. But from what you can hear from this guy is clearly he knew what he was doing. You can tell in his voice he has zero remorse about it. The only thing he is sorry about is the fact that he got caught.
Absolutely. They never have any real remorse. I am of the mind that quick religious thing, all sins are forgivable if you repent. I don't think pedophiles are capable of actual penance. I don't think they do it. They're not their brain isn't wired properly to do it.
I disagree with that purely on a religious aspect. That does not make sense to me. Just because you're a pedo doesn't mean you can't repent. I disagree there.
From what I've seen, every example I've seen, they're just not capable of doing it properly because their brain is so fucked.
Yeah, because half of the examples are from leaders of the churches themselves, all right?
Oh, I didn't tell... This would be a fun time to tell this story. Tangent. I was talking to Lou about this morning. My grandfather absolutely hates the Catholic Church, and he's religious, but he hates the Catholic Church because after his parents died, his mom died in childbirth having his third sister, like the fifth kid. And the dad died because in like some mining accident. So he was the man of the house. He was the oldest son, and he was like 13. And a local Catholic church took them in, and he caught the vicar, the local priest, trying to do stuff to his sister, and he beat the shit out of the priest and left and took him out. Like, nope, you're done. And then after that, he's like, I don't trust those fucking people anymore. Never again.
Fucking based.
Never
Fucking
again.
based.
And so they were homeless for like 10 years, but at least his sister wasn't getting assaulted.
Not the
I
type of
did.
person that I am. That's
I
not
thought
the
I
type of
did.
person that I am. You've known me for years. That's not the
You
case.
guys
I
know
admit, yes,
me.
I've done some pretty stupid things, and yes, this is probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. But people should know me well enough to know that I don't do this kind
Welcome,
of stuff like with the
Robotnik.
intention to hurt.
That's not the point.
It
The road
doesn't
to
do
hell
with
is
the
paved with
intention to hurt.
Good
Fuck
intentions,
you.
Zach.
Fuck
These people
you.
are your family. They've helped you through so much. And
I
you
know.
took a giant shit on them.
I wasn't trying to do that.
I don't care what you were
That's the
trying to
fact
do, you
remains,
fucker.
Zach, that
It's what you
did,
did.
and you have, and what this all is.
Yeah, he does have a slimy voice, Mike.
Yeah.
We're at this point we're just repeating ourselves, but
Yes.
you need to face the music, all right?
We've told you everything we're going to tell you, essentially. It's up to you now, really. You have 24 hours. You can go to the police, or you can do whatever the hell you want. Quite frankly, I don't care.
Despite this, it seems that no legal action was taken against
Based?
Zach, unfortunately. Over the course of the
Boo.
Skype call, Zach
Not
didn't do
based.
much to defend
Not
himself and
based.
admitted he was wrong, but he tried to downplay his actions by claiming he was in a bad place and pretending he regretted having groomed multiple minors, though he probably only regretted being caught.
Hey, Sean,
Like I said.
I'm in a bad place right now. I'm not gonna fucking groom people. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
If you're in a bad place and you're going to start doing that, then maybe I've got a 12 gauge for you.
That's what I was saying. Like, I pulled it out earlier. Like, I have a friend you might want to meet. He's really excited to meet you, I promise.
Groovy.
Fuck. Also, this is a she. I did name this sword.
There are no excuses. I'm not going to do much really other than say I was in a bad place and I made bad decisions. I'm really fucking sorry about all this. I got involved
No,
in
you're
the
not.
wrong type of thing.
Nope.
I really screwed up on that part.
Saying you're sorry isn't enough. You have to say you're really sorry. It's actually in the Constitution that if you say that and make puppy eyes and touch the tips of your indexes together, like Hinata, the cops have to let you go on the spot. It's like the secret menu, but for getting away with grooming. To close off the interaction, his now former friends gave him 24 hours to turn himself in and leave the community of his own volition. However, after the 24-hour period, they would still give all the information to the police themselves as well.
Thank
He
you.
didn't seem
That's
too
what I
distraught
was
about
hoping
all
to
this
see.
until he realized his career as professional brony web celebrity was essentially over. This is because it's widely accepted that Zach's work as Toon Critic Y2K wasn't very good, and the numbers we went over before from the few archives that exist reflects that fact. Toon's career depended on his relationships with those around him, collaborating with bigger creators, and riding on the coattails of their success. Now that they were not only disavowing him, but trying to
Shocker.
get him arrested, we knew his stint of
I've seen
force
that many
fame had
times.
its well overdue demise. At some point in the next few days, the call would be leaked. The story would go public on the Brony drama news site Horse News on the 24th of February, and the
Horse
call would be
News,
leaked on the
goddamn.
26th. Further details would only make the situation worse, such as screenshots of Zach defending pedophilia on Skype, despite the facts that he said he wasn't trying to make excuses for what he did during the call. He wrote, "I will say this. These screen caps, if you have seen them, are not fake. I believe this whole entire story is being twisted in a way to make me look bad. Age of consent laws in the Philippines are 12 from what I was told."
Wow.
Okay,
That's
whoa,
fucking
whoa. Let's unpack that real quick. All right. So, do you live in the Philippines? No. Then those laws don't apply to you.
I'm wondering if maybe the person he groomed did. Doesn't make it better, but I'm wondering if that's why he's trying to justify it.
But that doesn't matter because he was perpetrating that crime in a place where that's illegal.
Yeah, legally, yes. It's still a fucking crime, retard. It's always furries, man.
Every time.
Oh, by the way, Maddie, I think we found the fucking brony carpet sample. I think this is the guy. So on this subject, I will give my opinion, because he's like, the age of consent in the Philippines is 12. I think the laws where I live are reasonable. So the age of consent in my state is 16, but only if the people engaging in the act are also minors. So like a minor can engage with a minor.
Basically it's Romeo and Juliet laws.
That is where it came from, yes. Other than that, 18.
Yeah, you still
Clear.
can't have like you can't have like 40 and 50-year-olds fucking doing that shit. Like that's still not within the purvey of the law there. Again, there is a span of time. This is where age gaps do matter.
Yes.
There is a span of time where that's important.
The legality of the situation when you turn 18, I still think 18-year-old girls are too young from a mental perspective to be with older men. Not legally, but just generally. I think a couple of years, maybe 20 years old, when they've actually had life experience is a little more appropriate before they start dating like 30-year-olds and shit like that.
You also assume everybody is smart with that statement. Most people are fucking idiots.
Yeah, you're right. I can't assume that. Also, welcome, Zach. Are you having fun yet? But yeah, I think that's the Romeo and Juliet laws. I think are appropriate. Teenagers are the horniest people on the fucking planet. They're gonna do it. You can't just convict people who are banging because they're horny teenagers. That's not fair, in my opinion.
Like, bro, you cannot put people in jail for experiencing puberty. Sorry.
Exactly. Yeah. But I think the law where I'm at also is that it's a 4-year gap. So even if you are a minor, if it's within 4 years, it's still legal. I don't agree with that, but that's just how it is.
I would still say 4 years is reasonable, right? Like you're fucking within 4 years. Sure, they're fucking you're not a good way to put it. I was going to say they're 14, you're 18. No, it's closer to like they're 16, 17, you're like 20, 21.
Yeah. And I won't even lie. My mom got with my dad when she was 15 and he was 21. I mean, that's kind of weird from today's standards, but it worked out. They're still together. They had they had one successful kid and then one ginger retard that talks on the internet, but
yeah, they should have aborted.
Yeah, my brother's kind of an asshole, I agree.
Oh, good job turning that around. Good job turning that around.
I was trying to figure out where to put that, but
it absolutely did, Zach. It absolutely did. But that's kind of the touchy subject of like Romeo and Juliet laws and like so what's your definition of statutory at that point where it's like you are a consenting adult and the person you are having relationships with is not capable of consenting, right? This is actually an honest this is a good argument to have.
No, I agree. But maybe it's just because the way that I was brought up when it comes to that, where when I was an adult, I just knew, no, don't talk to girls that are underage. But 20-year-olds are fucking retarded, as a rule. Most 20-year-old people are just fucking stupid. And they don't think that way. They don't think critically. So they just see, oh, this young girl, she's very attractive, and it's within the age range. So I understand that, but also it's not okay, in my opinion.
See, and that's kind of the whole take on that is like, all right, so when have you maybe not come fully into emotional maturity, development, whatever you want to call it? It's like, at what point are you actually able to consent? That's the line that needs to be drawn. Like, at what point are you actually fully autonomous?
I think so. I would say just because legally you can be an adult and get away from your parents, 18 is the way that I would say that. You're autonomous. So
okay, if that's the case, then why do you have to be 21 to drink or especially now buy cigarettes? But you can buy porn at 18.
I actually don't agree with that law because in most countries, 18 is the age for drinking. Honestly. But also, if we're gonna restrict drinking,
fun fact: the drinking age in Germany is, I believe, 16, and
I think you're right.
you are 18 before you are allowed to drive. So they actually teach you alcohol responsibility with alcohol before they even let you consider being behind the wheel.
I think that's pretty cool, honestly.
That's something I get behind.
Yeah. I had to explain this to my college friend who was 23 and up from America. How big it was.
But meanwhile, we're over here doing it fucking backwards as shit, and literally everybody's just like, all right, we can fuck everybody, but when it comes to enjoying life, alcohol, tobacco, any of that, no, you can't do that.
And the same thing, you can't vote. You can vote when you're 18. Why not make that 21 too? Why is the gap of responsibility within those 3 years? Why can't you
exactly? And that's the thing.
And joining the military and volunteering to go get fucking killed in foreign countries.
Oh, they can even change the draft back to where you can get drafted at like 16 and shit, dude.
Yeah, it's written that they could do that if it was necessary. It's not going to be. Our military is fucking huge, but unless it's an apocalyptic scenario. But still, like, pick one. Are 21-year-olds adults or 18-year-olds adults?
That's the problem is we don't pick a fucking lane.
They're trying to push to 16 to vote. I'm trying to push to fucking 25 to vote.
The reason they're trying to push to 16 to vote is because they want more voters out there that are fucking stupid.
Yeah, they want vibes-based voting. They want like, well, you know, we should just have stuff.
I did it for the meme. It's like whenever they put fucking Kanye on the ballot, like, are you fucking serious? Are you all actually retarded? And then he still got 1% of the national vote.
He sure did. It would be funny for about 15 minutes, but then it would be absolutely disastrous. Yeah, Kanye's the president. And then 15 minutes later, it's like, oh, fuck, Kanye's the president.
We fucked up good.
Holy shit.
Mike, don't fucking Jimmy me, Jules.
I'll just say, Mike, do it, brother. Do it.
Do it for the gram, Robotnik. Do it for the gram. Like, fucking miss me with that bullshit.
I don't directly agree with you about the combat arms thing, Maddie. It's
so I actually have an interesting take on this, right? As far as voting laws are considered. I think it should be 21 to vote, but if you want to be able to vote early, enlist.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I no, it doesn't. Not in today's world.
No, it's a reference to Starship Troopers.
I'm doing my part. I didn't do fucking shit.
No, but Maddie, every single one of the roles is the support roles in the military are necessary. But I think that women shouldn't be allowed in any kind of job that they carry a gun. I think women should be allowed to carry a gun for self-defense.
I disagree with that. There are plenty of men who are police officers. There's actually a video I watched on fucking Charlie's channel earlier today. Plenty of men are in services like that. Police, military, etc. that have no place being there because they are men.
Well, that's the thing, though.
The video I saw was literally a dude just shot a dog because the dog was a dog.
No, I agree with you. The thing is, these things should have very high standards. Police especially, because they interact with the general public. They're not getting told point and shoot at some foreign enemy. They go out in the public and they have to use their own discretion. And to be completely honest with you, I would say only like 5% of the population are able to do that correctly. Like, I couldn't even do it correctly, I don't think. That's why I didn't do it. I could have been a cop after I got out, but I just don't think I would be good at it.
I could, but I don't want to. That's the inverse there. It's like I actually find myself as a pretty fair arbiter. But at the same time, I'm not trying to make myself essentially judge, jury, and executioner at that point.
There's that too, because somebody asked me, "Is like, why don't you join the state police? They take people that have prior military in it." Because my state, I live in fucking Pennsylvania. The Pennsylvania State Police, they have two requirements. One is you have to have 2 years worth of college credits, or you have to have military experience. And they're like, "Why don't you join the state police?" I'm like, "Because I don't feel comfortable ruining people's lives because I have to make quotas."
Yep.
That's why I don't feel comfortable doing that. And
big facts, dude.
And that's my being a cop is scary. But the thing is, I think a majority of cops are assholes. There are
Either
good
way-
cops. There are
Either
very
way,
good
though,
cops.
either way, though, back to my original point is I still do believe voting laws should actually, if we can't drink and we can't smoke until we're 21, you shouldn't be able to vote until you're 21. And the reason I say that
I agree.
is unless you are a service member, those laws also get lifted.
And a big thing is until you start getting more invested in society as you get older, you don't actually have a stake in the game. Like your vote doesn't actually affect you.
Exactly. You got no skin in it.
Yeah. Your vote doesn't actually affect you directly. Like if you're 18, 19, if you're going to college, or even if you have like an early job, you're getting established. Nothing that you vote for is going to change your life, to be honest, when you're 18 years old. Unless it's something crazy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like-
but if you're serving though,
Yep.
that's a whole fucking different story.
It's going to change your life a lot.
That's exactly why I'm a firm believer of that. Like that should be a thing, 100%. And this is coming from me as a person who has never served.
No, and that's a very good perspective to have, and I agree. But as someone who has, I didn't experience it too much because I served under Obama and Trump just got elected and Trump just got elected and just got inaugurated my last year in service. So I didn't see any change. But under Biden, guys that I knew, guys who were leaders over me that were the best dudes in the world, they were the best mentors I've ever had, ended up getting kicked out because they refused to get the COVID shot. He said, I'm not going to do that. Well, then you're out. And then after they repealed that, they're like, oh, we'll let you back in. And he said, sit on it and fucking spin, asshole. You fucking burn me.
Okay, so there's a reason they got kicked out. And while I don't agree with the practice, I see where it's being implemented.
Well, it's disobeying orders at the end of the day.
As an enlisted member, you are government property. So yes, they have every right to tell you that you need to be vaccinated.
And I agree with that, but on a personal level, they just said no.
But literally, you enlist, they fucking own you, brother.
Oh, I'm aware. I was
that is the contract that you sign. So you don't have the option to say no, I won't do that.
No, I
Otherwise,
understand
you're
that.
gone. Otherwise, you're fucking gone.
But then afterwards, they went back on it because they're like, oh, that was something we shouldn't have done, and they recalled a bunch of people. They're like, hey, you're allowed to come back at the same rank, same benefits, and everything. And a lot of people did come back. But the one guy in particular that I knew, his name was Gary. Shout out Gary. He was a leader for me. Fucking excellent dude. One of the best men I've ever met, honestly. Like, absolute fucking hero to me. And they kicked him out, and he was in for 15 years. Like, hey, we want you to come back. He said, go fucking sit on it and spin. You burn me. No, I'm not coming back.
No, I do. I like perspective take here. I would honestly do the same shit. Not gonna lie.
And from this perspective, while we're talking about it, he was a senior enlisted individual. He wasn't like some guy that was in for 3 or 4 years or 2 years who just said he didn't want to get the vaccine.
12 years? You
15.
said 12 years, right? 15. My bad.
So he was in for 15 years. And so you're correct. If they tell you have to do something, you have to do it. But at the same time, you're supposed to take the advice of senior people in the military and see what they think. And they just said, no, you're fucked. He said, okay, I'm fucked then. Kick me out. And they did. And they're like, oh, and it turns out they kicked out so many people and they needed so many people back. They're like, oh, we would really like you to come back. And he said, fuck you. It's like, I've got a business. I've got a family. Go fuck yourself.
See, that's absolutely what it boils down to, though, is like fucking decisions were not weighed on a higher scale before they decided to implement that. And that's where they fucked up.
Yep. Anyway, back to the bronies. Thanks everybody for staying in chat while we had this conversation off of topic. Also, welcome, Derek.
It was a fun non sequitur, but keep this going. I'm gonna go hit the pisser.
Gotcha.
In a way to make me look bad. Age of consent laws in the Philippines are 12 from what I was told.
I've learned that really trying to explain things doesn't really change much because people will just think it's an excuse, and I'm not really going to try to make any excuses because there is no excuse. What else am I really supposed to say here? Like,
You're supposed
honestly
to say,
don't
I'm
know.
going to the
If
police.
the story was twisted, it
And
sure
I'm
didn't
gonna
take a
go
lot of
get
twisting
arrested
after all,
'cause you're a fucking
considering he brought up the
pedophile.
age of consent being 12 in the Philippines as if it justified what he did. One of the worst cases of CP ever documented came from the Philippines. How would that be a
Shocking.
good thing? He literally said it's not pedophilia if he has Filipino boy swag. I wouldn't have been surprised if he pulled a Goodfellas and said he was a made brony, and they weren't. By the way, they recently raised the age of consent in the Philippines to 16, so what he
Based.
did would still be illegal, even if he lived there, which it seems he thought would be ideal. Meanwhile, his Skype profile blatantly displays that he lives in Illinois, where the age of consent is 17. His interactions with this girl, dubbed Sally, were the main focus at first. But shortly after, another girl dubbed Abby would come out with screenshots showcasing the exact same behavior from Toon, claiming he wasn't going to creep on this girl, then launching straight into sexual roleplays. Toon's group of close friends who were working on
great.
taking him down apparently didn't even know
Wonderful.
about this other victim until her information went public.
Sexual
Because of how
roleplays with
extensive his crimes
minors.
were, attention was also drawn towards Toon's now former
Yippee!
friend group, and many claimed they were responsible for
Sorry, I
letting
thought I could do it with spit. Online personalities having sexual role plays with minors.
Well, and I like how he actually brought up the age of consent laws across multiple countries. So, like I said earlier, is the fact that like it doesn't matter what country they live in, you're still breaking laws in your own.
It irks me so much. Stop trying to justify your shitty behavior. Well, if you're a pedo, it's kind of hard.
It's not even justification. It's mental fucking gymnastics, brother.
Just admit that you're fucked up and accept the consequences
get
at
away
that
with this
point.
pattern of behavior for years.
But nobody
During the
wants
confrontation call,
accountability.
people felt they were being too nice to a pedophile whose crimes had already been confirmed. The most notable creators voicing these opinions were Lily Pete and the previously mentioned Vita.
Josh and Ninja are the ones who speak to Zach the most, and you can see two very different approaches from both of them. British Ninja is a total boss and is simply not having any of Zach's shit. While he lets Zach explain his actions, it's clear that the explanation is merely a courtesy, and he has no intention of believing him. He calmly and rationally explains to Toon exactly what's going to happen as a result of his behavior. Meanwhile, Josh is constantly apologizing, repeating how much he doesn't want to do this, and talking about how big of a bone they're trying to throw Zach in spite of all of this, and treating him with the biggest kid gloves he possibly can.
In fact, many brony content creators would release videos giving their thoughts on the situation, a good portion of them being Zach's former friends disavowing him. One of these videos was by Josh Scorcher, who was one of the
Taking
main figures
accountability is a
confronting
hard
Toon on
thing for
Skype. In the
anyone
video,
to do. Taking accountability fucking
No, it's
sucks.
not. No, it's not. It's not hard to do. It's real fucking
Well,
easy.
It sucks though. It's very hard. Like it's very hurtful to yourself.
I didn't say it didn't suck. I said it's not hard.
No, so I'm just trying to explain my perspective. No, it's not hard. Honestly, you're right. It's not a hard thing to do. Just explain it. You fucked up.
Or maybe don't be fucked up in the first place.
Well, the thing is, if you're fucked up once, this is too much. This is kid shit.
No. I'm sorry, but no, don't be fucked up in the first place. If you can't deal with the repercussions of your actions, don't fucking do it.
But like I said, he definitely thought he was going to get away with it.
Josh explains what happened and responds to criticisms of his handling of the controversy. He explains that they tried keeping this story silent at first for multiple reasons. One being that they didn't want Toon to know what they were up to and start preemptively building up allies to take his side. Instead, they wanted to slowly turn everyone against him.
As people shared their testimony, it came to light that Toon would likely try to find people sympathetic to him to get his side of the story and try to frame himself as a victim. We realized we had to get to everyone else first, so we kept it silent until his closest friends, associates, and colleagues knew about it. We weren't going to let him try to talk to people to smooth things over and jeopardize everything. In the end, we were successful to the point where the only people who would claim his innocence were his family.
Josh claims this was a success, as the only people close to Toon who took his side were his family, who actually called the other creators and asked them to be nice to him.
I know some people who were still physically ill when the video was leaked, and the stress caused them to get worse and to hurt more. Then, some of us were bombarded with accusations, insults, and anger when we were hurt too, and we were still healing. Several people who were on the verge of completely healing are back to square one because they're being accused of things that they aren't responsible for.
There were some other reasons too. They didn't want the victim's name to be out there and forever attached to this scandal. They also wanted to get these stories straight beforehand to make sure misinformation and gossip didn't spread, to get police reports ready, and to not interfere with a criminal investigation.
I like the Pokeball cutie mark on this one. That's pretty neat.
Despite this, there were still concerns as...
Part of me, it feels like those are just MLP tramp stamps.
Oh, I mean, that's part of the lore, though. They all have one.
It's fucking disgusting.
Of what was planned regarding Zach's criminality, it does not seem that he's facing charges. A lot of people were angry at Josh and fellow creator Dr. Wolf, specifically for talking about
your prize is you get to be more ill while we watch, Zach.
Forgiveness regarding
Congratulations.
But Josh said it was all just a misunderstanding.
Reaction.
Believe it or not,
That's
I've
what your
seen
prize
nearly
is.
every video and read almost every comment disparaging me and my associates for how the situation was handled. Dr. Wolf recently put out a video concerning forgiveness, and understandably, quite a sizable number of people got angry with it. There was a dramatic failure to communicate about what we meant when we said forgiveness, and we take full responsibility for it.
According to him, they meant it in a Christian sense. They wanted Zach to face consequences, however, they didn't also want him to be treated with cruelty, and were talking about letting go of anger, as they were also trying to help victims and former friends heal regarding what happened. There was one creator trying to make it in the Brony analysis community, named Performance Major, who did take Toon's side, but unsurprisingly, while defending him, also admitted to doing erotic roleplay with anyone, including minors.
I roleplay with just about anyone who's willing.
What the fuck?
And sometimes, if the minor is mature enough, I'll roleplay with them.
Bro.
What?
What? What?
I fucking hate these people, man. Also, welcome, Skytex.
No, fuck you, Skytex. Fuck you, Skytex.
But no, let me read Derek's message real quick about accountability. You're right, and I think that's how most people are. If you own up to the shit that you did, you understand that you did something fucked up, and you admit that you were wrong, and you just get better. That's a good thing at the end of the day. That's something that you should be doing. Unless you did something immensely fucked up, like erotic roleplay with minor. that doesn't count. I don't care if you own up to it. Fuck you. But at the end of the day, yeah. What you got to do is you just got to admit you did something wrong. You have to know you did something fucked up and just be better. That's what accountability is.
You're gonna have to explain better. I'm still not clear on what accountability is. I've never experienced it.
Oh, it's just pretending to be sorry and hoping people forgive you. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Based. Fuck. All right, goddamn, brother.
But yeah, like Derek said specifically, Derek said that you should own up for being a shitty person and get better. So what Derek was saying is correct. So everybody who's been shitty should do that. I mean, that video that I put out last week was me doing that, which it was a little dramatic, I won't lie. I did it. It came out of a good place, but I probably shouldn't have made that a video. But it got a lot of views, and I'm not going to lie, I'm going to keep it up because it got a lot of views for me. Shit, my headset's fucking up. But yeah, that's what that video was just me taking accountability for fucking up.
Which was super based.
That's all that it was. Because I wanted people to see it. And so somebody's like, oh, you didn't have to do that. I said, the video was more for me than it was for the other people, to be honest. It was video evidence of me holding myself accountable. So if I fuck up again, I can look at that and go, why did I let this happen again?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's the moral of the story here? Don't be gay.
But what if I like peanut? Anyway.
Thing. It's role play. It doesn't mean
I don't care!
anything.
Other brilliant quotes from Mr. Major include, he's only breaking the law because he is above 18, and she's just as guilty. Zach would try to crawl back online a few times over the years under new aliases, seemingly unable to keep himself away
she's
from the
just as guilty.
The minor? The child is guilty?
Under the name Mucho,
the person
which
who's
he tried
not
to get involved
capable
with the
of
Pokemon
consent
community, which
is
also
guilty.
rife with minors for grooming. That same year, in 2019, he gave a short interview to the creator for no good reason, wherein he claimed to be seeing a psychiatrist. But in 2020, he popped up again under the name Abri72 or Zephyr the Indie Doggo. A lot of Twitch VODs are still up from this era of Zach's online life, where you can clearly tell it's him. This comeback attempt would also be picked up by commentators, given that the original ordeal drew hundreds of thousands of eyes across various videos. The Abree's Twitter account will be deactivated after people realized the account owner was none other than Zach. The Twitch account still remains, although it's been inactive for 2 years. As to where Zach is nowadays, I have no idea, but it is a little irritating that the answer to that question isn't a definitive behind bars, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. Bronies had a thriving content creation scene back between 2011 to 2014, with one very popular creator being Mando Pony, or Andy Stein, who created mainly...
Oh, so that was basically that was the segment about that guy, so we're moving on to the next one.
Works for me.
But at least as far as I'm concerned, Maddie, so far, That last guy was the carpet sample of the Brony community.
I'm good on the swatches, brother.
Rock
I'm
music
good
thematically
on the
centered
swatches.
around the show and the fandom. While his Brony music wouldn't reach the level of popularity as creators like the Living Tombstones music did, his popularity in the Brony community was nothing to
Living
write
Tombstones,
off. He started
sick.
off with chiptune
I didn't know
music
Living
themed around
Tombstone
the
was a
show, a
Brony.
genre of music which emulates the style of old video game music that was made with the 8 and 16-bit
What about
sound chips.
Tombstone?
It's later on that he would create his popular rock
Are you familiar with the YouTuber The Living Tombstone? They make yeah.
No. I misheard. I thought you were talking about the movie Tombstone.
Which is one of my favorites, by the way.
Johnny Tyler.
Carla Bell. I fucking love that movie, man. It's one of my favorites.
Go ahead, skin that smoke wagon, see what happens.
One of the best. It's an underrated scene. It's when Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp first meet in Tombstone. And the guy that was trying to shoot Wyatt is standing there. He's like, Doc, I didn't know you know this guy? And he just goes, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were here. You may leave now. And he goes, drop that shotgun on your way out.
Yeah.
Such a good scene.
And that's fucking Billy. And the dude is Billy Bob Thornton, brother.
He was fat for him. He was fat. Like for him, he was big for his.
He was fat for that role.
Yeah, but I see it now that you mention it that's Billy Bob Thornton, but I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
Good to know.
Yeah, that's absolutely Billy Bob.
Just while we're here, if you want to watch some movies sometime, just in Discord soon, there's a few that I want to watch and I'd like to watch with people. And Tombstone might be one of them. That's a good fucking movie. I love that movie.
As long as it ain't gay.
So
and
last
Skytex, hold on. Skytex is correct. He's got 2.5 cases of apple.
Bush apple, yep.
He's hoarding it, and what he is not doing is drinking it because he's gay.
Oof. I never liked Bush apple. Hey, Pat. Oh shit, Father's Day is today, isn't it? Like it's past midnight for me.
I was about to say it's supposed to be on Sunday, right?
Yeah. So it is Father.
And also, Zach David's Human Centipede 3 already happened, brother. I'm waiting on the 4th one. Human Centipede 3 was crazy.
Hey, tell your friend that he's loved. We love him. I do anyway. I don't know about Sean. Sean kind of hates people. But love your friend. I love you, Pat. And you're still coming to the gathering.
Oh, go ahead.
So you're still coming to the gathering of the Juggalos with me. It's not Juggalos with me. It's not a thing. Like your compliance is not a factor. It's just gonna happen. I'm taking you with me.
I hate all of you.
I'm doing yard work at my parents' house tomorrow. I didn't even realize that it was Father's Day. Thank you for reminding me, but I'm going to my parents tomorrow to do yard work anyway, so I'll be sure to mention it. Happy Father's Day to all fathers, by the way. Except that guy from the last portion. His father failed him immensely and should probably want to bubble himself.
The most notable one being Loyalty, which has 2 million views. Let this be a lesson
Sounds like
about
Sonic
being careful when
music.
passing your homies the aux
That's
cord, because
literally
they
what
might
I was
play
gonna say.
My Little Pony.
I'm pretty sure it's that same dude. He's done all kinds of shit. Brother is all over the place. He's done Sonic. He's done Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think he did Devil May Cry as well.
It would not surprise me if he did MLP, brother.
I wouldn't. Nah, me neither. Also, low key, the Sonic soundtracks from the 2000s are bangers. Just straight up.
Fist bump from
fucking,
Sonic Forces.
Fucking right,
fucking
dude.
based.
Oh, you missed the cum jar, Zach. That was earlier. We already did that.
He said, I didn't miss it. Don't get me twisted.
rock. Unlike a lot of Brony creators who just got popular doing pony content and then faded into obscurity, Mando Pony's career would actually peak outside of the Brony space. When the video game franchise Five Nights at Freddy's took off, he would be sure to capitalize on it, and it paid off.
The Sigma?
His song Survive the Night has been played over 40 million times on YouTube. He would also find some decent success by crossing over into other fandoms, although he had clearly peaked and would probably never hit that level of success ever again, because that's just how being a creator goes sometimes. You would think he would rest on his laurels and silently fade into obscurity, but he did not get the privilege of having a peaceful end and being remembered fondly. In July 2020, a Twitter account called Exposing and
I'm gonna be ultra gay here, and I'm right here with you, Zach, David. Sonic Underground.
I was gonna reference
Their
what Derek.
mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
I was gonna do the one with Derek. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go.
Bro.
Gotta follow my rainbow.
Nah, bro. Sonic Underground is fucking goated.
Why? I keep hearing I got Sonic Underground confused with Sonic Boom.
No, Sonic Underground was a '90s show, dude.
Was Sonic Underground
Like
the one with the girlfriend that wasn't Amy?
No, that was the one where it was all of them were kids, and it was 3 of them.
I'm thinking Sonic, about
this show is not considered canon. It's not considered canon.
It's the one where it's kind of post-apocalyptic, if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's post.
Yeah,
it's post.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
It's post-apocalyptic. Sonic and then these other 2, I forget their name, are all supposed to be the children of this fucking sacred mother, more or less, that got kidnapped and is being fucking held hostage, more or less. Like it's fucking wild, dude.
I'm pretty sure I watched Sonic Underground a lot back in the day, but I just forgot about it because it's like a fever dream because it has nothing to do with anything else Sonic.
Yes, sir. Jaleel White, Zach. Jaleel White.
Is that the one where Eggman, Robotnik's robots were just regular robots? Like they're just big fucking they have like regular gray exterior. I'll look it up real quick on my phone. I won't do it on stream. But I think I did watch it. Yeah.
As a show, Sonic Underground was terrible, but that theme song fucking slapped harder than balls on taint.
Wait, the theme song. How does it start? No, that's the other one. I was like, Blue Flash speeds round, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the other one. Anyway, let's watch. You know what? Let's just do it. Fuck it. Another interlude.
We're demonetizing the stream. Fuck them.
Demonetizing the stream that can't be monetized. You
Correct. Correct.
Andy Stein was created. This account started making.
I'm thinking my keyboard might still be fucked up. No, never mind.
Sean Games Drunk was the first one searched. That's beautiful.
Yeah, because I tagged you in the post.
Oh, pudding pop.
This is the one I was thinking of.
A deadly fate.
Triplets born, the throne awaits. A seer warns of a deadly.
Is that Dio? It's not Dio. It sounds kind of like Dio, though.
Give up your children, separate. Bide your time, lie in wait.
This is fucking sick.
I told you it slaps. Mother will be found.
The children grow, learn what's right. Leaders of the freedom fight. They seek their mother, she knows they do. Is it time? If she only knew, will the prophecy come true?
Sonic Underground!
Sonic Underground!
I long for my children, but I have to wait.
This monologue.
Conceal their fate.
They made a vow
their mother will be found. Sonic Underground!
So that wasn't the one I was thinking of, but I am familiar with it.
Yeah, dude, that shit goes hard as fuck.
That's a fucking power ballad, bro.
It is. It fucking is.
They didn't have to go that hard, but they did. Not gonna lie, that show looks like it fucking sucks. But the songs, honestly.
It does. It really does. It's fucking garbage, brother.
It looks pretty ass, I'm not gonna lie, but the song was fucking sick.
Andy Stein was created. This account started making threads containing screenshots showcasing Andy sexting minors on Snapchat. To make matters worse, he was also married while he was doing this, so according to the allegations, not only was he a predator, but an adulterous one at that. Unfortunately, a lot of this information was not well archived. This Twitter account appears to have once contained all of the allegations and evidence against Andy, but it no longer exists. The most important pieces of information are still—
You cute as fuck too. I'm guessing that's a minor.
Out there, though, able to be dug up. The main victim that was highlighted by the account, age 17, had definitive proof the messages were from Andy because, well, they had nude pictures of him. The allegations about him sexting the 17-year-old girl would be the most widely spread, since he sent messages that would suggest he knew her age and that he thought what he was doing was wrong. He said, "I've been meaning to say, yeah, thank you for keeping all of this private. It's probably wrong of me to be attracted to you, but I can't help it. Just as long as it's kept quiet and you're comfortable."
He said it's
okay?
probably wrong, like he's not sure.
Moments, lol.
Take a long walk off a fucking short pier, buddy. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's probably wrong. Go fuck yourself, dude. It's wrong.
And if you notice his use of the XDs, right? Every time he does something fucked up, he uses the XD to justify it. Like, oh no, I'm just joking around.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine.
My fists are very itchy for some reason.
XD.
I need to scratch them on pedophile faces. Allegedly, that's a joke, YouTube.
Things would only get worse for Andy from here, though, because others started claiming to have had inappropriate conversations with him on Snapchat. One claiming to be as young as 14. On Twitter, she made the following statements.
Calm down.
Fucking Mike.
The account he used to send nudes on. "I was 14, homeless, scared, and lost. And you took advantage of you being my idol, telling me not to tell anyone." Going through this person's Twitter, you can see they were a fan of Andy, and Andy actually liked one of their tweets. They also provide screenshots of DMs between them and Andy, although there appears to be no proof of any sexual conversation, as they claim it was all deleted. A TikTok was made where user Emily Really Likes Cows shows old conversations she had with him when she was 13, claiming he was the one reaching out to her a lot. But in her case, nothing sexual seemed to have happened either. There's also a screenshot on Snapchat of him supposedly calling a 13-year-old cute, and some allegations of him flirting with a 15-year-old on Instagram, including him drawing lewd artwork of them and a collaborator of his, Nate Wants to Battle. The Exposing Andy Stein Twitter account
I know that guy.
some of Andy's art, 3 of them including the 15-year-old victim. The last image includes him, the girl, and Nathan Sharp as furries on stage with Nate, daring the girl to kiss him. And no, Nate did not consent to this drawing.
Fucking furries! It never ends, bro. Little did I know how relevant the lyrics of the AI songs I made for the intro would actually be.
Kill them all. Kill them all.
Men will die for this.
Nate, who Andy had previously toured with, would silently remove songs they did together from his channel during this time. But these allegations did not spread nearly as far as the Toon Critic Y2K ones, and this could be due to a few factors, such as the fact that, although the other alleged victims were much younger, the main accuser was 17. Another reason this case might not have blown up like Toon's was because Andy didn't respond for about a year, and instead, silently locked down all of his social media accounts. Around this time, he also disabled comments and likes or dislikes on all of his videos, and the last tweet he made before he was exposed was foreboding. After speaking with my therapist, psychiatrist, and more, I am stepping away from social media.
I immediately say go fuck yourself when you say that. Every time somebody goes on something and says, after talking to my therapist, I've decided, fuck you. I don't care. I don't know. How do you feel about that? When somebody tries to justify their behavior, like, well, I was talking to my therapist, therefore, fuck you. No, just own up to what you did. Don't use your fucking therapy as an excuse. Every single time.
Damn, Mike, I tried it too. I tried to type Fergits.
Every single time I've seen somebody online who uses this spiel of, oh yeah, I talked to my therapist, I've been messed up, I didn't realize. Go fuck yourself, dude.
No shit, you're messed up. You're talking to a fucking therapist.
Yeah, like, don't use your fucking mental... If you're doing shit openly that's hurting other people and you're an online personality, put that on you. You are the person responsible. Don't say, oh, I did therapy, therefore this makes it better.
No. So what is it? Fucking Fucking goddamn refresh me what you just said, please.
When someone goes online, if you're an online personality, and they did something fucked up, when they mention therapy,
I've got it. So power dynamic first and foremost. It's like, bro, you were literally a personality out here. Like, it is your responsibility as that personality not to predate people, much less children. Much less children. Like power dynamic is already a thing, and that's not right to exercise that over adults that are gonna simp over you. But you're using that against children. That's not fucking okay.
And I'm all for like accountability at the end of the day. We talked about it. Accountability is good. But when you take accountability, you take accountability. You don't bring other people into that statement. You don't say, oh, because I'm going to therapy, so I'll be better. Like, no, just say what you did wrong. Say you did it wrong and that I am working on getting it better. But no.
Pope Robotnik said it best right there. These children look up to you. You got to be a good influence.
And they almost never are. It's fucking it's fucking despicable, man. Like, I was it is still funny. Don't get me wrong. I'm having a good time. But when I see this shit, I'm fucking fuming. Not gonna lie, this pisses me off a lot. Anyway.
Media and any spotlights. I am not well. I am seeking help. My family and friends are supporting me. Until I am healthy, I wish you all peace and joy. Thank you. Andy would remain quiet until March 9th, 2021, when he would go on Twitter to post a statement from himself and his legal team. In the statement, he claims he was investigated by the Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force in coordination with the LAPD. Their months-long investigation apparently turned up nothing, and they found no evidence of any crime. Thus, he said the allegations were false, but that he would still be stepping away regardless. He stated, I do now understand, however, that some of my fan interaction may have been insensitive or too personal, and that some of my comments made others feel in ways I never intended. I am ashamed and extremely regretful to put my family and those I love in the position to question my
Whoops, shit.
crime. Thus, he said the allegation.
I accidentally hit one of the side mouse buttons, and apparently when I'm not playing games, that makes you go forward and back in the page. But I was trying to pause.
Were false, but that he would still be stepping away regardless. He stated, I do now understand how.
But I don't believe him. I do not believe this guy when he says that he's ashamed and regretful for what he did. He's, like you said, he's only regretful because he got fucking caught.
Well, so what I disagree with here is made others feel in ways I never intended. You absolutely intended that shit, you lying piece of shit. Go fucking die in a fire.
Brain scrambled. I was going to say something, but I don't have the right words.
However, that some of my fan interaction may have been insensitive or too personal, and that some of my comments made others feel in ways I never intended. I am ashamed and extremely regretful.
Robotnik urge to Bioshock Big Daddy intensify. Are you familiar with what he's talking about?
Not exactly. I know what Bioshock is, and I know what Big Daddy is, but I don't understand the lore.
So the Big Daddies,
I know that Big Daddies are basically the caregivers of the little kids.
But the little girls, I think they're actually called little sisters. Little sisters, is what they're called.
Oh, okay.
And but their main melee weapon is a giant drill that they just fucking impale people with. So
I mean, bro, I played PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale, and Big Daddy was one of them.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Big Daddy's that's sick. Dude, I'd main him.
I would play that game over Smash Brothers any day of the week, and it did not get the love it deserved.
That sounds sick. I would main Big Daddy.
Yeah, you could even play Kratos and shit. Like, it was literally just the Sony version of Smash. It was the Sony version of Smash Brothers, dude.
It probably could have been great, but Sony's bad with marketing and shit.
Well, it was great, and it did great, and they did market it. It just did not take off like Smash Brothers.
As far as Smash Brothers is concerned, this is a direct call out to Nintendo. You have Solid Snake in Smash Brothers, but you don't have Raiden. I'm not playing your game.
That's because Raiden's a bitch.
Hey, fuck you. Raiden's the best. He's my favorite
No,
character.
he's not. I'd rather have Senator Armstrong than Raiden.
Well, I would rather have Senator Armstrong than Raiden too, but Raiden's he's the main character of the game. Correct.
If that's what, yeah, okay. So bro gets 2 games out of like 12, and all of a sudden he's the main character. No.
He was the main character of that game. They didn't even talk about Snake and Rising.
Put my family and those I love in the position to question my integrity. I do not deny I failed my wife, my
So it
family,
was 3
my
games.
friends, and my supporters.
2,
but I am
4,
not
and
a
Rising.
criminal. It's unclear what exactly happened here,
Real
since Andy was
pause, real
definitely
quick.
sexting some.
To answer, I'll shut the fuck after this. Shut the fuck up after this. But to answer Zach's question, he said, "Wasn't that the first game that introduced Star Killer as the apprentice?" No, that was Soul Calibur 4.
You take that back, Big Mike. Don't slander Senator Armstrong like that. Ted Cruz is a cuck. Fuck Ted Cruz. Senator Armstrong is based.
Senator Armstrong is just fucking based fucking Donald Trump. Donald Trump's a fucking idiot. Senator Armstrong is everything Trump could have been and failed to be. Not to get too political about it.
Now, listen, I'm not a fan of Trump right now either.
Nobody is. Nobody is.
But I'm going to keep it on screen for a little bit. Yeah, I'm a fan of Senator Armstrong, to say the least. Got the poster up and everything. I fucking love Armstrong.
I'm telling you, man. I'm fucking telling you.
Armstrong said on the game, "Make America Great Again," before Trump ever ran.
Yes, sir.
2014, that game came out. 2013, maybe. But Trump didn't run until 2016.
Oh, he went to Cancun multiple times, Zach.
I don't know. No, I literally mean this. At this point, another tangent. As far as politicians are concerned, I actually don't fucking care anymore.
They're all slimy fucks.
Yeah,
I don't care what side.
I don't care.
I don't care what side of the aisle they're on. They're all slimy fucks.
Yep. And also, welcome, Christian. But yeah, I don't like. I didn't like Trump in 2016, but I voted for him because I thought he'd be better than Hillary, and I still stand by that. He is, in my opinion.
Correct.
Same thing with Kamala Harris. He's better than her, but I just don't care for the guy in general. Fuck him. Fuck all of them at this point. I have a fucking job, okay? I go to work, I pay my bills, and I stream on weekends. That's my life.
And not one of those politicians gives a good goddamn that you do that.
Nope. I fucked this angle up trying to put the poster on. That's good enough. But I do not fucking care. When I hear about shit, at this point I'm like, even when it comes to foreign affairs, because everyone's like, I want my tax money to come to the US people. Well, guess what? That's not gonna fucking happen ever. And I actually wanted to bring this up. I was thinking about this at work the other day that I wanted to talk to you about, Sean. Nothing has changed since Obama. Nothing's different. The only difference is that our current president is just a loudmouth. That's the only fucking difference. Everything is the same. It's the same fucking people being funded by the same fucking people doing the same fucking shit. It doesn't matter. Go to work, go home, kiss your fucking wife, hug your kids, and live your life. Stop worrying about politics. It's not relevant to anything.
It's literally they live shit.
Yeah, it's just live your fucking life. Stop. People need to stop dedicating their attention and their energy towards political shit, because you're never going to be happy when you do that. You're never going to be satisfied on either side of the fucking ring.
Okay, so I agree with the never satisfied part, because obviously politicians are not doing anything to satisfy anybody on either side of the aisle. But that being said, I do follow politics actually very closely.
I do too,
and
but
even then, though, that's the difference. Is I don't make that my personal identity.
Exactly.
That's the big difference. That's the big difference right there. But it's really easy to do that when you recognize the fact that, none of these politicians on either side actually give 2 fucks about you.
So I'm going to address this one more time before we get on topic, and we're not going to talk about it again tonight. Oak Robotnik, we are still at war. How does that affect you? How does that affect the people you know? Does it at all?
It does actually. Gas prices are up, and because gas prices are up, that drives up the cost of everything else you have to purchase because the logistics of that require those gas prices to. I'm fucking up. I'm flubbing here. Basically, gas went up, and because gas goes up, that makes it harder to or more expensive to ship things out to you.
Correct.
The consumer.
But so I addressed Robotnik's point, and then Zach was saying that about gas. So you brought up gas prices. What are you gonna fucking do about it, dude? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You can't. It's impossible. You're gonna ruin your mental health if you keep worrying about shit you can't control.
So that's defeatist. That's a defeatist approach to it. Like we do have a way to control it. That's how part of our government works. Like yes, it's still slimy as fuck, but in essence, that's how the government works. You vote.
Well, yeah, you vote.
In.
But right now, today, June 21st, 2026, what can you do about it right now?
Absolutely nothing. But you know what you can do in November 2026, Chad?
Vote. Primaries. Yep. Or not, primaries are done, but the midterms. Yep. Vote. That's all you can do.
Honestly, you have more of a voice voting on midterms than you do voting on a presidential election.
Absolutely, because those are the people that affect you directly. The president doesn't affect you anywhere near as much as your local representatives do. Your senators, your what do they call them? Congressmen.
Your representatives.
Yeah. So
even your state legislature, never mind federal legislature.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, what the moral of what I'm trying to say is chill. Wait. Right now you can't do anything. In June, don't worry about it. Fucking
I disagree
focus
with
on
that.
other shit.
You actually can do something about it, and what you can do is called staying informed.
I'm sorry, what? Say that again?
I said you can do something about it, and what that something is called staying informed.
Okay. My brain heard what you said, and it heard something completely different from that. I'm like, am I having a stroke? Yeah, stay informed, but just don't let it control your mindset in the moment.
Yeah, not even just mindset, but personality. Like people who actually like fucking focus on a political personality type are fucking unhinged. And like, again, this is coming from me, and I followed politics very closely, like I said.
And I do
even
too.
Then, I don't let politics define who I am as a person. But that doesn't mean I'm going to go out there and sit there and be uneducated about shit either.
No, absolutely not. And that's how I feel about the entire situation when it comes to politics. I used to be a libertarian with a capital L. Like I used to vote libertarian, and then I realized, oh, these guys fucking suck. They're even worse.
I forget who said it earlier, but I think it might have been Channy. But I mean, they're about as close as it gets to my political views. Is like, I'm about as close to being libertarian as it gets without being libertarian. Like that shit still don't make sense to me, but at the same time, you know, it's an it's an accountability issue.
Yeah. So, but like I said, at the end of the day, stay informed, like you said, vote when you can vote, but when you can't, stop making it such an important part of your life. It's going to make your life worse when you do that.
Absolutely.
Anyway, bronies.
But without the details of the investigation, we may never truly know. A few months later, in October of that year, he would release a new song called Trick or Treatin'. The comments are still turned off, and it didn't even crack 100,000 views. In July of 2022, he would release a cover of Come On Out from Disney's Zombies 3, which performed even worse than the previous song. On August 22nd, 2022, Mando Pony would respond again to the allegations. In a new post, he claimed a second investigation was confirmed and that they found nothing. He ended his response by asking people to not believe everything they read online.
Rewind real quick. Rewind.
Active online, but his Instagram.
That first thing right there. You don't know the full story, but police, my family, and he had to place specific emphasis on this.
The fucking therapist.
My therapist.
The second
And
you
lawyer do.
The second you put that in, I'm like, yeah, I don't believe you anymore.
In a new post, he claimed a second investigation was confirmed and that they found nothing. He ended his response by asking people to not believe everything they read online. At the time of writing this, Andy is still active online, but his Instagram is still private, and he's largely inactive on Twitter. Will he make a full-fledged comeback? Will his reputation recover? For now, no one knows for sure.
Doubt it.
Doubt it.
Every April
I
Fool's
doubt
Day,
it.
4chan does something special. In 2021, they added a rake
4chan
icon to
does
posts
something
so that you could report someone just for being a leaf, also known as being Canadian. Some of their April Fool's gags have been site
What?
redesigns, like in 2016.
Yeah, you can report people just for being Canadian.
I like the phrasing though, and as
The
a
leaf.
French Canadian, as a French Canadian myself, I respect the shit out of it. A leaf, a fucking leaf. All right, all right, all right.
Zach, if he had any records, then it would be on the Freedom of Information Act. If there is no record, then no. It would be public record if he actually did get investigated and had charges.
When they overhauled the UI to look like Google+. But in 2017, they pulled off a
Really?
particularly entertaining and strange gag. That is, an experiment to merge two of the most prominent boards into one. Various proposals were dreamt up, but the most intriguing was ML Poll, combining /MLP and /Poll, the politically correct board, which MLP does the same justice, as its options for flags you can post
Such a
under
bad
include Black
idea.
nationalist, fascist, and of course, the swastika. No one in their right mind would expect this to go smoothly, and that was probably the point.
Here we
You could
go.
safely assume that
Yeah,
bronies would
let's
tend to be
fucking
progressive,
go,
given their
boys.
eccentric tastes. And you would also expect the Anons on /Poll to staunchly reject the sexually liberated, furry, and LGBT pastimes of the bronies. There were some other even more catastrophic implications of the merge, though. You see, 4chan divides boards into safer. There were some other.
What have you done? What have you done?
Well, I was reading this because I was looking at the babe, but then I read what the caption was. Mike Pence random name generator, and I was looking at the girl in the bikini.
You're a weird unit.
Listen, I know I like what I like.
Even more catastrophic implications of the merge, though. You see, 4chan divides boards into safe for work and not safe for work categories, dictating whether adult material is allowed on the board. /Poll falls in the not safe for work category, but /MLP doesn't, by some miracle, though it probably should. Usually, explicit material is allowed on there, but with the two boards coming together, it meant that the bronies with more salacious interests would no longer have to hold back, and as such, the floodgates were opened. This was 2017, the year that Trump entered the presidency, and the same year of He Will Not Divide Us. Poll was getting an amount of online traction.
Oh shit, He Will Not Divide Us.
This meant that you had droves of conservatives going to poll for their daily intake of political info, being met with Twilight Sparkle Rule 34 in every post of every page. Once the pony porn posting died down, though, the unexpected happened. These neckbeards, despite their vastly different locations, started finding common ground. OP.
I like that it's a rainbow-haired neckbeard.
Probably Pinky because he was fond of confection.
This is fucking funny because Zach just posted, do you think that the German painter would be proud of German bronies? One, no. Two, he was Austrian. And then the image on screen, speaking of the painter himself.
Mein Gott. Mein Gott.
Mein Gott.
And would have admired her positive attitude. Maybe these pony weirdos
The
aren't
head
as
of
bad as
un
Democrats,
Gott.
at least. I want this to continue forever. Someone even posted a comic of Twilight Sparkle forgiving Hitler. It reads, sure, he made the wrong choice, but he made it for the right reasons. He was trying to help his friends. We've all done something silly for a friend, right? Gotta say, this is the first time I've heard someone describe the Holocaust as silly. And of course, plenty of people took the occasion to post Ariane, a National Socialist pony character.
Okay, so that was
wearing a
his
heart with a
first day on the
swastika in it,
internet. Got
whose
it.
name is a nod to the word Aryan. You know, sometimes you've been online for long enough and you think you've seen it all. And every once in a while you're reminded, no, you never will. It dawned on the Boltards and
Zach.
bronies alike that the magic spell uniting them would wear off once the clock struck midnight. This was only supposed to be a one-time thing as an April Fool's gag. But they weren't having it. They attempted, in vain, to make the board an official staple of 4chan. Someone even created a Declaration of Independence for the board called the Policies of Polestria, a portmanteau of pole and equestria, the mythical land of ponies, including rules like no race mixing.
The fucking eagles on the top, bro.
And of course, we got to go back to the furry shit with the little Zootopia.
Yeah,
shit.
I saw that too.
Fucking
disgusting. He just wanted to
Fucking
help his friend.
disgusting. I hate people.
But their efforts were in vain.
I love it.
Because even a site like 4chan wasn't actually willing to host this schizophrenic Frankenstein's monster of a subculture beyond the scope of a mere April Fool's joke. As a result, Anons flooded other boards to complain about what had been taken from them. I'm so upset right now. They took away the one board that actually drove away the Redditors and chills. It was going to be a glorious place where we could actually talk about politics without autistically screeching and shitposting. I saw multiple threads where people were actually giving their honest opinions on the state of the world. You know, talking about real politics. Having actual quality debates. No baits, no trolling, not even any real animosity, even to differing beliefs. Just civil discussion. It was glorious. And now it's gone. For the first time in years, we could have real political discussions on the hidden board without all the garbage. We all loved ML Poll and didn't want it to get deleted. You can't just give us a taste of heaven only to rip it away from us like that. Real OC was being pumped out left and right. We were all having tons of fun. It was like the old days again. And you're just going to do us like that? This is the internet's version of the Christmas truce in World War I, where soldiers on both sides unofficially ceased fire and played soccer. You could make a TED
Wow. I didn't do that on purpose. Look who it is. It's our boy.
My God.
It's our boy.
We've gone full circle on this show like 4 fucking times inadvertently. This is wild.
Every time. Every fucking time. There's something. How many times has this can't be the first time that Sam Hyde has popped up besides the Sam Hyde stream. This has to be at least the second time this has happened.
Brother, oh my God.
Talk about how heartwarming the whole event was, as it truly proved that people can come together against all odds, just as long as they are equally deranged to some capacity. What's particularly surprising is that right-wing bronies already existed prior to this event, perhaps the most infamous example being My Nationalist Pony, a Tumblr blog which was started by Buttercup Doom within a few years of the show's launch, the writings from which were eventually published as a book. The description of the book reads, the cartoon series My Little Pony is beloved of little girls and grown men alike. In My Nationalist Pony, brony blogger Buttercup Dew gives a new rightist reading to My Little Pony, arguing that in addition to his wholesome stories of friendship and self-acceptance, the series is implicitly Eurocentric, pagan, and deeply conservative. The premise is that the world of My Little Pony is an idyllic utopia because the ponies are racially homogenous and resist the influence of foreign cultures, remaining genetically superior. I don't really... What am I supposed to say about this, okay? What am I supposed to say? Without purchasing the book, I'm unable to access his fascinating hypotheses. However, he was interviewed by countercurrents.com and expounded upon his theories about the show. Nearly every single element of the show is an analogy for a piece of the traditional or classical West, and the universe of the show functions according to a sort of friendship-based European ethnocentrism. If you watch a random episode of the show, you are guaranteed to find at least one level of implicit whiteness in traditional Occidental civilization. The show's characters and the conflicts they go through reflects the ideal of personal destiny as manifesting unique and indispensable racial biology with the context of a wider, traditional, ethnocentric European society with its own racial folk religion, celebrations, political conflicts, and phobias. He's using too many syllables for me to be able to understand, considering I'm barely literate, so I won't read any.
I'm sorry. This is so fucking funny to me.
I'm fucking dumbfounded, dude. That flabbers are gassy.
I think this is what they meant by the Nazi bronies, probably.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so
absolutely.
Fucking funny. Oh, the best part is that if these people actually like interacted with real neo-Nazis, they'd probably get beaten to death. What do you mean you like My Little Pony? What the fuck are you talking about? Woo.
They would kill you for being gay.
Yeah, exactly. At least I'm having fun now. It's not pedo stuff. That's good. Yet.
More of his PhD dissertation on why Adolf would have been a brony. To top it off,
why Adolf would have been a brony.
Well, there you go, buddy. Who said that? Was that Zach? Who said the German painter? Was it Big Mike? I think it might have been Big Mike. There you go. That's the opinion you should have. Adolf would have been a brony, buddy. Fuck.
That's it. I've lost all faith in humanity, Chad. I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that shotgun, brother.
I got you, buddy.
In this interview, he calls himself a flaming homo, and he says he goes to gay bars. I wonder if he told the men he was flirting with about his MLP headcanon, where Rainbow Dash was a high-ranking member of the SS. Believe it or not, this guy wasn't as much of an exception to the rule as you'd think. Several articles have been written by publications like The Atlantic, Rolling Stone, and the New York Post about the Nazi problem in the brony community. What with the abundance of racist fan art floating around, especially during the BLM protests. A particularly wild incident related to this was a mass shooting of all things. In 2021, a 19-year-old shot up a FedEx building in Indianapolis, killing 8 people before taking his own life. A Rolling Stone article about the tragedy wrote, according to the Wall Street Journal, which cited internal memos circulated by Facebook in the wake of the attack, the gunman primarily uses Facebook accounts to discuss his love for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, a children's cartoon featuring magical ponies. Male fans of the show are often referred to as bronies. Though the memo was quick to state that there was no indication that brony culture played a role in the attack, the gunman posted about his love of a tawny pony named Applejack, one of the main characters of the franchise, less than an hour before the rampage. I hope that I can be with Applejack in the afterlife. My life has no meaning without her, he wrote. If there's no afterlife and she isn't real, then my life never mattered anyway.
I'll let him finish, I'm sorry.
The gunman also reportedly had a history of posting far-right content, such as a meme suggesting Jesus had been reincarnated as Hitler. The memo.
Again.
Faith of humanity?
Like, yep. You got it. You got it, brother. People like this exist. I don't understand it. Like,
I hope that I can be with Applejack in the afterlife. But what were your parents doing?
I'm thinking of multiple words. Cringe, deranged, psychotic. Like, I just...
Those are all correct.
I just can't use a specific qualifier. It blows my fucking mind, dude.
We need a new word for this type of person. Like, the word does not exist in the English language. This person needs a new word to describe what they are.
Let me come up with one. Retarded?
That's not new, but
accurate. My bad.
Holy fuck, dude. This is tragic, but I can't help but, like, I still have the laughing in my chest. Like, it's gonna come back any second now.
Bro, and this is the fucked up part, is, like, okay, look at my love of Metalocalypse, right?
Absolutely. Mutual love. Don't discredit me.
I would be much more justified in doing the same exact thing this guy did and substituting Metalocalypse for My Little Pony Friendship is Magic.
Well, yeah, because mass shootings are brutal.
It's fucking metal.
That's fucking metal.
So if I'm more justified in that, how the fuck again, I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, dude. I don't.
But like I said, what were his parents doing? How did you let this happen? How is this a possibility?
In a word, Chad, in a word, nothing.
Yeah, probably fucking nothing. I'm going to take the hat off for the rest of the stream. I'm done with the hat, but I'm going to take my headset off real quick and slick my hair back. A bunch of shit just fell over when I threw my hat.
Bro, how hard is it to take off some headgear, brother?
Apparently very. I mean, that's fine. But holy fuck, guys. How do you let this happen? Like, I give parents every amount of credit, the good ones, for being parents. I personally don't think I could do it currently, but I still think I would be good enough to notice that my son is a My Little Pony Nazi gunman before it happened. Holy fuck, guys.
Not gonna lie, though. The Nazi propaganda version of MLP is kind of more visually attractive.
Nazi visuals are sick. It's just a shame that, they murdered a bunch of people.
it ties into BDSM, bro. Everybody loves those leather dummy mommies.
Fair enough. I'd let her step on my balls.
They'd have a horse cropper, except they're actually horses. So.
Woof.
Stated. If you think that's twisted, the Buffalo shooter looked at Martha Speaks furry hentai on his phone mere minutes before he committed his racially motivated mass murder. I can't tell which is more disgraceful. In fact, the furry community.
Oh, hey, look, furries too again. Wow.
This isn't the first time we've seen this motherfucker either.
We've seen this exact image before on stream. No, I need to hear that again.
Stated. If you think that's twisted, the Buffalo shooter looked at Martha Speaks furry hentai on his phone mere minutes before he committed his racially motivated mass murder. I can't tell which is more disgraceful. In fact, the furry community also has a subset of Nazis among them. Rocky Mountain FurCon was canceled in 2017 for this
we know
exact
about
reason,
this.
because they didn't feel it would be safe to host it with certain prominent attendees espousing those beliefs.
I can't remember. They were called Furtsies. Fursies. They called themselves the furry Nazis. Time is a flat circle, people.
You Yiffmeister fags. Oh my god.
Being the minority. Considering the furry and brony communities have significant overlap because of their similar proclivities, as peculiar as it is, it makes sense that both would have these issues. What is it with people who are very invested in politics being obsessed with horses? Can we get some studies on that anytime soon? Definitely going to need to direct some taxpayer money towards that kind of research.
That's why.
Meanwhile, someone needs to start notifying stables about these dangerous equine predators.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You see that horse, though? You see that horse?
She is pretty.
Rewind a bit. Fucking looking over here like Jessica Biel and shit, bro. Come on now. I'd fuck that horse.
You know, you're allowed to think something is pretty without wanting to fuck it, Sean.
I doubt it.
Meanwhile, someone needs to start notifying stables about these dangerous equine predators.
She is pretty, though. I would pet the shit out of that horse.
The brony fandom is one of the strangest out there. My Little Pony is a franchise with an intended demographic of pretty
Regular
much
pet.
anyone besides grown men. And yet, they've rallied around it for a decade and are still going strong. What started as just a bit of irony on 4chan spiraled out of control into one of the biggest fandoms of the early 2010s.
Undertale's another thing that overlaps with this type of
everyone from
shit.
teenage boys to middle-aged dads to wait with bated breath to watch a show about horses, rainbows, and the importance of friendship. It'd be so impressive if it weren't so horrifying.
No, it's true. And what's the new one that came out? I think it's the same guy that made Undertale. The new game came out this year.
It's Deltarune.
Deltarune, yeah.
I've got the first couple episodes of that because it was free. I still need to play it though, but Undertale's goated, and I was about 10 years late to that party. Undertale's really good though.
Undertale was one of those games that I just watched people play and didn't play myself. I might do it sometime though. I'd be able to do that.
You should. That'd be a fun stream. I would like to see what personality choice you make with that game.
Genocide.
All right, buddy. I hope you're ready.
I'm not.
As with any community, there are always a few bad apples in the bunch. Predators can easily use an interest that appeals to kids like this one to take advantage of them, and there's probably a lot more plain old zoophiles or cloppers that we didn't get into. To give you an idea, ponies from MLP have some of the most Rule 34 drawn out of any fictional characters of all time. What an unfortunate metric to be at the top 1% of. This gives you a little bit of an idea of how actually bad the over-sexualization problem is in the brony community. Hopefully, this is one of those trends that dies off once new source material is no longer being produced, since the show has long since finished airing. Though the MLP fandom is so obsessive, it's not beyond them to come up with their own entries to the universe. Or who knows, maybe Hasbro thinks the 2020s
Wait, fan fiction exists? No way.
Whoa. This is the first time I'm hearing of this. I had no knowledge of any of this. This is so bizarre.
Also, Robotnik, Papyrus is the fucking goat, all right?
Oh shit, I only have Top Chat up.
What the fuck are you doing with your life, Chad?
I don't know. Why does YouTube only prioritize Top Chat and not All Chat?
Why are you gay?
That's probably why I missed the fish guy yesterday, because I only had Top Chat up.
But yeah, Papyrus is easily the best character in that entire game.
I like Sans. I think he's fun.
Everybody likes Sans. It's a fucking meme. All right, shut up. It's like saying it's like everybody who says I like Bubba Hotep out of all the Bruce Campbell movies. Everybody loves it.
Cheers.
Oh, all right. Let me. I had to find my beer. Damn. Cheers.
Damn, this has got you so invested that you forgot about your beer.
Mm-hmm. Case in point, Skytext. Case in point.
Yep.
I said that. I said this a long time ago. It's a good show. Yeah. It's written well. It's the fan base that's toxic. Same as fucking Rick and Morty.
It's not their fault that the adult people who watch it want to fuck horses.
To launch a new generation of My Little Pony products to appeal to disillusioned young men. I've been Turkey Tom. Thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
That was a sick video.
Well, fuck you too, Turkey Tom. Fuck you too.
That's how we ends every video. And until next time, leave me alone. All right. Do you got to pee or anything?
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea, but go ahead and go do yours first. I want to see if Skytex has anything to say here.
I was gonna do my spiel, but I will pee before I do.
Oh, no. Do your spiel. Too late. It's too late. BRB.
No. All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I love every single one of you. You're great. Thank you for being here. Okay, it might still work. My mic's been fucking up. But thank you for being here. Zach, thank you for being here. Pope Robotnik. This is intermission. I'm not leaving. We're going to be going for a while now. It might be another 3 hours. Last night we went 4, which was pretty fucking wild. I'm just going to lay it out like I did last night. I'm going through a rough time right now financially. And it's not just things that I do. It is things that I do. Like I drink and I've been doing zins and shit. But I'm having trouble financially because there is a thing that's going on that is related to my past. I don't want to get into it. It's personal with another person. And basically a quarter of my paycheck doesn't get to me at the end of the week. So every 2 weeks I get paid regular job shit and I'm losing money. So if anyone here really likes the content that we're making here, you enjoy the streams, I would very much appreciate if you if you went to the Stream Elements link and donated. I'm not asking you to base just because, but it's something that I actually do need help with, and I'm not going to be mad. I'm not going to be a dark side Phil and beg for money, but if you are willing to donate, I would very much appreciate it.
I was going to say, don't be gay about it, Chad. Like, really what it boils down to, but like you just said, is if you enjoy the content, consider supporting it.
Yeah, that's all it really is at the end of the day. And I don't do this for money. I enjoy doing this. I have a really fucking fun time when we do this every time. Like yesterday, I was so hyped. I was hyped to do it today. We did it 2 days in a row, right? And I really wanted to, but it's just a whole thing. And this is the only time I'm going to mention it tonight. But when you see the Stream Elements, if you want to donate. If you don't want to, I'm not going to be upset in any way. It's not a big deal.
If you don't want to donate, type "go fuck yourself, Chad" in the chat right now.
Let's get some "go fuck yourself, Chads" in the chat. I'm gonna go pee though. Doobie doobie doo.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doobie doo. I don't even know how to process all this shit. Did it even let this through, or is YouTube being a super Nazi? Nope, it's being a super Nazi. All right, I'm going to say it on stream then. Go fuck yourself, Chad. I'm a broke bitch.
That might actually be moderation options that I haven't, moderation settings that I haven't set yet.
No, YouTube's been ultra gay lately, dude.
But there is something I want to touch on again regarding to that. So I got a new sub tonight. Thank you very much. And last night I got 4, which is fucking amazing. I'm working towards monetization. When I receive donations, I want it to be something that's interactive with the chat. I want it to be super chats, but right now it's just not possible. And like I said, I don't do this for money, but if I'm going to be doing this and I need money, it's just pragmatic. Like, it's just something that I can do. And it's only a little bit of time that I take in the stream. And if you don't give me money, I don't fucking care. I'm going to keep going either way. But thank you, everybody, for being here, just being here, subscribing, liking the stream. Also, you should like the stream if you haven't. That is something I am going to ask you to do. Like the stream, please. But yeah, that's about it. So I wanted to do this one because it's got a clown girl, and I like clown girls.
Whoop whoop.
The whoop whoop. The septum piercing, the nose piercings are a little off-putting, but I can fix her.
Well, it's not just a septum piercing, though. She also has a side nose.
On a stud on the one side. Yeah, either way, I can fix her.
Well, that means you can only stick your dick in one side.
Are you a fan of nose fucking, Sean?
Any hole is a goal.
Every hole is a goal. We already played the Sonic Underground intro. Say what you want, left-hand guy. No, you cannot fix it. But all right, let's get into this. So the video, which I don't know if I liked it. I probably did. Yep. Video is called "The Craziest Moments in Brony History." I'm feeling there's going to be a little bit of overlap from the Turkey Tom video, but we'll see. Would member? I don't know what that means. I don't have memberships.
Yeah, you gotta be monetized for that.
Yeah, I can't do that. Trust me. If I could, I would. But anyway, let's get into it. Clown Girl, I love her and I can fix her.
Fandom and drama go hand in hand, hoof in hoof if you will. When hundreds and thousands of grown adults began to unironically watch and enjoy My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, it experienced an unexpected and explosive boom in popularity and the Brony fandom was born. The fandom's been around for so long and has had so many dramas and controversies and just generally wild stuff.
I think you're right. I was thinking some kind of UK, but I think you're right. She is Australian.
That's absolutely an Australian dialect.
Aussie can't.
Go down that it's basically impossible to catalog and document it all. So today we're going to catalog and document it all. From bizarre tweets to convention disasters to intense fandom divides to ponies in space, today let's take a look at a curated list of 30 of the most crazy moments in Brony history. Before we begin, I just want to give a huge thank you to Prime Gaming for sponsoring this video. So when Prime Gaming...
We're not doing that.
I was about to say, why?
So she brought up Call of Duty season. And this is Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. This was like 3 years ago. When did this video come out? Cursor, thank you.
Don't care. Fuck Call of Duty. That shit's for gays.
Called it 3 years ago. Yeah, I agree. Call of Duty fucking sucks. It sucked for about 15 years, to be honest with you. But look, she goes into mobile games and shit too.
Dicks everywhere.
I believe those were beans. You're supposed to be the expert on the subject of beans.
Those definitely were not beans.
Damn it. If I would have... fuck it. If I would have done it right, it would have worked, but it didn't.
The fifth generation of My Little Pony was created by Lauren Faust and aired on the Hub Network in October of 2010. Though the show was initially aimed at young kids, the strong writing, clever humor, and colorful animation captured the hearts and minds of grown-ups around the globe, and a huge, dedicated fanbase of adults began to form. The fanbase became known as the Brony fandom, and in terms of sheer scale, virality, and full-throttle insanity, we haven't really seen anything like it since. This list has a total of 30 entries documenting various interesting, odd, and just generally crazy moments in Brony history, spanning from 2010 when the show first aired, all the way to 2019
I wasn't looking at the screen. Which one?
Oh, oh no, rewind. Yeah, rewind really just a little bit like more. You need the full spectrum of it.
Oh, so it is this part then?
Virality and full-throttle insanity, we haven't really seen anything like it since. This list has a total of 30 entries documenting various interesting, odd, and just generally crazy moments in Brony history, spanning from 2010 when the show first aired, all the way to 2019 when the show wrapped up and had its finale. In between those two events were 9 years of fandom insanity, and we're going to dive right into it. Now, just as a quick disclaimer before we get into things, there are a few things that won't be included on this list. Number 1, nothing explicit or outright hateful. I'll be honest, the Brony fandom had some pretty dark depths, and I'm not going to be covering anything actively upsetting or offensive or harmful. Number 2, personal scuffles and infighting.
Shit! Cameron, thank you so much, buddy. Holy shit. Damn.
I don't know. Sounds pretty gay to me.
Thank you, buddy. Fuck yeah.
What up, everybody? Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, fucking everybody. Thank you so much, Cody. Fucking the number. The number just keeps going up.
I love that the raid happened when we're covering Shed.move.
Perfect. Fucking perfect, buddy. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about bronies. I hope you're here. Enjoy it. The community's been enjoying it so far, the people that usually watch us, so I hope you do as well.
Welcome to the depths. Welcome to the depths of depravity.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker.
We have such sights to show you.
No! No! Can you see? Can you see? Anyway, thank you so much.
No,
Cody.
no, we don't need eyes where we're going.
Thank you so much, Cody. Fucking excellent. Big love. Welcome everybody. We don't know what's coming next. We just watched the Turkey Tom video, which I think was pretty good. I think it was a pretty good little short documentary. I don't know about you, Sean, but fuck, I picked the wrong time to do my grifting, but I'm not going to do it again. It's fine. The bot can do it for me.
Oh, no, it's real easy. It's real easy. See, here's what you do, guys. I'm going to do this thing, and then you all should do the thing.
All right, Sean, what's the thing?
If you like, add the chat, the fucking chat bot beat me
I
to
saw
it. That fucking cocksucker.
I told
what
you,
a
the bot's
fucking
gonna do it for me.
cocksucker.
So I'll put it out there real quick.
Let's get the show going, and if you like what you see, support it.
Yep. We're gonna keep going. I don't have the butter sticks thing, Jai, but I appreciate it. You want to throw some butter sticks? I was gonna say, you want to put some butter sticks in for me?
I'll get on it. I'll get on that command.
You're such a fucking bro. Anyway, let's get to the actual content. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Cody. You're the fucking goat.
Drama, I get it, and the Brony fandom has had its fair share, but I'm not going to be airing out people's personal disagreements and drama. And number 3, there are a few events that I've left out of the list because they would be way too long to include in this video, or there's just too much to cover and I want to make them their own videos in the future. I'd also like to give a huge thank you to the Twitter account at CrazyMLPMoments. They inspired the topic for this video, and several of the entries in the list are taken from submissions on their account. I'll link the account in the description. That being said, feel totally free to leave a comment if I missed anything, or if there are any crazy moments.
For the new viewers, I love this woman and I can fix her.
In Brony history that you want to share that weren't included on the
She's
list.
a screaming red flag.
If you have cursed
I can fix her, Sean.
They make everyone else suffer with you. Now, without further ado, let's get into a list of the craziest moments in Brony history. Number 1, pony posting is banned on 4chan.
Oh, we knew about this.
Video, you're probably going to have the thought pop into your head. Wow,
we'll
that's
see if
really
they
messed
expand
up.
upon
Why
it.
was the Brony fandom like that? And the answer is 4chan. It's 4chan. 4chan's
it's always 4chan.
And kind of an in-joke.
God damn it, 4chan.
Into a very unironic enjoyment and appreciation for a show that they initially brushed off as just for kids. They went from trashing the show to ironically watching it to joking about how it actually wasn't that bad to having a 3TB hard drive of pony reaction pictures. Those of grown adults began to unironically watch and enjoy My Little Pony Friendship is Magic and experienced an unexpected and explosive
You did,
boom.
Lex. You did.
What did I do?
Lex Denman said, "Did I miss the tribute jar part?" You did.
You
and
did.
We even covered it twice.
It was the very beginning.
We covered it twice, brother.
That's how we started the stream. You did. You missed the tribute jar.
We went full degenerate.
Ah, it was good. Don't worry. There's much more to come. We're gonna be going for a while as long as Sean's got the stamina for it.
I got nothing, brother. I got nothing. I'm dead inside into me now. Please send help.
This is for send help. I am not okay. Please. I know it seems like you're okay, and you say that you're fine, but you're not really fine.
But you're not really fine.
But you're not really fine. You missed it. You missed it, McSteller. It was the beginning of the stream. But we could probably revisit it here in a bit if you're still here in a while.
Cum jars for everybody. Cum jars for everybody.
But where's the cum jar emoji, YouTube? What the fuck? Why can't we have the cum jar emoji?
Pope Robotnik was on it. That's literally the O face and the jar.
Hey, if you want to contribute to the cum jar emoji, that's what you got to do. Cum jars the chat.
I don't want to contribute to the cum jar.
No, shut up, Sean. No. Cum jars in the chat, folks. Cum jars in the chat. Thank you so much. Fuck.
Once the fanbase was established on the website, it took off and grew exponentially. In the early days, the fandom basically just was 4chan, and they played a huge role in shaping it. Most of the early
try to get a milk glass. That counts.
From to 20% cooler to love and tolerate.
Actually, you know what? I got to do the 1 minute video from the beginning with the milk jar. Do you remember that one?
Bro. At least different tab it so we can start where we left off.
No, I'm going to. Don't worry about that.
Oh my god. My balls hurt now.
Your balls have been hurting for like 12 hours, bro.
Maybe I should empty them into a jar.
That's what jars are for, obviously. Jars
What
are
are the jars? What are the jars for, Tad? What are the jars for?
They're for cum. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Yes, that's exactly it right there.
Yeah, I have so many fucking playlists for this shit. Okay, it's this one, obviously.
All I saw was Cody just going doing his retard face. Beautiful, fucking beautiful.
So this is just a reference. We're not going to do the whole cum jar video because that was a whole thing. Also, the video we watched about the cum jar kind of sucked. I literally unliked it on stream.
Get on with it.
Greatest dating app, Discord. Let's see how many DMs I got. Oh, it's just Richard. Yo, check out this anime.
Just Richard.
You know what? I don't know. He's usually always here. Maybe I'm off my meds. Yeah. He ain't here. Let's just watch this.
My Little Pony. I'm not a brony.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it on my TV.
Anime that Richard decided to send me. Hope it's something good.
I love the lamp, the Crusader lamp. That's a weird looking lamp.
I love lamp too. I love lamp.
Just ponies. Nah, I'm so disappointed in him right now.
Deus Vult, McSeller. Deus Vult.
This is a shady ass lamp.
My man.
What the hell's going on? Oh, it's you. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
You have a lot of talking to do.
That's not even anime. I'm not even gonna.
What is it?
It's just I don't know. It's ponies.
It's so fucking mad.
I don't think so. This ain't anything I've ever seen before. I'm just as disappointed as you are.
It's fine.
I'm just as disappointed as you are.
Anime? Is this it?
Father, fun fact. I changed my mind.
Father, fun fact is for Tuesdays, Father. Oh shit.
The jar!
The
jar!
It's my milk jar!
Wait, is there something in here?
There shouldn't be something in there.
There shouldn't be, but there is.
What did you do to this marketable plushie?
I didn't do anything to him. He just showed up in my milk jar.
I'm done.
Why? What happened?
I'm done. What do you mean you're done?
You're about to be done. That's it right there, brother.
Tell me that wasn't a good time to revisit that. Don't reach in the jar.
Nah. It's the legendary pony jar. We covered the pony jar, brother.
Yeah, it was the beginning.
We covered the pony jar. It was bad. It was really bad.
Don't nut in jars, people.
Let's keep going. Oh no. Like I said, super base take. We don't use cum jars. We use cum boxes.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Every real man comes in a box.
Occasionally, if you've got a really nice dresser and you don't use one of the drawers, you have a cum drawer. You know.
That's a cum shelf.
Cum shelf. Yeah, that's what it would be. Anyway, guys, thanks everyone for being here. We're going to continue.
Very word bronies. Of course, there were many other memes and trends that formed on the site, but most of them are horribly offensive, so let's not. Now, not every 4chaner was enthusiastic about small pastel horses, and while it was all fun and games for the bronies, regular users started getting frustrated at the constant flood of references to the show and pony reaction pics and mods are asleep post ponies. The site was infested with bronies. And it was time to call pest control. An admin made a post telling bronies that all pony posts had to go on PonyChan, a website specifically for pony posts that was founded by 4chan bronies earlier that year. It was basically a polite way of telling them that My Little Pony was banned from the website and they needed to GTFO. However, perhaps as a show of goodwill, in 2012 the official MLP board was made on 4chan for bronies to post to instead of having to go off-site. To this day, pony posting is still banned on 4chan. It's even written as an official rule on the website. Rule 15, all pony/brony threads, images, flashes, and avatars belong on MLP.
That's how you know you're bad. 4chan has to regulate you.
Its own containment area. Number 2, Cupcakes is published. During the early days of the show's existence, the fan base was primarily made up of kids and tweens who genuinely unironically enjoyed
You're
the show.
walking into hell.
Were kind of on the outskirts, unsure of whether to embrace this new interest. But once they did get involved, there was a huge influx of adult-oriented content. A lot of stories and videos and memes in the fandom were popular purely because they were messed up and adult and NSFW, and that was funny because it was a kids show. You know, basically just being edgy for the sake of being edgy. One of the earliest well-known examples of this is Cupcakes, generally considered
EG. It's EG.
Again, shed.move. This is it right here. The chainsaw. The fucking chainsaw, brother.
The fucking chainsaw.
Basically just being edgy for the sake of being edgy. One of the earliest well-known examples of this is Cupcakes, generally considered to be one of the earliest Grimdark fanfics. It was published in February of 2011, just 4
I'm familiar with this one. Are you familiar with the Creepcast podcast that has Wendigoon and Meat Canyon? They do creepypasta stuff. They read horror stories.
Nope, not familiar.
They did this one. I thought about including it on the stream, but everything that we've included is already over a fucking hour long. So I'm like, yeah, well, we won't do that one. No, it's really fucking hilarious how stupid it is.
months after the first episode of the show premiered. To sum it up, Cupcakes was an extremely gory horror fanfic about Pinkie Pie torturing Rainbow Dash and making her into cupcakes. It was extremely overwritten in this very goofy, dramatic tone.
That's what it is.
And often poorly written gore, and in the following years it made its way onto many worst My Little Pony fanfics ever.
What can't you masturbate to at this point, bro?
Written, it was to be shocking and attention-grabbing, and since back in those days nothing like this had really been done in the fandom, it definitely was. After it was published on Equestria Daily, it spread like wildfire in the form of memes, fanfics, artwork, and even songs. It was a real turning point, and from then on the fandom openly embraced and encouraged gore, horror, and grimdark content, leading to many infamous stories and games, including Luna Games, Story
I hate
Blanks,
that term,
Rainbow Factory,
grimdark.
and many
It's
more.
overused.
Number 3, Fallout Equestria is published. Published in April of 2012 and
that looks
unbelievably
sick.
finished in December of that same year.
Look at that art. That's
Yeah, bro, I'm seeing it right here. That's literally fucking DLC number 2 for Xbox 360. It's Power Horse Armor.
But you don't have to pay for it this time?
Well, I mean, it was $2, bro. What do you want?
Bro, I was 15. I wanted the horse art. Or no, I was 13.
He said it was I was 15.
Wanted the horse armor.
I was 15. I didn't have $2 fucking dollars.
Correct. I literally did not. The first time I introduced the concept of DLC to my parents when I had an Xbox 360, my mom was like, "What is that? Why can't we just use cash? What do you mean it's a download? Why do you have to pay for something that's on the internet?"
Yeah, literally just insert cash into your 360. See how that works.
I could try it.
Fallout Equestria is a crossover fanfiction between My Little Pony and the Fallout franchise. With a whopping
No
45
shit.
chapters and over 620,000 words, it's considered to be one of the longest self-published works of derivative fiction in existence. Fallout Equestria was so popular that it basically
Maddie,
became
you
its
shut
own
the
entity
fuck
with
up.
its own huge fan base who produced tons of art,
No.
writing, music, and animation based around the story and its original characters.
Stop
the
it,
fanfiction
shut-
even had numerous print runs, producing several hundred physical copies of the various books, some of which are still available.
What? Leather
They made
bound?
books, Chad.
Leather?
Is it horse leather? Is it horse leather?
It'd be better if it was.
Available to buy today. The explosive popularity of such a seemingly random and niche fanfic was just an early sign of how big the Brony fandom would eventually get. Number 4, Lauren Faust leaves the show. Lauren Faust was kind of a god to the
Based. We love her. I do now. I mean, you knew more about her than me because she's married to what's-his-nuts. But
I actually didn't know shit about her. I knew more about Craig McCracken.
that's who she was married to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know dick about this lady, bro.
Well, I know that she's seems to have a very nice smile and she's got a little bubbles there. So that's pretty cool.
Voiced by Tara Strong.
Voiced by
Again,
Tara
full
Strong.
circle.
Matrix.
My Little Pony fandom. Not only did they draw her as a literal alicorn god nicknamed Fausticorn, but she was seen as a huge celebrity and the single most important authority on My Little Pony, which obviously deserved. Lauren Faust is
Hey, welcome,
brilliant in several
Enriquez.
of the
Glad to
things
see
she
you
makes,
here.
but there was definitely a very intense fan
What?
culture surrounding her,
No,
which is why fans were so
pause. You're fucked up. It's Irikias, sir. Irikias.
Now I'm just going to say it wrong on purpose.
That's my swole Mexican brother. I've met this dude. Don't fucking even start that shit.
I'm going to say it wrong on purpose. I'm just
You
kidding.
might as well just say I wreck ass.
Well, now I'm going to do that. Welcome, I wreck ass.
That's at least more based. Keep wrecking ass, Irikias. Keep wrecking ass.
Never stop wrecking ass, brother. Irikias? Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
I have heard it pronounced before because he was always in Cody's chats. Welcome, Eric.
The My Little Pony fandom. Not only did they draw her as a literal alicorn god nicknamed Fausticorn, but she was seen as a huge celebrity and the single most important authority on My Little Pony. Which obviously deserved. Lauren Faust is brilliant and so are all the things she makes, but there was definitely a very intense fan culture surrounding her. Which is why fans were so shocked when, after the season 1 finale, she dropped this bombshell in a DeviantArt journal, quote, "I suppose it's finally time for me to deliver some unfortunate news. I've been uncertain for a little while now about how, when, and to be honest, whether to announce this news at all. But here it is. I am no longer working on the show. Various circumstances with the production made it increasingly impossible for me to keep up the level of personal creative involvement and control that I had at the start of the series. I don't think I can accurately express how difficult and painful the decision was and still is. When season 2 begins, you will see my credit change from executive producer to consulting producer. My involvement in season 2 ultimately does not reach far beyond story conception and scripts, a little more involved in the beginning and a little less towards the end. However, you should be pleased to know that the
once again, I already told you she's obviously Australian, but the speed that she talks, it's now obvious that she's Australian.
Told you, brother. I told you.
But with the Iraq ass thing, before we continue, there was a streamer that I watched, and one of the people that he was covering had a commenter whose name was Anal Violence. And that name.
Well, that
name,
just sounds like a fun time.
That's what I'm saying. Anal violence.
gaps that I have left are being filled by the same amazing artists, writers, and directors who brought you season 1. I'm certain the show will be as entertaining as ever, though perhaps in a slightly different way. That's right, Lauren Faust was leaving the show, and to say that fans were flabbergasted would be an understatement. Of course, outlandish and drama-filled speculations and theories began flying almost immediately, but the general consensus and belief nowadays is that it was simply a matter of creative differences. Namely, Hasbro wanting
Listen to Robotnik, I don't just like her because she's Australian, I also like her because she's a clown.
With Lauren's original creative vision.
And she's
hold
hot.
on to that thought and remember it for later because it's going to come up again multiple times in this list.
Where are you
During the end
seeing
of
these
season 1
beefs?
period going into season 2, the fans were terrified that begin multiple times in this list.
Oh,
During the end
whoa.
of season 1 period
Whoa.
going into season 2, the
That's
fans were
fine.
terrified that this was the end of My Little
I
Pony,
noticed
that the
them,
show would at
but
best
that's
become a
still fine.
terrible, unfunny, soulless husk and at worst be outright cancelled. Eventually, the outrage
Mine are
and
worse.
threats to boycott subsided and the show continued on for many years with other creatives at the helm, but the fandom very much felt Lauren's absence.
Taco
Many
Bell
feel that
equals
the later
anal
seasons of the
violence.
show lacked the heart that Lauren brought to it and that it began to lose integrity with obvious toy tie-ins and pandering fan service.
Integrity!
It was a big divide within the fandom, and while I'm glad that the show continued on and we got all of the seasons that we did, it wouldn't exist without Lauren Faust and all of the brilliant and unique ideas that she brought to it. The fact
Well,
that
they
she
should
had to
dress
leave
like
over
it, Maddie.
apparent
It'd make me
differences
like
with the
them
company
more.
when she was clearly so passionate about it just really sucks. Number 5. The Lyra plush. Alright, this is one of the grosser ones on this list, so let's be brief. In May of 2005,
Oh no.
I'm wondering, did she?
No.
the Lyra plush. Alright, this is one of the
Oh.
Are you familiar with this?
grosser ones on this list, so let's be brief. In May of 2012, a large custom-made plush of the background pony Lyra Heartstrings was posted.
Oh no! No, you're right. No. No. Why does it always come to this? Why is it always this?
Because furries, brother. Because
Why
furries.
is it always this? Fuck. I'm gonna need to see the other side of that pony plush, sir. Why? You know why.
To the dealer's den,
Reasons.
basically eBay for furries. I can't go into detail because this is YouTube, but I'll just say the plush had a hole sewn in the tail area.
Yeah. Why is it always fucking? Why are these people always doing this? What is wrong with you people?
I've lost all faith in humanity now.
Why is it always fucking the plushies? Fuck. Why? Yeah, Maddie, again. Yes, Stellar, yes. It's always. It's always this. Thanks for being here, by the way. This is what we do here. Apparently. Oh, bye, Sean. Oh, no, you're there. Okay. This is what we do here. We discover that everything can be fucked, unfortunately. Right, Sean? Just say right. Welcome to the Bad Advice Podcast. The moral of the story is people will fuck anything.
No, there are no more morals here, sir. No morals whatsoever.
IT, clop, clop, clop. Fuck. No! No! Why? Why? God, why? I now identify much more with the Crusader character in the video we just watched. Yeah, like, shut it down, kill them all.
All right, let's get this over with, Chad. Let's get this the fuck over
quickly
with.
became a huge meme within
Over with. It's only 11 into an hour.
fandom. People were constantly referencing it, making memes of it, and even drawing art of it. The crux of the joke was basically it's funny because it's really messed up, which, as we've discussed, was most of the jokes back in the early days of the fandom. Again, remember that back then 4chan was heavily involved in the fandom and dictated a lot of the trends and humor, so, there's your explanation for why this got so popular. The meme got so big that Hasbro contacted DeviantArt to have the pictures of the plushies taken down, which they were, and shortly after the original dealer's den listing was removed as well. Unfortunately for Hasbro, a viral meme is a very hard thing to scrub from the internet, and it's still reposted and shared online to this day. Number 6, Derpygate. So the Brony fandom was really obsessed with background characters. The fandom was so big that almost every random
one of the ponies' name was
just
Derpy.
intended to fill out crowd scenes was given backstories and even relationships by the fans. If you asked a
if I'm not mistaken, that's where the term derp actually came from in internet culture, was this fucking thing.
I want to say it existed before that, and they used that as an inspiration, but I could be wrong.
Brony who their favorite character was, they often wouldn't reply with Rainbow Dash or Twilight or any of the main 6, but instead with DJ Pon 3, Lyra, Colgate, Berry Punch, or my personal favorite as a kid, Fleur de Lis. But perhaps the most beloved of all of the background ponies was Derpy Hooves. She appeared in the very first episode of the show in one of the crowd shots with a scrunched up nose and crossed eyes. Pretty much immediately Bronies on 4chan began spreading screen caps around, and the cosplay pony came to be known as Derpy, full name Derpy Hooves. It later came out that Derpy was actually the result of an animation error. Her face was meant to be hidden in that crowd shot, so it wasn't posed properly, but due to some last minute changes, it was made visible. The supervising director for the episode thought it was funny and kept it in, and after the overwhelming fan response to the character, he ordered that her eyes be crossed in every episode that she featured in going forward. Lauren Faust herself also loved the character and even drew her for a charity auction. Floods of fan art, headcanons, and even official merch came out of Derpy, making her one of the most popular and beloved characters in the entire fandom. So naturally, when the season 2 episode The Last Roundup came out, Derpy was not only mentioned by name but had an active speaking role, fans lost their shit. I can't show the clip because of copyright, but basically the episode starts with Rainbow Dash setting up a banner when Derpy nearly strikes her with lightning. Rainbow Dash then explicitly refers to her by the name Derpy and tells her to be careful. She replies, "I just don't know what went wrong," which would quickly become a common catchphrase within the fandom and be emblazoned across many a t-shirt and meme generator meme. She then continues to clumsily break things while Rainbow Dash scolds her. Now it's important to note that there had already been a few people raising concerns about the character before this point, but the last roundup really brought these concerns into the spotlight.
That's
a bunch of people
ableist.
began vocally criticizing the character. The exaggerated voice that she was given and her klutzy, airheaded personality was claimed to be making light of disabilities, and the name Derpy was called out as offensive, especially now that it had been officially canonized in the show. The showrunners very quickly caught wind of this brewing discourse, and in a move that shocked and outraged the fandom,
Pause real quick. That's where I actually disagree. Everybody wants to cry about representation, but this is actually an example of it, and then it was not good enough. It was not fucking good enough. And so everybody wanted to light that shit on fire. Fuck off with that. That's bullshit.
Well, it never will be in animated spaces. Literally, they would have to be like, oh, we had an actual Down syndrome person play Derpy Hooves. And it's like, why? Why did you do that? Because representation.
Even if they did, it still wouldn't be good enough because they say, oh, well, we're just assuming that you're going to downtrod this person and make them you're just going to belittle them. That's far from the truth there. If you've actually ever looked at the show, Derpy is not actually that fucking derpy. But if you want representation, don't bitch about it when you get fucking representation, you stupid fucks.
Yeah, like Pup Robotic said, and I agree with this all the way. It's never enough. It's never going to be enough. So at the end of the day, the answer is to just not do it at all, honestly.
I disagree. I still say do it. But at the same time, don't do it at the behest of whatever your fan base dictates. Do it for yourself.
Well, do it for the sake of the content that you're creating. If the character is supposed to be that way, then do it. But don't do it to appease anyone, because you're not going to.
Which, again, is exactly what the show did the entire time. Again, I've said well-written, well acted, everything like that. Like, it's actually a very fucking solid show. But, again, it boils back to the fact that the fan base is the toxic part, not the show.
Let Derpy Pony stay retard. Or say retard. Sorry. I agree. We all say retard here. We love that word, but I usually use it to refer to people I don't like who are stupid. I would never use it to disparage a person who has some kind of disability.
Rainbow Dash no longer called her Derpy, her eyes were uncrossed, and her voice was dubbed over. The name Derpy was scrubbed from any and all merchandise. Most merch including her just didn't include any name at all, but she was occasionally referred to as Bubbles, a reference to her cutie mark, or Muffins, a reference to her affinity for muffins. This split the fandom in two. While some were happy with the changes and thankful towards the showrunners for actually listening to their criticisms, the large majority of the fanbase absolutely rioted. The controversy was dubbed Derpygate, and the hashtag Save Derpy was spread around, often attached to petitions or campaigns urging bronies to harass the showrunners into bringing the character back.
My name is Derpy Hooves. I used to be loved by many. I used to make them laugh and fill their hearts with joy. One day, I finally decided to come out and talk to them. And what happens then? Some of them get angry and call me names. Stupid. Offensive. They want my name changed. I never meant to hurt anyone's feelings. I just don't know what went wrong. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This actually makes me sad.
If you weren't there at the time, it's hard to grasp just how popular Derpy was. She had thousands upon thousands of diehard fans and had genuinely become the poster child mascot for the entire fandom. Her cameo in the last roundup symbolized the showrunners acknowledging and shouting out the fandom, so people were pretty upset when that was taken away. There's a lot of divide on this topic. And by that I mean the large majority are still extremely pissed at Hasbro and haven't forgiven them for censoring Derpy, which they consider to be a crime against humanity. But on the other hand, I do want to remind everyone of the very important context that a lot of the fandom was made up of 4chan users, and that site has a history of being pretty awful towards disabled people. A lot of the hashtag Save Derpy movement was just edgy 4chan bronies brigading against the snowflakes for making their children's show about ponies too woke and PC, while calling them slurs, encouraging fans to send hate to the showrunners and even specific members of the fandom who would criticize the character. Whatever your thoughts on the matter, it's fair to say that there wasn't a lot of loving and tolerating going on during this whole debacle. Number 7, Doctor Who becomes a canonical character. The character appeared in the background of multiple scenes throughout Season 1, and as we discussed in the last entry, the early fandom had a real thing for background characters. Because of his hourglass cutie mark and appearance, the pony was named Dr. Hooves, an obvious reference to Doctor Who. Now, this is a little bit contentious. He was given the official name Time Turner on—
I don't know if we've ever talked about this on stream before. Are you a fan of Doctor Who?
I wouldn't say I'm a fan, but I'm familiar with it. But I am actually familiar with old Doctor Who, not new Doctor Who.
Okay. So I used to be a big fucking Doctor Who fan back in the day. So.
Well, are you talking new Doctor Who or old Doctor Who?
I started with new and then I watched old afterwards.
Old Doctor Who was fucking based.
It was too.
New Doctor Who was gay as fuck.
I like Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant, and Matt Smith, but new Doctor Who, like what's coming out now, is so fucking ass. It's dead.
By the way, the Doctor's trans now. Okay, yeah, they were never trans to begin with. You all totally missed the plot with that shit. But all right.
So, like I said, I used to be a Doctor Who fan. I stopped being one passively. I just stopped watching because I didn't care for what they were doing. But then later on in life, I still think Doctor Who is good. It's written well, especially during the.
So I actually had this conversation with somebody the other day about Doctor Who, and it was like, all right, so from the beginning, Doctor Who always actually had a progressive message. Same with the original Star Trek. Same with the original Star Trek series or anything like that. But where you see them fuck up, and this is why they got canceled, or why they canceled themselves, I should say, is because they made this pivot to fucking social justice horseshit with the trans movement and everything, where they lost the plot of making it about the show, and instead they made it the message. If you make it the message, you're done. You're fucking done.
So there's an episode, I think it's in season 5 of New Doctor Who. It's it might be 6. It's 5 or 6. It's the one where Matt Smith started. There's a scene where there's these aliens that are called the Silence. And so when you see them, when you stop looking at them, you forget that you saw them. Like, you forget that they existed. And so they did a little plan where they marked themselves on the arm when they saw it with a marker. Like, hey, I saw it. And one of the characters was an FBI agent, I think, from the US. And the scene is so fucking based, and it shows the Silence, and the FBI agent seeing him. He goes, "Are you armed?" And he goes, "We are eternal. We have no reason for weapons." And he just pulls out a gun and fucking kills him with a fucking pistol. And he goes, "Welcome to America."
I get that, but also I'm actually very salty at YouTube. I literally just tried quoting the Daleks with this exterminate, annihilate, destroy, and they said no.
Fuck you, dude. No. Sorry, Susan. I know you're dead, but I'm pretty sure you're still in charge. You're like a lich or something. But
exterminate.
But that scene from season 5 of New Doctor Who, yeah, it's an American guy, and he goes, "Are you armed? We have no need for weapons," and he just fucking shoots it to death and goes, "Welcome to America."
Yes, sir. Fucking based. Fucking based.
But there was another one. Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't the show. So since I haven't watched it in so long, I just thought to myself, so the Doctor usually resolves conflict in different ways, and it's usually some kind of convoluted or very well thought out plan. And there are some episodes where the characters that he's supposed to be helping are like soldiers or in the military or gang, just people who have weapons. And all I could think was, if I saw this guy, I would just shoot him. Like, why didn't they just fucking shoot him in the face? But anyway, Doctor Who is a good show, though. I recommend watching it up until season, I think, 7 is when Peter Capaldi ended it. Before they got the black guy and the girl.
Honestly, my favorite is the Three Doctors. The Three Doctors is fucking amazing.
And that was from when it was the third Doctor, which is... Can't remember his name.
Let me look at Tom Baker, I believe.
I think Tom Baker's 4.
I could be wrong. Let me look this up. I'm pulling it up right now.
I used to know this stuff because I used to be a really big Doctor Who fan, but I dumped it. I don't have enough RAM to contain all that shit these days.
Oh, god damn. Okay, they went really hard on this shit, actually. I didn't realize it was that late.
It was the fifth Doctor that they did the Three Doctors episode, wasn't it?
So the Three Doctors is the first serial of the 10th season of Doctor Who. First broadcast in 4 weekly parts on BBC One from December 30th, 1972 to 20th of January, 1973.
Oh, I agree with you, Zach. I loved Jack Harkness in the first season of New Doctor Who. He was like my favorite character besides the Doctor himself. And Christopher Eccleston is my favorite Doctor. I think he's extremely based and good.
Let's see. In the serial, the Solar Engineer Omega, the creator of the experiments that allowed the Time Lords to travel in time, seeks revenge on the Time Lords after he was left for dead in a universe made of antimatter. The Time Lords recruit the Time Travelers, the First Doctor, Second Doctor, and Third Doctor for help with Omega when Omega drains power throughout the universe, threatening all of existence.
Okay.
But yeah, it was the 10th anniversary year of the series, and they came out with that fucking banger of a fucking episode, dude. It was fucking goated. That shit lives in my head rent free. And again, I'm not even the biggest Doctor Who fan.
Like I said, I used to be, not anymore. Like even my bedroom at my parents' house, which is now basically a storage room. Thanks, Mom and Dad. That's rough. But there's still Doctor Who posters hung up in that bedroom when I go there to get shit. But yeah, Chai-T, they retconned the original Doctor into a black girl. Yeah, I'm sure that went over real well when it aired.
Well, again, black girl, trans person, again, it's all about the message. They can fuck off with that gay ass bullshit.
Yeah, fuck them. I'm glad it's dead. Same thing with Star Wars. I'm glad it's dead. It's not dead because Star Wars still has money. But I think after this movie that came out, The Mandalorian Grogu, I think they know it's fucking dead. They have to know by now.
Oh yeah, no, Gary's fucking based too.
And I was watching. Finish.
Go ahead.
Oh,
no, you first.
I was watching so Gary, Az, and Mahler do a stream every week. What I'm trying to think of, it's called The Real BBC, which BBC in that context is supposed to be bagging. It's about comics. It's like bagging comics. But anyway, they were talking about Doctor Who last week, and that's kind of what made me think about it previously. Obviously now it's because this stupid pony is on screen, but yeah, I was thinking about Doctor Who and they were talking about the good stories. Like David Tennant was fucking awesome, even though he's a fucking weirdo now. Matt Smith is still based.
That seems to be the general consensus, though, right? Is even like out of all the diehard Doctor Who fans from like the old era, they even like the new shit with Eccleston, fucking David Tennant, all them.
Yep.
Until they went woke. They went woke, they went broke. And I fucking hate to use that phrase because it's gayer than a motherfucker. But the second they started trying to focus on that message, they fucking ruined the show and everybody jumped off. Listen. Which is really fucked up too, because again, it's not like the subtext wasn't there in the first place with this show.
No, like you said, it was progressive from the beginning.
Exactly. And so the fact that you alienate your base that much with your wokeness is fucking insane.
And like you said, also Star Trek was always progressive too. But the thing is, there's a difference between being progressive and being radically liberal. There's a very big difference between those two things. And I still love Star Trek. Correct. I mean, new Star Trek's fucking ass, but I love the original series. I love Next Generation. I never watched Deep Space Nine. I need to. I heard it's the best, actually. I heard it's the best show. According to some people.
Which one? You said which one was?
Deep Space Nine. People say it's the best one.
Oh, God. Oh, fucking DS9. Oh, my God.
Which I've never seen a single episode of. But when I would be homesick... So it was the Sci-Fi Channel. So I would be homesick from school. I would see. That's how I discovered Doctor Who, and that's how I discovered Star Trek: The Next Generation. And I watched all those episodes. Yeah.
Realistic. I mean, fucking. As long as it's not Voyager, I guess. But really, TNG and original series were where it's at for Star Trek. Everything else is sort of meh.
And Zach and Rodney. The 50th anniversary, which I was in the midst of my most liking Doctor Who at the time, the War Doctor, John Hurt being the War Doctor, it was so good. And I remember the scene where it's David Tennant, Matt Smith, and John Hurt doctors all together, and they're pointing their fucking sonic screwdriver, and he goes, "That's screwdrivers, not pistols. What are you doing? Why are you pointing them like that?" It was so funny.
Zach said, "What's funny is they praised Doctor Who when the Black Doctor hits the guy, but didn't say anything when Nine kissed Jack as a goodbye." Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Jack was the quintessential pansexual character at the time, and I don't care about that. I think Jack Harkness is my favorite character besides the Doctor from Doctor Who.
Again, for me, fucking relatable. Like, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm pansexual myself.
Yep.
I don't fucking care. But that doesn't mean y'all gotta be gay about this shit. Just make a goddamn good show. It's not fucking hard.
It's just write the fucking show. Like, write a show. Don't write your fucking proclivities into the show. Just make a show good. That's all you have to do. Just write the show to be good.
Just stop being gay.
Just stop being fucking gay.
But yeah, we're sitting here on Doctor Who's like, oh my God. Hey, I hate oh my God, I'm fucking triggered kind of. I hate the fact that My Little Pony is literally triggering me on multiple other fandoms because they want to indulge themselves in that shit. Like, not only did the fan base have to ruin that fiction, they had to go to other properties and fuck them up too.
Yep.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Right before we get on topic, because we've been sitting here for like 10 minutes talking about Doctor Who. Which, hey, thanks to everybody who's still here and didn't leave. we got off topic, but I was thinking the other day about Star Wars and how the prequels are goofy. Don't get me wrong, they're kind of weird, but I grew up on them, and I was thinking
the prequels were the worst thing until the
sequels.
Oh my God! Dude.
Now the prequels look fucking fantastic by comparison. But I was thinking that era of Star Wars was just so cool, and we don't have that anymore. Kids these days aren't going to grow up on Star Wars because their parents know that it sucks. They're like, "This fucking blows." Well, I'm not going to show my kids this.
So I disagree with that, and there's actually a really good way to put this. Is all right. So you have to look at 3 different generations here, right?
Yep, the original, which was my parents.
And then you have the fucking the prequel trilogy, which was us.
Me. Yeah, which was us. Yeah.
And was that shit not hype as fuck?
Oh, I watched every single one of the prequels in theaters. Like
Same,
they took me to
Same. I'm not even a big Star Wars dude, and I still saw all that shit.
Yep.
And then you have the sequel trilogy came along, and nobody fucking cares, dude.
No. I was huge. I was big Star Wars guy. I was the Star Wars guy. I went to the premiere on the night of the premiere of The Force Awakens in a Han Solo costume. No shit. I was dressed up like Han Solo and I went to the premiere of The Force Awakens. And I liked it at the time, but retrospectively, that movie fucking sucks. It's not good. And then I watched The Last Jedi with a bunch of my friends and my ex-wife at the time. And I walked out and I looked at my buddy's dad because he came in with us, and I looked at him and I was like, Jeff, am I the only one that thinks that movie kind of fucking sucked?
Bro, it was so bad. I didn't care for Force Awakens. I was like, all right, I get it. It's a new generation, so maybe I'm gonna give it a chance. And then Last Jedi came out and said, all right, maybe this will be better than Force Awakens. And then it wasn't. And then I didn't even fuck with Rise of Skywalker. Fuck that shit.
I haven't seen that movie. I've never seen that movie. I'm not watching this shit. After Force Awakens, or after Last Jedi, I didn't watch it.
That's how bad it was, though. Yeah. That's how bad it was. Is literally out of an entire franchise and multiple generations of people watching this shit, you literally had a portion of them saying, I won't even watch the 3rd movie in this trilogy. Nope, I can't do it. Can't fucking do it.
That movie's 7 years old now. I never fucking watched that movie. And it pisses me off more because Adam Driver, the guy that plays Kylo Ren, is a really good actor, and they fucking wasted him.
Now, I will say, Rogue One was actually really fucking good.
I was just about to say, too, I liked Rogue One. I really did.
Rogue One was fucking amazing. And that being said, though, that's the only redeeming factor about anything that's come out after the prequel trilogy. Everything else has been fucking hot garbage, dude.
It's so fucking bad. And it makes me upset that this has to be the case. Because
that's even taking into consideration the Disney Plus series and everything like that, because they've got like 7 or 8 shows at this point. All of those shows suck ass. They're fucking terrible. More than half of the movies they've released have been fucking terrible.
So we got Mandalorian, Ahsoka. What was the one? The Acolyte, Obi-Wan,
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett, yep. So that's 5 already. I think there's one more. Probably not. Oh, there's Andor, but people say Andor's good. I don't care. Like, if it is good, that's great.
That is one that I actually hear good things about. But even then, just the amount of dregs that they have busted out, I don't even fucking care.
I do not care.
It's literally that bad that even when they come out with something good, everything else is just so fucking terrible. I already have a bad faith approach to it.
So Irikias, what he was saying is that his mother was the Star Wars fan and everything. So I was taken to the Phantom Menace, and it was a drive-in. I remember I was 3 years old, and I remember this because I was scared of Darth Maul. I remember being terrified of Darth Maul when I was 3 years old.
Darth Maul was based. That's my boy.
Yeah, but I was 3, and you're right, he is based now, but I was 3. I'm like, I was like, that's the devil! It's the fucking devil! But, I remember, that's like one of my first memories from that, like, I mean, how much shit do you remember when you were like 3, 4, 5? I don't remember a lot.
A lot.
I don't remember too much. I remember that, and I remember getting a paper plate blown up because I was shooting a 22 at it, and my brother thought it would be funny to blow it up with a fucking 12 gauge while I was shooting at it. Which was pretty funny. But anyway, I remember that, the Phantom Menace, and I remember when I went to go see Attack of the Clones, and so that was 2003, so that would have been 4 years later, and that was hype as fuck. Like, when I saw Attack of the Clones, I was so happy. And then Revenge of the Sith, this isn't a hot take by any means. Everybody always says Revenge of the Sith is the best prequel movie. I'll stand by that. Lie! I'll stand by that for real. I watched it recently, and I still think Revenge of the Sith is, I'd call it a 7 out of 10. Like, let's say Attack of the Clones is a 4. Phantom Menace is probably also a 4. I'd say that Revenge of the Sith is a 7.
I disagree. Okay. Let's go big scale with this, right? I would say New Hope is like a 6 or a 7.
That's a hot take.
New Hope is a 6 or a 7. Empire Strikes Back is a 9.
Absolutely. That's always been my favorite.
100%. Empire Strikes Back is a 9. Return of the Jedi is a 4.
Return of the Jedi would be so much better if they would have just taken out the fucking Ewok shit.
I mean, that's part of why it's a 4. So we go to the prequel trilogy. Episode 1 is a 2.5 to a 3. And then I would elevate episodes 2 and 3 overall to like a 4.5.
Valid.
And
I can see that.
Everything that come out after that has been a 2 or less.
Force Awakens is a 2. Last Jedi is a 0.5. It's a half of a point in my opinion. And I didn't watch Last Jedi, or Rise of Skywalker rather. Yeah, I did not watch it.
That's what I'm saying though, 2 or less.
Yep.
The only exception to that rule, including the spin-offs and all the TV shows and everything, the only exception is Rogue One. Rogue One was actually really fucking fantastic.
I think Rogue One's a solid 7.
I would say that as well.
Yeah,
I would say
7.
that as well.
But,
and even then, Rogue One understood the homework, right? They got the assignment. They knew what was going on. They literally said, this is the prequel to A New Hope. They stuck to it, and they fucking nailed it.
I agree, and a lot of people so I watch EFAP a lot, and they do really in-depth breakdowns of stuff, and they hate Rogue One, and I just think, I still like it a lot. I do. Sorry. I think Rogue One's a pretty good movie. It's the only one. It's a
damn solid movie.
It's the only one of the movies that came out after Force Awakens, including The Force Awakens, when I say this, that's worth watching more than once.
Like, bro, Irikaya said Rogue One was a good space spy movie. That's entirely correct, which was the entire point of it being the prequel to A New Hope. It was literally them stealing the plans to the Death Star. They understood the assignment. And then on top of that, they literally doubled down and made it even better when Darth Vader started going through that fucking hallway and murking everybody.
That made me so happy. When I saw
it was so goddamn good.
And he's pounding on the door. Take it. Or at first he's like, help me, and then he realizes, oh, there is no helping me. He understood. He's like, I'm gonna die. So then he hits the players. Take it. It's fucking sick.
He said it was Rogue One that gave us hope. That was the New Hope right there.
You're not wrong.
That's very ironic.
Crom laughs at Star Wars. I was going to say something, but it would be really insensitive.
Oh, I thought we were here to be insensitive. You know, that's my forte.
Well, specifically towards Maddie and the author of Conan. That would be very insensitive. Crom laughs at Star Wars. I'm like, well, the author fucking killed himself, so look at that.
There we go.
I don't mean that though. I don't, because he also made Solomon Kane, and I love Conan, and I really like Solomon Kane, so I can't say that. It's actually tragic that he died. But anyway, let's get back to the subject. Doctor Who's is where we were. Where's my cursor?
We went from My Little Pony to Doctor Who, and then nerding out about Star Wars. God, we're fucking gay.
People are still watching though. Wink. Please keep watching, by the way. Don't leave. Please don't.
Early merchandise, but some specific merch releases, including the Funko vinyls, did use Doctor Who's on the packaging. In later merchandise, Time Turner was scrapped and he was officially called Doctor Who's, but spelled like this to make it less of an obvious reference. In the episode Slice of Life, he's referred to by name for the first time as Doc or the Doctor.
We just started.
I know we did, but I just had something click for me, so...
Okay.
back to the community, right?
Love the community.
We've already, no, the community of MLP.
Oh, okay.
We've already talked about them and their natural proclivities and the stereotypes of them, and most of them are trans people. So what I just realized here is naturally they gravitate towards Doctor Who and want to fetishize that and make it an MLP character because that fits the narrative.
True. I don't want to overshare about this, so I won't. But I may have. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. We off stream.
An obvious reference. In the episode Slice of Life, he's referred to by name for the first time as Doc or the Doctor. And speaking of Slice of Life, it's an episode that exists.
Robotnik, don't get me fucking started about Wizards of the Coast.
Just 25 straight minutes of fan service focusing on all of the fan favorite background characters and making hashtag epic brony references. Some people thought the episode was fun and a really nice nod to the fan base, and other people thought that it was lame trash. I wonder which group I fall into. Anyway, in this episode, Doctor Who is confirmed to be close friends with Derpy. They talk about time travel. He's confirmed to be interested in science and technology, and he ends up wearing a very familiar looking scarf at the end of the episode. Very subtle, guys. Doctor Who / Time Turner is far from the only referenced parody character. There was Gordon Ramsay, The Big Lebowski, Bowling Alley Ponies, Breaking Bad, Rick and Morty, Sherlock, and more. But Doctor Who's was the only explicit parody pony to actually get significant.
Do you see what happens? This is what happens when you make My Little Pony about a Big Lebowski reference. This is what fucking happens, Larry.
Okay, I thought you were talking about something else. I was gonna say it becomes Rick and Morty,
Sherlock, and more. But Doctor Who's was the only explicit parody pony to actually get significant screen time and multiple speaking roles. Number 8, Twilight Licious. On the 7th of March 2012, Tara Strong, the voice actress behind Twilight.
You missed the part, Nightmare. I said that she's dressed like a clown, and I like clown girls, and I can fix her.
Twilight Sparkle posted this tweet: "I'm the T to the
You don't want to fix her, you just want to fuck her in the ass.
Down like
I can
me,
do
I'm
both.
Twilight Licious." She then went on to publish a vocal tweet recording of the tweet, which in turn was made into an animation by Blake Griffin.
I'm the T to the W-I-L-I-G-H-T, and ain't no other pony troll it down like me. I'm Twilight Licious.
Truly a relic of a time when the concept of trolling was unironically cool and edgy. This animation went super viral within the fandom, getting over 4 million views and inspiring tons of other Ponylicious type videos, including Pinkylicious, Flutterlicious, and Rainbowlicious, though none of the other animations got the official voice actors on board. Number 9, Tara Strong's unhinged tweets. Speaking of weird tweets by Tara Strong, that is far from the only one. The voice actress became kinda infamous within the fandom for her bizarre and suggestive tweets, many of which were about Twilight Sparkle being naked. How about this shot? Smokin'.
What do you mean being naked? She's always naked.
Hashtag National Send a Nude Day.
Oh, that was pretty
traveling
funny.
without children, sleeping naked. I know, I've been a terrible trolling tease today, and I'm sorry. Extreme close-up of my butt to make it up to you. I know y'all love me, but if you're gonna eat me, please go butt first.
22
I know there are a lot of people that just listen to my videos rather than watching them, so for the benefit of those viewers, that tweet was about a cake, like an actual cake, okay? Don't take that out of context. Feeling a little bloated today. How many of you can actually fly naked without getting arrested? Me. I know I'm not supposed to post more pics, but I really do look so cute in my bikini. I will never do a naked wrecking ball video, but here's a pic of me with another girl totally nude. These aren't even all of the ones that I found. No, I'm not going to show you the rest of them. You're welcome. Number 10, a Canterlot wedding alicorn reveal. So after Lauren
I'll tell you what, Nightmare. I've got my stream ambulance coming up. If you want to donate the money, if you pay me to get a triangle, I will buy a fucking triangle.
The fucked up part is, goddamn, Tara Strong actually has really done a lot in the animation community.
Yeah, she has.
Like, I think the closest way I can phrase this is she's kind of like the Robert De Niro of that situation. Does that make sense?
Yes, but just the difference in the way that they interact with that way. Yeah, I know what you mean, but
like, it's just for all the wrong fucking reasons. And I'm like, bro, you got some fat ass titties. Why are you doing some shit like this? Come on now. Just put your titties on the internet instead. It's fine.
Apparently she wasn't getting him enough attention. What's she done recently? Like, I know she plays Harley Quinn in a lot of stuff. What else?
Dude, she's got about as many credits as fucking goddamn, what's his name?
Mark Hamill?
God, what? No, well, Mark Hamill too. But there's the other one. It's the guy that's the voice of the Winnie the Pooh. Jim Cummings. Jim Cummings.
So,
actually something more accurate. Charlie fucking Adler. Charlie Adler. She's closer to that.
Also, we live in the fucking Matrix. Nightmare just said Tara Strong is a lot like Mark Hamill. He sent that before I said that. And talented, prolific, and nuts.
Absolutely, but goddamn, she's fucking still smoking, brother.
Oh, she's still a babe.
Smoking.
I will not deny she is a babe.
So fans were worried to say the least. She was seen as the beating heart of the My Little Pony franchise. She wrote the characters and stories that everyone knew and loved, and she wrote them consistently with integrity and heart and love and passion. After she left, Bronies feared that the show would lose its heart, that it would jump the shark, that Hasbro would sell out. And those fears were confirmed in the Season 2 finale, A Canterlot Wedding Part 1 and 2. In the two-part episode, Twilight is not only randomly revealed to have a brother called Shining Armor, but he's about to marry Princess Miyamore Cadenza, also known as Princess Cadence, the Alicorn Princess of Love. This was a double shock reveal since Twilight had never been mentioned to have a brother, and Celestia and Luna were believed to have been the only Alicorns in the show. Now suddenly Cadence, a pretty pink and purple Alicorn princess, was introduced as the third royal Alicorn out of nowhere. And if that didn't seem like an obvious choice by marketing execs for a new toy line, the Hub launched an enormous royal wedding marketing campaign to advertise the episode. A Canterlot Wedding Part 1 and 2 was set to be a huge toy generator. Hasbro had this big Princess Wedding Castle toy set coming out alongside the episode among many other Princess Wedding based toy releases, so they went absolutely ham on the marketing, even taking out ad space in the New York Times for a mock invitation to the fictional pony wedding. If you couldn't tell, the marketing leaned very heavily on the wedding angle. The real-life royal wedding of Kate and William had happened just the year prior, so they were really trying to ride.
I love how that was the royal wedding, and now they're fucking disowned by the royal family.
Royal Princess Wedding fever of the previous year. It was a brilliant and extremely profitable campaign for Hasbro that launched the show even further into popularity, but it was an early example of a questionable story decision made for the sake of selling toys, an occurrence which would only become more frequent as time went on. In a DeviantArt comment published in February of 2012.
Am I what? I don't think I have this one on. Is it still 1.25?
I'm pretty sure we're 1.25.
No. Oh, we are. Okay. Yeah, we're at 1.25.
Faust wrote, quote, "I was very involved with the inception of the story, but I was surprised when I saw Cadence as an Alicorn. I don't know who made that decision, but it was after I was no longer working on the show." She also made a post noting that if it were up to her, there would only be 2 Alicorns. This all seems to confirm the theory that Hasbro was taking the show in a more sensational, marketing-driven direction that didn't at all align with Lauren's vision. Now,
I'm not gonna lie, I don't care. Talk about more of the shitty stuff. I want to hear more of the drama.
Yeah, I was about to say more drama. I don't care. All right.
We've got another one that we haven't seen yet, so how about we just skip it? Also, she's got 1.14 million subscribers. I was gonna pronounce this, but Izzy's. Subscribe to Izzy's on YouTube.
I feel like it's just Izzy's.
I would assume so. Subscribe to Izzy's if you like this kind of stuff, and I'm probably not going to slow it down as long as the video is not too fast. But oh no, I forgot about this.
Before we start this, I do have a request. At some point, can we do shed.move? We need this in our lives. I want everyone to suffer.
Maybe. Is it like shed like a no, there it is. That's not what I wanted to click on.
He said, "Oh God, I went to my porn."
Nope, I don't watch porn on my PC because I don't want viruses. That's what phones are for. I didn't realize this was a whole video.
Sufferer. Yeah, no, this is where this is where that fucking this is my spirit animal right here.
But before we get started, I am gonna shill again because we have like infinitely more people than when I actually shilled earlier. Just want to say thank you everybody for being here. I hope you're enjoying the content, and if you do enjoy the content, I'm trying to work towards getting monetization. I would very much like to, and we could do super chats, but right now I only have 126 subscribers.
I'm going to just stop you right there, Chad. Stop being gay. Hey, guys, if you like what you're seeing, support your homie and throw him a couple bucks. That's really what it boils down to. If you like this, help a bro out.
We got the stream out. We got the stream elements that comes in, and it was donate, right? Or you do it. You're my mod. Work for me, slave. He's actually doing it.
You don't even pay me. You don't even pay me.
Well, I called you a slave. But no, if you like the content, please support it, and I'm going to keep going forward.
You like what I did there? You like what I did there?
I'm not sure if I caught the reference. You don't even pay me.
Do note.
I got you. But please, if any of you would like, if you like the content, I would very much appreciate donations. If you don't want to, I don't care. It's fine. But I would, like I said, it's pragmatic. I'm doing this anyway. If I can make money on it, I want to. If I can't, I'm gonna do it anyway. At the end of the day.
Either way, let's stop being gay and watch this shit.
Yes, sir.
Look, girls, I finally got my cutie mark. I got my cutie mark, girls. Girls, where y'all going?
Whoa, wait up, you assholes. What are we doing here?
Twilight said we have to find something called the Elements of Armory. We have to look in Fluttershy's shed.
Wait a minute, Fluttershy said something about people going in her shed.
Don't go in my shed.
Fluttershy, you want to play spin the bottle with us?
Come on, you guys, don't tease me. I'm shy. Stay out of my shed.
Yo, I'm bored. You want to go hang out with Fluttershy?
Okay.
Take that, you stupid cunt. Yeah, welcome to Ponyville, faggot. Bada boom.
Come on, guys. You really got me. Stay out of my shed, okay?
You really got me. Stay out of my shed.
Fluttershy.
I love that. Beats the shit out of her. Oh, you really got me.
You really got me, guys. Stay out of my shed.
Yo, this is gonna be so totally fucking rad.
Hey guys, look, Fluttershy's all wet.
That's me right there. That's me.
With the split. Look, Fluttershy's all wet.
No, don't laugh at me. Stop laughing at me.
You're laughing at me.
Stay out of my shed.
I think she said we're always welcome in her shed. Oh my god! Look at all this porn!
Look at all this porn!
Man, Fluttershy sure has a lot of weird art.
Yeah, but what do you expect from some quiet bitch who spends all her time in the woods with small woodland creatures?
Yeah, what a freak.
Oh god, look at what she did to Derpy. She turned her into a decorative toaster cozy.
No!
So this is actually a reference to that creepypasta, the cupcakes one that they mentioned earlier. That's what that is. The Fluttershy's fucking murdering people. That's a reference.
Oh, it gets better.
Oh no!
I'll tell y'all about coming in my
shed.
Well, we're fucked.
Take it away, fellas. I'm gonna sing a song for you, and I'm gonna show you a thing or two. So have a seat, my dear, and if it's all the same, just sit back and relax while I eat your brains.
Oh no!
Brain.
All right, what's going on in here?
This isn't what it looks like.
Oh my god.
Oh, this fucking music.
Why have things been so weird around here lately?
My dad.
I'm guessing this is Maddie. If it's not you, thank you very much. I received a $3 donation from Maddie on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Big love. Fucking love the support. If it's not you, I don't know who this guy is. His name's Matt, though. I'm not going to dox you.
Daddy makes me put glass in my vagina.
Yeah, okay, well, good luck with that.
No, that was fucking hilarious.
Absolutely, was that not worth it?
It was absolutely worth it.
What I tell you about staying out of my shed?
Which, oh fuck, Maddie, are you gonna make me try to sing? Please don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. That's what you did last time.
Yeah, but you played the song. That's what fucked you up, and we're already screwed now, so you might as well double down.
Let's see. Waiting for it to load. Thanks, PayPal. I use you every day. I really needed to do that.
I've been kissed by a rose on the grave.
That song's fucking banger, though. Tell me it's not. Fuck,
It was when I was like 10.
Ah, don't be a dick.
There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say.
Why can I not see the message?
But you remain my power,
my pleasure, my pain. Baby, I could give you a kiss from a rose on the grave. Shit. Why can't I see the message you sent?
'Cause you're gay.
Probably.
That tracks. That tracks.
That tracks. Fuck. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know how to do this. I might be retarded. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of retarded.
No, you literally just go to your PayPal. Even if you've accepted the money, you can look at the previous transaction and they'll still show you the message.
Well, I went to activity and I saw that he sent it, but I can't see the message.
Try tapping that. Phrasing.
Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
If not, that's fine. But if we were and nobody told me, I'd be pissed. Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Lana! Lana! What?
Man. Danger zone.
Oh,
Lana.
God damn it, Archer.
Lana. Lana. Lana! What? Danger zone. And they actually had the episode where they had Kenny Loggins on.
Right, right.
If you want to DM me on Discord and tell me what the message was, because it's going to take me forever to fucking find it if I ever even do. Oh, wait. This might be it.
So this might be it.
Nope. I'm fucked. Yeah, just DM me and tell me what the message was. I'm sorry, brother.
He's worked, boys. Or type it in chat. That works too.
Oh, I assume that, well, you can type it in chat. But if it's something that you can't type in chat...
I have seen that, Irikias. I have seen that. It's fucking glorious.
Yep, Maddie sent me the message. So you're going to go away for a second on stream, Sean. Sorry.
Damn, fucking brutal.
I said sorry. Maddie says, you can pray to Crom, but he won't listen. Well, Crom, damn it.
I didn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't do it, guys. I didn't do it.
Basically, there's been some allegations going around that I'm a pedophile and a predator.
This is what we're talking about, boys. Back into this. This will be
So, I don't know. I'm slightly confused here because dude looks like he's actually 12.
They normally do. At this point, he might have actually been 12.
And that I've done some inappropriate things to younger girls. Well, I just want to let you all know that is not true.
May seem weird to say, but I kind of have a macro-micro fetish.
Love you so much,
Whoa.
Lamb. I love you. Love you.
What if you were told that one of the internet's strangest lolcos isn't just an awkward My Little Pony fan?
He really wants you to take back your smash on Coco Camille.
Oh, come on, she's hot.
But an adult grown man wanting a young pony in his lap, who asked him to replace his ex-toy with a young pony.
Oh, what do you know?
No!
Now kiss me, you big doofus.
And even allegedly asked an artist to edit him in a young pony having eggs. Can you
That
draw me
was
an adult
awkward.
having... This is the story of Brandon, who wants every Equestria horse girl to be obsessed with him. He's been accused of attempting erotic
Listen,
roleplay
before
with
you
a
shut up,
15-year-old.
Pupper
15, almost 16.
it was darker
It's still on Discord
earlier.
now. Are you okay with
Darker.
Don't
We
worry,
don't know
there's only
yet.
Voice acting. However, you will not be paid for the voice acting. You will earn new friends from it. He shamelessly sent out threats to his critics' parents.
EUF lover and harassing people on Twitch and Twitter and DeviantArt. That was done by Solar Moon Clips, who was out to frame me further.
And once proudly said he wouldn't date black women. Despite this, his fans have donated roughly $10,000 to fund his projects, letting him live out extremely disturbing pony fantasies online. From alleged fetish content involving giant ponies, to having more than one account linked back to him. The deeper you look, the darker it gets. He built an online following around fantasy, obsession, and attention, all while serious allegations kept lining up behind the scenes. This documentary is about unchecked behavior, and how such unchecked behavior on the internet can target your children.
Not racist, I promise you. I promise you I am not racist.
Surprisingly, Brandon the Brony Pony is more than one thing. He's multi-talented.
Oh.
He's an actor, voice actor, singer, digital artist, 3D artist, animator, musician, and also a director.
I am actually doing a My Little Pony real life series, My Little Pony Dimensional Dilemma.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's gonna... There might be a certain bug queen featured in that.
Thing out of my bag real quick. Okay. Starlight, will you marry me?
And when it comes to being an all-rounder, Brandon doesn't disappoint in being an absolute creep. He once sent out a disturbing message in his Discord server, referring to one of his female members.
What?
So much, my
What?
I love you.
It's them boys that was whacking it in my tool shed.
Alright, that's enough.
It all started when a female member changed her Discord username to Buttcrack. Now, a normal adult would ignore it, shut it down, or at least act like a grown-up. But Brandon, of course, chose none of those options. And Brandon dared to cross all boundaries.
He chose to
decided it was a
simp.
great idea to post a sensitive comment like, I licked
think it
a
was
girl's
more than
butthole,
simping.
clearly trying to be funny or edgy. But it ended up backfiring on him, thanks to the girl's ex-partner that she was 17 years old at the time, and screenshots of Brandon's message quickly made the rounds online.
Wahoo!
And as expected,
But
Brandon was
more
rightfully
minor
accused of being
shit.
a pedophile. So he sent this
Let's
message
fucking go.
Now, for context, my
more
GFA the server
more
was
horrors
Buttcrack
beyond
as a
my
joke, So out of
comprehension.
nowhere, he decided to say this. Now, at the time, my ex was 17. After this disturbing act, the 17-year-old member was forced to change her username to Fluttershy. And if you think that was a one-time mistake, think again. Brandon was once a member of a Discord server that was full of and teenagers. The rules clearly stated that only 13+ appropriate content was allowed. But did that stop him? Of course not. Brandon proudly shared an NSFW video on the very server. Philic video. The result was immediate and predictable. Instant ban. Someone named NixMoonVA shared a post related to the situation on Twitter. We actually had this guy in some of our servers and we had to ban him. because he posted an
Rewind just
NSFW
a minute
video on a server
there.
full of
Rewind just a minute there. I'm not even looking at the commentary here, but literally his face
was
after
immediate and
he
predictable. Instant ban.
after he
Someone named
sticks his
NixMoonVA
hands
shared
in
a
the
post related to
laptop.
the situation on Twitter. We
Is that what you wanted to see?
It's not what I wanted
had
to
this guy in
see,
some of
but that's the
instant ban.
emphasis here.
Someone named NixMoonVA shared a post related to the situation on Twitter.
There, right there.
Are you seeing this shit? Are you seeing this shit, brother?
My eyes have indeed consumed this visual stimuli. Yes.
Again, never mind the audio that's coming in from the video, and that's totally based. Don't get me wrong. Literally, just outside perspective. Take everything else away here. Literally, what you're seeing in that video clip with no audio whatsoever. What?
Yeah. That's his goon face.
Goon.
The gooning never ends, boys.
We actually had this
Never
guy in some of our
goon.
servers, and we had to ban him because he posted an NSFW video in a server full of.
I know, Jokey hates my guts.
Jokey?
Yeah, she hates my guts.
Who's that?
What the fuck are you doing with your face?
He's proud
I
about it.
unintentionally made her uncomfortable.
Nonetheless, he shamelessly reached out to the server owner named The Unwanted Soul, who was a herself and asked her why he had been banned. The owner explained very clearly that
Oh.
Brandon had been acting creepily toward members of the server. According to the owner, Brandon had been virtually cuddling the members, or sometimes begging them to cuddle with him. However, instead of reflecting or apologizing, Brandon pulled out the classic excuse. He claimed he had no idea the server or its members were banning people after one strike is irresponsible. That's not how you run a server. People complaining about you being creepy toward
Kill
them and always
yourself.
cuddling people and begging
Shit,
to
I shouldn't have said that.
video and what you were saying is completely inappropriate, right? Because somehow he missed the ages, missed the vibes, and most importantly, missed the rules that are literally posted for every new member to read. Totally believable.
Which I've done to a lot of people, and because I said her sunset voice was hot, and made her
Look at
uncomfortable
his
people and my
face.
haters.
And before we go further into the story, I need a
Pause.
small favor from you. I've started
Like they say right there. Pause. So you look at his
Pause.
face in that moment. He literally has no regret about it whatsoever when he's saying that. He has zero regret.
Like I said earlier, they rarely do.
But you can again. I could actually recognize a level of remorse in somebody who fucked up and actually did something wrong and said, "You're right, guys, you got me. I fucked up." He's literally doing the antithesis of that and saying, "You're right, guys, you got me. I fucked up," and he's doing that shit with a smile on his face.
Fucking despicable.
That-
What?
Wood chipper, brother. Wood fucking chipper.
Just an absolute fucking wretch of a human being. Like the dregs of society.
Give me just one more playthrough on this little clip right here, just so I can really loathe him that much more.
Should I go back another frame, or do you think we should start here? I'll do one more.
No.
Fuck it.
Which I've done to a lot of people, and because I said her sunset voice was hot, and made her
You see that
uncomfortable enough to
smile?
my haters.
So
Again,
I agree with you when you say wood chipper. I agree with you, but my it's not philosophy. This is a completely emotional response. If I met this guy, I think that I would just shoot him. Like I wouldn't have the patience to put him in the wood chipper. I would just grab the gun and go boom, remove this person from reality. Get this person out of here.
That's where you lack a dispensation of justice, right? Like shooting him in the face, it's just one and done. That's it right there. It's over. He doesn't have any time to contemplate the repercussions of his actions. You throw him in a wood chip. You throw him in a wood chipper legs first, he's gonna think about that shit for. You throw him in that wood chipper, he's gonna think about it for about 5 seconds before he gets shredded.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying, but I think that if I met this person, being in their presence, being in his presence, I wouldn't be able to exist in the same space. I would literally just not be able to do. I'd be like, dead. Boom, dead. Get the fuck out of reality. Go away. Get out of my fucking reality.
Like, bro, and this is the part that really gets me about this guy. Again, I'm not saying to do it, but if you rewound that again, you literally look on his face, and he's reveling in his fucking depravity. He's reveling in it, dude.
He sure is.
Like, he's actually proud of what fucked up shit he has done.
That's where I agree with you. Like I said about the torture and the wood chipper thing, but and this is emotional response. Like I said, my proclivities towards these types of people is you existing in my presence is not acceptable. Therefore, removed. That's the way I think about it. Like you being here is unacceptable, so I'm going to remove you from being around me. Is the way I think about it. Like you will not exist anymore.
I see your perspective at that, but at the same time, I am one of those types that I will share my frustration, but at the same time, I need to see maybe you haven't learned the lesson per se, but I want to see the realization in your eyes once you know that you fucked up.
I understand that. Absolutely.
That's kind of where I'm at with that. It may sound fucked up. It may sound like some serial killer.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like I said though, it's just my specific reaction to the situation. I wouldn't be able to do that.
For me, it's literally like some jigsaw level shit, bro. I would literally put him in a game, and I would want to see him squirm.
Personally, hanging, I like it because it's like it's in between. It's not quite instant.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not an in between. They still break your neck. You get paralyzed and you can't do anything, but you aren't suffering either because you just immediately lost all feeling.
Well, it depends on how you do it. I'm not talking.
If you're doing it, if you're doing it correctly, then no.
So what I'm saying, I'm not talking a what's the term? Short drop or long drop, short stop is what they say. So when you the gallows, the trap door comes from. I'm talking you throw the rope over the tree and start pulling. What I mean.
Agreed, Rodney. You gotta make you gotta go slow and make it last. Give them time to reflect in their agony. Exactly. That's where I'm at. That's where I see true justice. That's where I see true justice is you inflicting the same agony on eye for an eye, which sounds really fucked up inherently.
I don't agree. Well, no, you're right. I don't think it's fucked up at all. I think you're correct.
But
you
eye
should
for
do
an
that.
eye. If you are that willing to treat somebody that way, you deserve the same.
And I agree, but like I said, just the way that that's the one of the few things that would make me be able to lose all composure is being around someone like this. Child predators, rapists, this kind of thing is just no, dead. Go away. Stop existing. Literally just stop being alive. I want you removed from reality.
Again, I understand where you're coming from. I just don't subscribe to immediate deletion.
And like that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I think you're right. You are correct in the thing that you say. That's just the way that I react to that kind of shit.
No, and you're absolutely correct as well. Like, yes, those people should be deleted, 100%. But at some point, there has to be a level of justice for it too. Otherwise, you don't have any incentive for other people to not do that.
I'll agree with that too. Absolutely. So let's see what this fine specimen member of society ended up doing later.
And before we go further into the story, I need a small favor from you. I've started posting these deep dives on.
Go ahead.
I cannot believe like we're just talking about My Little Pony, and this is the kind of shit we're getting into. We're talking about fucking justice and shit like that.
Every time, dude. Every fucking time.
That's how bad this community is, dude.
Furries. To be fair, though, one community that we talked about, like internet niche communities, that exceeded my expectations in a good way.
Juggalos.
Yep, absolutely. I was like, these guys fucking rock.
Wholesome ass motherfuckers,
yep,
man. And that's actually one of the groups that fucking catches more shit than they deserve. Again, qualified as a gang, as a federal like gang affiliated shit.
So if you look at my camera, this is my response to that.
But meanwhile, so we've got juggalos being classified as gang members. Yet here we are watching some shit on some My Little Pony fanboys, and being pedophiles and shit like that. And no, government doesn't care about that one goddamn bit.
Nope. Why would you? You know, it's just some pony fans.
Spotify as well. So if you prefer listening instead of watching, or you just want to support me, make sure to follow me there. The link to my Spotify is in the description. And this is where things start to paint a bigger picture.
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Pattern surrounding Brandon is the constant stream of accusations about his behavior toward. These claims didn't come from just one person.
I'm
They came
wondering
from multiple people over time.
So
And
you might have noticed in this video he's been censoring weird words.
We're backed up with.
And I'm wondering what words he's censoring. Did he censor the word minor?
Bigger picture.
I don't know. You keep pausing.
Brandon is the constant stream of accusations about his behavior toward. These claims
Yeah.
didn't come from just one person.
I think
They
he
came
just
from multiple
censored the
people
word
over time,
minor.
And some were backed up with proof.
Fucking why?
He said it.
That was made by First Zack Attack, and he made that for me as a gift. And
But before digging deeper into that mess, it's worth looking at his other controversies, because Brandon doesn't limit himself to just one type
Again,
of
look
bad
at this
behavior.
guy.
He's
That's
only
a fucking
pedophile, but
creep.
Brandon has also been
Yeah,
exposed for racist
like
behavior.
just straight up, he is a fucking creep.
Right?
Yeah, I'm the brony pony.
Leaked DMs from 2018, shared by a female voice actor named Wubcake, revealed some truly unhinged stuff about Brandon. Wubcake has 41.4 thousand subscribers on YouTube. She also has a long history of being pulled into internet drama. At one point, she shared private messages from Brandon. In those messages, Brandon openly talked about race and dating. The way he spoke made his personal biases painfully obvious.
And topic such as cringe in this fandom. People were speaking out about their experiences with Brandon, claiming that he was a racist, claiming that he was a bit weird with.
In the DMs, Brandon said that he wouldn't date a black woman because the white race is being getting.
I didn't know you had a blonde brother.
What?
I fucked up doing this too. I fucked up the Discord. No. Fuck. I'm sorry.
A bit weird with.
This guy. I didn't know you had a blonde brother.
Oh, okay. I see.
In the DMs, Brandon said that he wouldn't date a black woman because the white race is being getting rid of. Then he went on a bizarre rant about wanting to have white children to preserve the race, as if he were someone responsible for protecting races. The entire message sent by Brandon was absurd, but at the same time highly biased.
And there's actual evidence to back these claims up.
Yeah, this guy. I didn't know you had a blonde
voice
brother.
Actress and just general talent here on YouTube.
He's arguably more attractive than me too.
Well, I wasn't going to say that, but hey, you're here first.
I did.
But
this man is kind of handsome. He's like a 4. I'm a 2.
You're at least a 3.5, brother, and I'm like a 5. Kidding, I'm fat. That makes me automatically a 3.
All right.
But no, what? Tell me this guy doesn't look like blonde Sean. Also, you said you're using your laptop camera this time and you usually use your phone?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I've been using a Ring Cam the whole time. The only
Oh.
difference, and this is why I don't stream, is I can't do it through OBS. Otherwise, my laptop shits the bed.
Oh, I was going to say, it seems like your camera's got better quality. You look good.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it is, but yeah, no, I've been using Ring Cam the whole time.
Huh. Either way, jokes aside, let's
received screenshots of a conversation that supposedly took place about 3 years ago, where Brandon
I'm
laid
gonna
out
go
all of his
pee.
cards in his beliefs on race. He stated that he would not date a woman of color because people are trying to eradicate the white race.
And when people called him out for it, Brandon didn't take responsibility. He straight up blamed his cousin for saying this to him. I want to create a white kid so that there will still be some of the white race left. What you just said is incredibly racist. Nope, it's the truth. My cousin said it.
I'm crazy about bronies. You should become a brony. You can get a girl like this. Maybe I should be Pinkie Pie. There you go, here. You can hold like this. Hey!
You know you can do Q&A right now.
And the next accusation didn't come from.
Those are my type of girls, especially the blonde. Actually, she kind of looks like a guy, but from the neck down, that's my girl right there. Baddies represent. Chubby Chase. If Camelot was still here, I wanted to say something to him, but he's probably in bed by now. He was talking about me last night when we did our stream, and the one big girl was there, and I'm like, I'd do it. I'd give her all the D. Nah, and this one, she's not even that big. Her arms are good. Yeah, never mind. She's pretty big. But this one's fatties. I'll still do it though.
You know you can do Q&A right now.
And the next accusation didn't come from Wubcake at all. This time it came from a Twitter user known as Kevin the Brony fan. Kevin claimed that Brandon had tried to erotic roleplay with 2 of Kevin's friends. According to Kevin, Brandon had a habit of trash-talking people whenever they backed out of working on his projects. This guy's a creepy-ass dude. I have a couple of friends he tried to roleplay with, and they're both under 18. I've also interacted with him on several
erotic
occasions.
roleplay.
Always
It seems to come up a lot when it comes to bronies. This is the 3rd fucking video where this has come up with 3 separate people. Wow, that's fucking weird. You're right, StyTech. He does. Shit, I was trying to make it so I could use space.
People dropping out of
To
projects.
pause it on pause.
This is where it all gets
Okay, we're
truly
good now.
unsettling. Brandon even allegedly asked to pay an artist to draw Brandon of an Apple Bloom, a pony, having sex. Disturbingly, Apple Bloom Pony is intended to be a very young female pony, aged between 7 to 11 in the My Little Pony world.
You can't please everyone.
Welcome back. You heard everything? You're muted.
Never mind, I guess the button didn't work. Yeah, rewind that shit. I want to hear those bitches talking now that I can see them.
So this is
let's see what you got.
Not these two.
It's the truth.
I'll go back this way. I was gonna say not these two. These two are skinny.
You can get a girl like this. Maybe I should be Pinkie Pie.
These are the two.
You know you can do Q&A right now.
And the next accusation didn't come from Wubcake at all. This time,
Alright,
it
I'm
was
gonna go
Twitter username was
castrate
Kevin the
myself
Brony
now.
Fan. Kevin claimed that Brandon had tried to erotic roleplay with two
Listen.
of Kevin's friends. According to Kevin, Brandon had a habit of trash
They're
talking
so
people whenever they
grateful.
backed out of working
The
on
girls are
projects.
so
This guy's a
grateful when
creepy
you
ass
give them
dude. I have
that
a couple
kind
of
of
friends
shit.
he tried to roleplay with, and they're both under 18. I've also interacted with him on several occasions. Always
He's
about people
muted!
dropping out of
He's
projects.
cut
And
by
this is
the
where it all gets
mic!
truly unsettling. Brandon needed legal rights to pay an artist to draw Brandon of an Apple Bloom pony having. Disturbingly, Apple Bloom Pony is intended to be a very young female pony, aged between 7 to 11 in the My Little Pony world.
What? What?
Yeah. So even in Pony World, he's a pedo.
I literally just almost threw my lighter into my fucking laptop screen. That made me so angry.
Even in Pony World, he's a pedo.
You can't please everyone. You can't please everyone. All right. I think that's a stallion. So.
He's reveling in this shit.
There it is. Hi, Rose. What I named her. I want to run this through his fucking throat so fucking bad, bro. Like I'm a red-blooded American. Love having guns.
In the words of Manowar, they will know the power of thy sword.
The power of thy sword, baby. No, like I'm a red-blooded American. I like the First Amendment. Fuck, I'm drunk. The Second Amendment. But if I were to end my enemies properly, I would use this.
And again, he's laughing about it.
All right.
For context, My Little Pony is a very well-known toy line as well as a media franchise.
What did he
It includes
say?
TV shows, movies, and
He
toys,
said he
mostly
would
aimed at young girls
smash.
and focused on color.
He straight up said he would smash unapologetically.
Like I said, I wouldn't be capable.
This is literally after we just watched him saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I got caught." Like
I said,
this is beyond wood chipper. I want to flay this man alive.
What's the slowest working acid possible that you can just dunk him in?
No, don't do acid. Don't do acid. Flay him. Flay him. Peel his skin off, layer by layer. They will survive for weeks, brother.
With a dull knife. Not dull. Just sharp enough where it'll work.
Go with the Chinese torturer, start putting bamboo shoots underneath his fingernails and hammer them in.
And let him grow. Let him fucking grow. Fuck me. Like I said, I wouldn't be able to do that. I would just kill him on the spot.
Again, this guy is happy about it. He's fucking happy about it.
From what I can tell from his facial expressions, and say what you will about what I'm about to say, I think he's got some level of autism. That's not an excuse for being a shitty person. Don't get me wrong. But
it's not. No. That's not facial expressions equals autism. You literally see his level of elation. He's literally excited by the idea.
Demon, actual demonic entity.
Yes. Forces.
Yes.
That said, the fandom isn't limited to kids. The adult women who are fascinated with MLP are called Pegasisters, while male fans are called Bronies.
Why are they always
Brandon is one of
gingers?
the Bronies, infamous for all the wrong reasons.
Why do you have to make me look bad like that?
Pony. And yes, that's a thing. So today I'm going to a My Little Pony convention to see what makes bronies tick. And what you see.
Luckily, the screenshot of Brandon's response to that artist post was shared on Kiwi Farms. In the picture, the artist announced that they were ready to take commissions. In response, Brandon replied with a request that immediately raised red flags. Commissions are finally open. Can you draw me an apple bloom having... According to the screenshot, Brandon wanted to see himself being intimate with a young pony. However, this whole situation took an unexpected turn when Brandon responded to the allegation by sharing a tweet. He claimed that the person's Twitter account shown in the screenshots wasn't actually his. According to him, it was an imposter and a troll trying to defame Brandon.
Okay, so I gotta pee, so my turn.
All right, we'll keep it rolling. I want to keep seething. I want to keep seething.
I'm gonna keep it rolling.
I just want to set the world on fire.
I don't think that's what that song says. But anyway, I'm gonna give it a pee.
Now,
Close
since
enough,
keep
right?
Popping up in these controversies, it's worth taking a closer look at how Brandon actually prices his work. According to his post, he charges $50 for art and $100 for 3 to 5 minutes of audio commissions. Yes, people were genuinely paying that much for content tied to his online persona.
That only happened once with Lightning Star. Lightning Star was an OC that I adopted on Amino. Believe
so
it or
you
not.
adopted her and then she adopted you.
$50 will get you a free base art of your choice. $100 will get you an audio. This financial support only turned up deeper concerns, as his fixation on giant ponies went beyond fandom. His obsession with giant ponies wasn't just weird fandom stuff. It's openly tied to
He got
NSFW
fucked by
or
a
not
horse,
safe for work
didn't he?
games that he keeps pushing into spaces where they don't belong.
Sunset
Oh,
Journey.
smash! Hard smash! Hard smash!
Hard smash. Trixie Lululemon.
I like her as a giantess, so smash.
Okay.
His content is always all about suggestive ideas, exaggerated
What?
bodies, and fantasy scenarios that feel
What?
less like creativity and more like self-satisfaction. And it is openly seen in his drawings, which are often posted on his art account on DeviantArt. While he mostly creates NSFW art, his other drawings feature him as the main character around the horse girls in MLP, portrayed as some kind of irresistible heartthrob.
I only like girls.
When you get back, I need you to pause.
For context, DeviantArt is a large online community for artists to share, show, or even sell their art with others online. It can be digital art, photography, literature, and fan art. However, in Brandon's case, DeviantArt is nothing short of a personal fantasy.
So this is one thing I particularly hate about the porn community, and you see it especially with this clop shit, right? I hate how literally every porn community on the internet is being just, and I mean this word, it's being perverted by furries. Like literally, furries are just trying to take over every subsect of any porn community.
No,
And
they
I
are,
fucking
too.
hate it. I fucking hate it.
Well, why wouldn't you at that point? It's
They're
so
ruining
fun.
everything.
I just want to see titties. Fuck! I just want to see titties. Why are we doing this? Is there anything that was part of the clips that we just played that you'd want to revisit, or you just wanted to make that point?
No. Let's just troll through this shit. I'm already angry enough.
Oh, whoops.
Board. For example, he made a drawing in 2017 in which he was happily trapped between two girls who were supposedly fighting over him. He also did a remake of the same drawing in 2024, and if you expect it to be any better, you might be wrong. In this new remake, Brandon did little to no improvement in his art. The worst part about this is that he used and still uses it as a base for his drawings. Base means a template or first layer of the drawing to help kickstart the detailing process.
Yeah, I like tough girls. I like mean girls at times. That's why I like Adagio. So
Things get even stranger when you look at an account on DeviantArt that allegedly belonged to
Nightmare.
Brandon, known as EUF Lover. EUF means embarrassed, underweared, or undressed female. While it is unconfirmed that Brandon owned that account, many
that's
viewers
true.
believe it was his based on the content and behavior tied to it. My name is Brandon. This is my EUF account where I favorite girls in their underwear and where I get a big boner from them. The major part of Brandon's posts on this account, long before it was even discovered, were upskirts of My Little Ponies characters and other disturbing drawings. However, just as people started paying closer attention and digging deeper, the account was suddenly deleted.
because she's with me in my stories, but she's not really taken unless she's taking my flash off screen
Again.
or something. I don't know.
Even before the account vanished, Brandon was already wrapped.
I just bit through my fucking lip because I was clenching my teeth so hard.
Again, I'm angry too. I hate. I use this word sparingly. I hate this person. I fucking hate him.
It might be the first time I've heard you say it that way.
Yep. I'm not one to usually come off with that. I am a benefit of the doubt kind of person, but there is no benefit of the doubt with this man. There is no redeeming it. He has no remorse. I fucking hate him. In the words of Doc Holliday, nope, I'm sure. I hate you.
I hate him. Did I hate him? You don't even know. Oh, I'm sure. I hate him.
That's it right there.
I hate him.
Up in multiple online dramas. One of them was with a woman whose account was named Dark Knight Princess. Brandon had called her out in a post and asked everyone to block her, claiming she believed the public accusations against him instead of seeing him as someone who supposedly protected children. But the situation didn't end there. Dark Knight Princess responded by sharing his post and told everyone that Brandon was actually harassing her because she commented on a post exposing Brandon's creepy behavior. Please block this woman on all social media. She rather believe in liars who accuse me of kids rather than a friend who protects them. I just noticed this. User is crazy. I don't even know what they're talking about. I think it's because I just made a comment on a tweet that was calling out their weird behavior a while back, and now that they're harassing me because of it. Check their bio. They're Brandon the Brawny Pony. And somehow it got even worse. Brandon even went a step ahead and wished that the woman behind the account, Dark Knight Princess, would kill herself. Not just that, Brandon also wished ill on another person named Sour Patch King.
I
hoping
got
that their
told to
Discord
kill
server could get
myself
destroyed.
today, fun
He shared a
fact.
sensitive text from his
Oh
original
yeah, how'd
account.
that go?
Interesting. It was interesting, Chad.
Sounds like it.
It didn't feel good, though. I'll tell you that much. And even then, I wasn't that mad about it. I didn't hold it against them. I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah, like,
because if you're literally sitting here telling me to kill myself, clearly I'm not the problem. It's you.
and if someone, what just happened in the past, if anyone tells me to do something like that, either kill myself or do this or that, I'm like, well, now I'm just gonna keep living longer. Thanks.
Just out of spite.
Yeah, just out of spite. Out of spite. You know, I kind of wanted to die, but because you said that to me, fuck you. I'm gonna keep living. Go fuck yourself.
Maybe that's what they wanted all to begin with all along.
Wouldn't that be wholesome?
At Dark Knight Princess, I
Got
hope you
it.
off yourself, and at Sour Patch King, I'm glad I ruined your Discord server. Brandon has over 2.3 thousand watchers, 823 deviations, and 281.3 thousand profile views on his account on DA. The situation spiraled out of control. Someone named the Darker Wolf 2004 dragged Brandon through the mud as a response to the first post against Dark Knight Princess. This post called out Brandon for the time when Brandon wanted to commission an artist for an NSFW drawing with a child pony, Apple Bloom. You wanted NSFW art of a Philly version of Starlight and told Swivel Star Song to make art of you having intercourse with a Ply Bloom. A child, might I add. You're a disgusting degenerate who needs to get knocked out of your wrongfully obtained pedestal you didn't even earn. Quit crying, Brandon.
Put that. I should not have typed that, and I admit that mistake.
But Brandon didn't hold back and came up with a solid response. He replied by sharing a screenshot of the person behind Darker Wolf account, who allegedly liked a girl. Says the one who favorited a girl being huggies on the butt. And this user, known as the Darker Wolf 2004, stepped in and called Brandon out, and this time the criticism was completely justified. EUF lover, Brandon's deleted account, had actually posted some disturbing stuff. One of his posts is about him asking for an NSFW of Philly Starlight. Philly Starlight is the younger version of the popular My Little Pony character, Starlight Glimmer. Can someone draw an NSFW of Philly Starlight, please? By asking to get an NSFW drawing, Brandon meant he wanted to get an explicit picture of this young Philly Starlight.
My Little Pony dating sim that's very NSFW called Pony Waifu Sim. Ever since I played that game, and dated Twilight, I just completely fell in love with Twilight after I played that game.
Brandon also wished for something more disturbing. In a second post, he shared pictures of Horse Girl characters from MLP, and said he wished they were in underwear. Wish these characters were in their underwear. The story
I
shifted
cannot
dramatically when
believe
Brandon
this shit,
posted his-
dude. I fucking can't believe this shit, dude.
It's just
like, bro, we've covered a lot of fucked up shit before, but like this is actually the one subject so far that's actually truly disgusting me. Like, I'm off put by it.
like the deepest levels of fucking depravity, dude. Like, this
I
is just...
said earlier. But no, man, like this oh my god, I can't even fathom, dude. I can't even fathom.
And this is 15 minutes into it, so we're 10% through the video. We don't have to watch the whole thing. It's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
What I'm saying, I can't even fathom what makes people think this way. I don't understand.
Nope.
I fucking don't.
I
Man.
agree with you. I don't either.
And like
Picture as a response to
usually,
all that drama.
usually
However, it
I'm
was
pretty
later discovered that the
jovial.
picture was taken from Wikipedia page.
Usually
Things get
I'm pretty jovial about shit. This is one of those times where I'm like, nah, bro, this is actually kind of serious, dude.
It's just extremely fucked up.
I'm like, how do people actually do this? Again, usually willing to give benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm not one to kink shame. But sweet Christ on a fucking cracker, dude.
No, I mean, that's not an excuse. Me and Sean both have different degrees of experience with that. That's not at all.
More disturbing when you realize that EUF Lover wasn't Brandon's only account on DeviantArt. Brandon had tons of other accounts as well, including DC Superhero Girls Fan One. The proof that this account belonged to Brandon was in Profile's comments, where Brandon had responded from his original account. This account got famous for deeply unsettling reasons, one of which was its serious threats that you can see in this image. I hope you grandparents raped brutally. His other comment was just his plain rigidity, in which he claimed that he would continue to harass the girl. You can't get rid of me. I'll just keep harassing you on different accounts. Once people started noticing his predatory behavior, Brandon tried to cover it up. He announced that the EUF Lover account didn't belong to him, and that the owner of the account was an imposter. The same old excuse. But was it true this time? Can't say for sure. Brandon even attempted to take down the account by asking people to mass report it. Everyone, be sure to report EUF Lover as he's been impersonating me.
At a certain point, when you reach a level of just depravity and doing shitty stuff, nothing you do is ever credible from there on out. But I can't tell if this is true or not. I would just say no. Not. He lied. That's all I'll say. Most likely.
and trying to slander my name and make me look like an asshole. Report him to DA staff for impersonation. The asshole thought he could block me so he could get away with it. Here's his page. But people in the comments weren't convinced enough to believe him. Why should I believe you? Give me 2 good reasons why I should believe you, especially since you have no evidence to prove that EUF, lover is not your account. I do. Look at my new journal. Also, I blocked him. In the very next month, July 2023, Brandon made another post and showed weak proof that EUF lover account was an imposter. He shared 3 screenshots proving that he was blocked by that account, and he even reported the EUF lover to DeviantArt staff. And while trying to save his image, he ended up ruining it. People in the comments noticed disturbing internet searches, which were all related to searching for giantess. Probably giantess. Brandon even went a step further and created a video about this entire scenario. In the video, he claimed that a person named Solar Moon Eclipse was the imposter on EUF Lover and other accounts, harassing people and being a file on DeviantArt.
EUF Lover and harassing people on Twitch and Twitter and DeviantArt. That was done by Solar Moon Eclipse, who was out to frame me further. And I'll have the entire Google Doc linked below. But
notice they never sound like masculine. They always have these fucking weaselly voices when these type of people. You ever notice that, Sean?
Yeah, I pointed that out at the start of the stream, man.
Well, yeah, you did. You said that in general that he has his voice, but like these types of people never have any like monotone to their voice. It's always just. So I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Like they're all just fucking weasels.
It's always some super effeminate, dodgy ass bullshit.
And I'm glad these people get fucking assaulted in prison. Makes me so happy.
You're lucky. Nah, I disagree. You're lucky if they go to prison in the first place. Is this dude in jail? Is he in jail right now?
Him specifically, no, but the people that do get convicted.
Right there. That's the problem right there. So justice not served.
And we went over that earlier too. Yeah, it really happens. And like I said, I couldn't do the wood chipper. I know they deserve the wood chipper, but I just like, no, you are going to be immediately removed from being alive.
And basically
if I was
harassing people and convincing people that she was me, and then convincing people that I'm a bad person.
While all this was happening, Brandon also tried posting gaming content. His YouTube channel, which mostly posts My Little Pony content, at some point posted lots of Persona 5 content. Persona 5 is a Japanese role-playing game about high school students living double lives as thieves while exposing corrupt adults. This game, unfortunately, aligned all too well with Brandon's strange interests, as Brandon's also into role-playing with My Little Pony characters.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Brandon, shouldn't you be playing with the others?
Well, I noticed you were over here all by yourself. You think I wouldn't notice? Of course I'm gonna keep you company.
That's sweet, but I'm fine, really. I want you to have fun.
Brandon's lean towards Persona 5 was very brief. It was because his voiceover artist stopped contributing to this project, and he had to return to posting creepy SMLP content. He also announced this in a post. I, unfortunately, will have to cancel my Persona 5 series.
Sorry, I was just checking the edge to make sure it would be proper if I were to actually...
left the project, plus my artist GU has gone completely silent. Now, you might be wondering about Brandon's family background and what led him to this seriously troubling state. He actually laid almost everything out himself during an interview with an anonymous man wearing a green suit.
Yeah, makes sense. I guess they're jealous.
I don't know why this just happened, but my camera just froze. Let me see if I can fix it.
Close it and bring it back up.
That's the plan.
At least you didn't get froze with the derp face like fucking Zia earlier tonight.
At the beginning of the stream. Yeah.
That was fucking great. That was great.
It appears that my camera isn't working at all right now. How did that happen?
He wasn't talented enough to do that, Nightmare. It's literally he just voice acted.
So
that bro had nothing to do with the programming or development. Let's be honest.
So I'm gonna leave the video going. And I'm gonna fix my camera physically because
You said I'm gonna fix my camera physically with my fists.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of this camera. How fucking dare you? It's plugged in. The light still works. Let's see if I can make it work now before I have to get drastic with it. No, it's still not working. All right, so I'm gonna let the video play, and I'm gonna go do fucking maintenance on my PC while this runs, basically.
To me because I got to go to Equestria in a video or something.
Now I'm jealous of you because you steal Twilight. What's up with that?
He could have been a contender,
In the interview, Brandon
Robotnik.
claimed
He
that
could have
couldn't
been a
complete his graduation
contender.
and his high school life because of frequent mental breakdowns. Apparently, Brandon is autistic and even has schizophrenia, both of which are visible in his behavior throughout his YouTube activity and online presence.
Because I love both worlds. I love both worlds. I love the idea of going back to high school and like redoing high school, but at Canela High because I missed my graduation ceremony because I was having a downward spiral and stuff. I was having a downward spiral and stuff, and I was having a really bad.
I was having
Brandon
a
also had been on
downward
medication
spiral
for his
because I
mental
got
health,
caught
and he had
being a
stopped taking it.
pedophile.
This resulted in his mental breakdowns.
Sucker.
His only dream.
Again, you see that smile on his face the entire time he's saying it. It's fucking wild. These are literally the worst human beings. And again, it's not like I'm not a degenerate, but even then, I have lines I draw. That's absolutely one of them. I don't fuck kids. Chad, you're muted. What do you mean, Nightmare? I wouldn't say that in your own voice, Sean. Vic, yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Is this anti-spiral, guys? Is this anti-spiral? Also, I still can't hear Chad. Is it just me? I see his video, but I do not hear him. Oh, when I was mocking him for being a PDF? So what do you mean in my own voice by that? Not that I'm taking offense here or anything, like I'm genuinely asking. Hello, Lou, what's going on? Good to see you, homie. But yeah, and I wasn't mocking anybody for being a pedophile, to quote you. I don't mock people when it comes to that. I call them out, and they're fucking terrible people. There's no mocking about it. There's no fucking what is it? Part of me wants to say satyrism, but that's not the right word. It's not parody. It's fucking you. I'm sure y'all know it. I'm sure y'all know it. That's why PPP does the Ralph voice. Well, you know, I haven't been a streamer for that long, all right? I don't have the eloquence of, say, PPP. Well, buddy, he's uneducated. He's fucking stupid. He's a moron. Also, it's still Bork Chad, if you're curious.
Hello?
Oh, we started getting him.
Okay, I'm back.
There we are. What is that, my brother?
I just had to do fucking car maintenance on my PC. I had to crawl under my fucking desk to get the shit to work. First it was the camera, and then it was the fucking mic. Anyway, though, let's see, chat. Also, welcome, Lou. Fuck. I'm not even gonna say that. I was gonna say fuck you, Lou, but she's right.
I'm gonna leave that one alone.
But that's just a tick I have. That's just a tick I have now.
Dooby dooby doo.
Dooba dooba doo. I could play the song, but we're not going to do that right now.
No, please don't.
Well, now I want to.
What I tell you about staying at my shed?
To relive his childhood and attend his graduation ceremony. Missed due to
Oh, but I don't know if you heard me when I was underneath the desk. You was talking about the autism thing. I said, I told you he had autism.
mental health.
Mental breakdown, and I was off my meds. So like basically because of that, I didn't attend my graduation ceremony. So my dream is to become a teenager
I'm
again.
sorry,
go back to
Nightmare.
school, and
I'm sorry.
Robotnik, I feel like that's a quote, and I don't know what it's from. I know it though. I fucking know it.
Basically, I created Lightning Star's personality to be a
It's
sort
the
of
theme
loving
song for
mother,
Family
to
Guy,
be the
bro.
loving mother that I always wished I sort of had.
No, that all you see is perverts in movies and furry on TV.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay,
He'd be adopted by an imaginary pony to escape his mother. He claimed that his mother wasn't the ordinary loving mom, and he had been through trauma because of that.
I do it is because my mother.
Oh,
in
sorry,
real
wrong
life,
direction.
has
Chad Maxing.
kind of- I don't want to go too into it in case she sees
I don't have the
this,
job
but,
for it.
she is not. She's not the most loving mother that I've had. She's not the most loving, compassionate mom.
Which, by the way,
Oh, did you
likely
have
doesn't
another
exist.
one? What
It
the
was
fuck are you
revealed in a
talking
video titled
about?
Our Mini Brony, which suggested that Brandon might not have actual mom and dad. He lived and might still be living with his cousin. In the video, he appeared to talk to two MLP characters about his family drama, like it was a therapy session with toys.
Did you ask for parents? Did you have parents before?
Well, sort of. I lived with my cousin and aunt. I knew my
Holy
mom,
shit,
but I
this
didn't
is
live with her.
fucking pathetic.
Why do they look like
I
fucking
don't know what he looks
weed?
like, his name, nothing.
For the record, Brandon's full
Never
name is
mind.
Brandon
Like the
Hackwood.
Meads?
According to Fast People Search and
MIA?
He
Yeah.
was born on January 28th, 1999, and he is currently living in California. Surprisingly, or maybe not, Brandon's absolutely everywhere. He has more than enough accounts spread across different platforms.
Also, sorry I
Some of
didn't
them
get
are
to say it.
Brandon
Welcome,
Hackwood
Vic.
5637, Brandon3289 on Zynga, Brandon Unicorn 99 on Google, Brandon Unicorn on Dropbox, Secret Agent Stallion on MU Paradise, and others. He also had 2 accounts on Tumblr and a Quora account. His email addresses go like yodatalker@yahoo.com, and the other one is secretagentfriendshipunicorn@gmail.com. But here's where it stops being funny and starts getting uncomfortable. Buried among all these accounts are 2 separate
When was it funny?
and that detail alone raises far more questions
I
than
haven't
Brandon
been laughing
probably
at
wants
this one.
on YouTube, Brandon's channel, Brony Pony Productions, has one video that clearly stands above the rest. His most viewed upload is an ASMR roleplay video. It features a pony, Twilight Sparkle, talking to the audience with a rain sound in the background. Hey, this video was uploaded 4 years ago, and now has around 320,000 views. And here's where it gets awkward. The pony Twilight Sparkle doesn't only speak or read stories to you, but also gives you a random kiss for an unknown reason. Yes, really.
Really lucky to have you. Really, I am.
And the audience really loved the kiss, and overall ASMR. I've been suffering from depression lately. Listening to Twilight Sparkle
I don't
makes me feel
care!
so much better. That kiss actually made me blush while sleeping. The channel has about 11.7 thousand subscribers, or bronies,
Okay,
who
pause.
apparently enjoy watching Brandon
First off, I don't inherently see anything wrong with that. At least with that particular context of it. B, that made me blush while I was sleeping. Are you fucking actually retarded?
Yes, I think he is, actually.
All right. So that was that. Go ahead.
act this way toward MLP characters. It won't be wrong to say that Brandon is someone who was pulled out of the peak Brony era, the time when Bronies were making a name, and thrown into the 2020s, of course, without a warning label. People say that characters like Brandon do not exist anymore, but he exists only to prove that theory wrong. And this explains why he is so completely hopeless at doing every job, including his drawings, audio works, editing, animation, and direction. Literally everything that he does on his channel. Somehow, everything on his channel turns out bad. Because of that, every new format he experiments with turns into unintentional comedy. The worth mentioning part is how most of his YouTube series related to MLP don't actually make it past the first episode. They start, collapse immediately, and then quietly disappear.
Yeah, I could use a dream or a genie or a wish to go back to a place much simpler than this. Cause after all the partying and smashing and crashing and all the glitz and the glam.
He once started a series named Brony Meets Equestria, which was discontinued just after one episode. Brandon didn't share any reason to discontinue it.
Oh my god, I'm actually in Equestria. This is actually the apple orchard. Oh my god.
This sudden halt mirrors his ongoing struggles with social interaction. While he has not admitted publicly that he is autistic, he has claimed online that he struggles with social cues a lot. This explains a lot why he is unable to form new relationships or friendships with people in real life. Instead of trying to build new relations and learning from real human interaction, Brandon keeps pushing himself
Well, this is
inward.
about the
He finds it
fucking
rather
gayest
easy to
shit
lose
I've ever
himself in the
seen in my
imaginary
life
world of My
from
Little Pony,
YouTube.
sometimes quite literally, and uses fictional
I'm
characters
gonna be
as emotional.
completely honest with you, man. This has fucking killed my vibe.
I told you. Also, I tried it. I tried it with Skytex. He said, "Do I need to use AI to turn Sean into a pony?" I tried
Please.
typing. I said, "I will assassinate you." YouTube didn't like that.
Oh,
And
yeah.
then I edited it to, "I will double assassinate you." And they
Still didn't
still
work.
said no. They still said no.
Well, I was trying to say I think this is a good place to end the stream, man. We don't need to do a fucking hour of this.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, but oh god. Again, this is the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst, dude.
So with that being said, so I'm just gonna say we're done as far as this is concerned for now. But
he's that fed up. He's ready to end the stream. He's finished.
We may revisit it later because I was gonna say I think we're gonna do a couple of sequel topic streams. We're probably gonna revisit Cucks, especially because
I would rather go back to whatever podcast. That one's much easier.
Oh no, that was very easier. But this specifically about certain topics. We're going to revisit the Cuck thing. I think I'm going to find more about that. And I think we're going to go revisit that same stream and those same people as well when we do that.
I'd be on board with that. I'd be totally fine.
Also,
you know what? I will say out of every single one of those communities, except for maybe the furry stream we did, none of them were pedophiles. Isn't that a peach?
It's fucking dandy, bro. This fucking sucks. Like, we had fun for the most part, but this last like half an hour has been torture, dude. Like, legitimately, like, I'm not doing this. It's not fun for anybody. This just fucking sucks.
It's fucking brutal, and it makes everybody want to just be angry and fucking murder people.
So I'm done with that. Is that fair to stop it here? Do you agree?
I mean, I will say it was kind of out of nowhere. I was not expecting that, but it not untoward either. If you're really ready to call it, I'm fine with that. It's okay, buddy.
I'm gonna talk for a little bit, and I want to show something just to lighten the mood here in a minute. But other than that, yeah, I'm fucking done, buddy. Also, guess what? We broke the record again.
Chicken bit.
We broke the record again. It's been 4.5 hours.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes. It's been
I did not want to do this. I wanted to stick to like 2-3 hours top.
Bro, it's been 4 hours and 28 minutes, buddy.
Why does it always have to be so fun?
Yeah, I know.
Even when it isn't.
Yeah, I get it. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery.
Butter my lobster all day, brother.
Oh, don't say it like that. But no, we're gonna do sequel. Oh, I say we. I'm. Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Oh, God,
I'm gonna nut. But as long as you're okay with it, because you are my co-host, I appreciate your input. We're gonna do a sequel stream for the Cuck thing. We're gonna do a sequel for probably Juggalos too. We're gonna do another Juggalo stream. This maybe that I don't think that's a good idea at this point. Maybe we should just stop while we're at.
I'd rather just watch Shed.move on like a fucking 24-hour loop, brother.
Fuck, there was a video I watched earlier. I wanted to play it specifically for you, but I also wanted to play it for the stream because it's just nice and wholesome and funny.
No, fuck that. Just give me The Only Thing They Fear Is You from Mick Gordon. That's all I need. Just give me that as an outro, please.
Well, that'll be the outro, but I wanted to play this real quick because I thought it was funny. And it would make everyone happier.
Oh, I've seen this. Oh, goddamn.
So the people in chat, the title of the video is Hello, Fat Fetish Artist.
Ooh, this is going to be so good. I've been hoping to get a good laugh for weeks.
Hello?
Hello, fat fetish artist.
Need a commission?
Yes, I'd like to commission a weight loss comic, please.
What? Hey, you listen here, you son of a bitch! Where you stand, you son of a bitch!
The guy on the phone gets me. I'll kill you where you stand, you son of a bitch.
How proud. It's just a simple prank, a little silly gag of mine. I'm no retrobate by any means.
Oh. Thank God. I thought you were one of those quacks that don't take my art seriously.
He's still playing Undertale
What do
music!
you actually want?
Right. I'd like a picture of a person in their young college years eating a massive tub of ice cream.
All right, I can do that for you.
And immediately in the next panel, running on a treadmill.
The guy on the phone fucking kills me, bro. Fuck you! I'll fucking kill you where you stand.
Bro, I'm ready to swallow a shotgun here. Chad, I don't know if Skytex DM'd you or not.
If he did, I'd have to pull you up. Oh, I can check my phone. I'll do that.
Check your phone, please do. If he did, oh my god, I am ready to absolutely kill myself.
I don't think Skytex doesn't have me on Discord. He doesn't know my name.
I will kill myself for this.
By the way, Skytex, if you want to DM me, it's literally the same as my YouTube channel. It's emotional support Chad currently. So if you want to send me the thing that makes Sean want to kill himself, go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry. I just want to stop thinking about guys preying on young girls. I don't want to think about that anymore.
All right. Are we done yet? Can I go put myself to the eternal sleep? Is this a possibility?
You know what? Yes, it is. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. The Raiders, thank you so much. No, I'm saying, unless you want to go for something else. Unless you have something to say, Sean, you can say it if you want.
No, you don't want me to do that, brother. You're trying to keep your channel.
This is fair. This is fair. We'll talk about it offline.
Tell you what. I will say one thing.
Okay.
I've got this much beer left. Let's finish it right here. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. That's the rest of your beer for the rest of the night? Or is it just that beer?
Oh no, just that single beer.
Okay, I was gonna say, damn, it's early. You can't be done. You don't work until tomorrow night.
No, but also you have to keep in mind I've got 4 days of not drinking I'm about to do.
Exactly. That's why I'm concerned. You need more before you stop.
Yeah, do I though? Honestly, do I?
You don't need it, but
no, I need it.
I need it. No. Say your piece, buddy. Oh, Skytex found me. He found me.
All right. Wait. Pull it up before we close the stream then.
I can't pull it up because if I do, you're the Discord thing. So I'd have to.
Oh, boo.
I can't pull it up, but I can see what's happening. He did find me.
He literally said, "Is mayonnaise an instrument?"
Skytex, you son of a bitch. Is this what I think it is?
It is. It honestly, it took me a second too. Because I thought, and it's really fucked up. I saw the Chad reference. I thought that was literally just a female pony next to you.
Yeah, the reason I didn't realize it was you was because there was no beard.
Exactly. It just straight up looks like a girl.
It does. But
I don't know if I should feel offended or sexy.
But I will actually pull this up now that I know what's going on with that. Because I think the people deserve to see it. What do you think, Sean?
Oh, for the people.
For the people.
While I rub my nipples.
What was it that The Rock and Tech9 said? The people deserve more. We give the people more. Let's go.
More.
All right, so I'm going to bring it up here. I hate that this is the way that my Fucking PC does
He
this.
said, "Why are you the way that you are?" Also, just a reminder, everybody who is here from the raid, everybody who's been here all night,
It's been fucking awesome.
Thank every single one of you. Y'all are fucking goated. If you don't mind, fucking like and subscribe. Fucking help our boy Chad out.
I was gonna bring that up.
If you really want to go the extra mile, go to youtube.com/SeanGamesDrunk and help me out too.
No, fuck that. No. Just do that. Give Sean love. give him the love he deserves. Because if it wasn't for you, and I'm not even joking when I say this, I probably we wouldn't be doing this right now if it wasn't for the streams that you were doing before. Honestly. You kind of inspired me to do this. So no.
Well, I try to influence other people. Don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean that people owe me anything.
No, they do owe you. Subscribe to Sean Games Drunk.
Yeah. Disagree.
Nah, I'm kidding. You don't owe him, but do it though.
Either subscribe to me or call me a faggot or do both.
Yeah. You're a faggot, Sean.
Oh, you're already subscribed. That doesn't count.
But okay, are we ready? I'm gonna do it.
Oh God, this is painful, bro.
In 3, 2, 1. Also, thank you, Skytex. I hate you.
Here we go.
And there it is. That's what he sent me. That's a girl. That's not Sean. That is a girl pony.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But I'm also kind of curious what my tramp stamp is. I can't see it. It doesn't look like Metalocalypse. It doesn't look like Sabaton. It doesn't even look like Bat Metal.
I'd say it's just like a generic. It's just like a generic death metal type looking thing.
I just wish I could zoom in on it more.
But there we go, guys. That's me and Sean as ponies. For some reason, Sean is. I wanted to say hot, but that means that I want to fuck ponies. Disclaimer: I don't want to fuck ponies.
I mean, real talk. I'm kind of a fuck boy. I may be a slob, but I'm an easy slob. It's not difficult,
Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. That's my favorite.
Praise be to the ancient ones.
The Emperor protects. That's all I'll say. The Emperor protects.
Praise be
to Space King. But since I was about to end it anyway, thank you, everyone. You're fucking awesome. Every single one of you. I would give every single one of you a kiss on the lips or the cheek. Depends on which one you want. Or neither, if you're not, like,
Gay?
No homo.
All homo. I will stick it. If you ask nicely, I will stick it in your ass. It's totally fine. I'm not judging.
This was at this point fucking how many hours ago? Like 10 hours ago when I told you. I said I will literally fuck you. I will hollow you out just to prove a point. But I might need Viagra. And then I literally went on Amazon. I was like, why do you need a prescription to get dick pills? What the fuck?
But the difference between you and me though is I don't need Viagra.
This is true. But all right, everybody, thank you. Like I said, I love every single one of you. I'd give you all a big old hug, maybe a little kiss on the pee-pee if you really want it. But so what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna play it out. I'm gonna do the same songs because they're fucking sick, and I'm not gonna deny that ever again. Or I never have, but I'm not gonna deny that these songs fucking. This is the best.
What happened to The Only Thing They Fear Is You by Mick Gordon?
Oh, I forgot about that. We'll do that right. Actually, I'll do that along with the songs when we go out.
Yeah, just throw it on, and I'll sit here and headbang with that shit. And then you can turn off my video, and then we'll go to the outro songs.
So I'm going to turn off my video and your video, and we're just going to go mute when I do the outro. And we're going to leave this image as the outro, because it's pretty fucking funny.
I don't know. The new one Skytex sent me might be a little more based.
I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it again, you son of a bitch. But I will pull up the only thing they fear is you, which is sick. Also, Mick Gordon not doing any kind of copyright to people is
They
based.
actually encourage it, and that's what I'm about. That I fucking support the fuck out of that shit.
It's extremely based. So I'm gonna look that up right now.
I will absolutely lose my shit for this.
And actually, we'll start the song before I turn off the cameras. How about that? We'll play us out while we're still on. Why not?
I'm gonna actually mute my headset. That way I can turn on my stereo and just go balls out.
So I'm gonna do the outro as it starts, the actual outro. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Thank you everybody for joining. Like I said, I love every single one of you. We're going off. We're gonna head out. Thank you for joining. We did 4.5 hours of streaming. Let's fucking go. Thank you everybody for joining us. I'm gonna let this play us out. Thank you and good night.
Right up, take a seat. Bad advice, baby. Chad and Sean, come and see. We talk that niche, the weird, the deep, the forum lore, the jokes they keep. Juggalos laughing, loud cows too. Furries in the feed and what they do. If you got a question, bring it in. We make it messy, we let it spin. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strings tonight. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind. One hot take, 3 worst takes, a little truth, a lot of snakes, cooks in the comments, fur and fur. Everybody's talking, we prefer. If it's offbeat, we're on it quick. 2 weird hosts and a sharper trick. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strings to light. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind. Come for the chaos, stay for the names. Every rabbit hole turns into games. One more question, let it go. Bad advice, and away we go. Bad advice, Chad and Sean tonight. Bad advice, turn the strings to light. Bad advice, roll up, stay a while. Bad advice, laugh till you lose your mind.